Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some more Arkham Horror, the LCG, published by Fantasy Flight Games, playing the Scarlet Keys. We're doing part 2. I don't know what we're actually doing in part 2. If it's the same part 2 as yours, because I think this is open. We can go wherever we want. So I don't know where we're going to go today, but you're going to help us decide. If you haven't already seen the first episode, go check it out. It's in a link in the video description if you're watching this later. If you're watching this live, yeah, you should go watch it too. See ya, bye. Just kidding. Hello, everybody. Hello, who's joining us live. Hello to you watching later.
Hello.
Make sure y'all hit the like button. Much appreciated. And if you're here live, vote on our super important poll. Serious, super important poll. We need to know this information before we move on and start doing polls or whatever to figure out where we're going on this map. If there is clear choice, if there's like an obvious answer, but I see some choices on the map in front of us. So we will recap a little bit from last episode. We'll go back. I remember I noted down page 10. We'll go look at page 10. We'll maybe look at the map first, see what or read the map rules. That would help probably recap what we're allowed to do, how the map works, which is new to this campaign. I don't know if they've done maps before. We've played most of the campaigns. If you're looking for those campaigns, also check out the video description below. Shameless plug, got to do that too. The next 2 episodes are already scheduled for this. Again, video description down below. Look for the playlist. In there you can set reminders. Click notify me if you have your YouTube notifications on, or subscribe and turn on notifications. You'll get notified when we go live. And then you can join us for those and then get involved in the choices and what we do and the adventure and where we go around the world. I'm assuming, collect the Scarlet Keys or whatever is going on. Chase the man with the cold hands who wears red gloves. And yeah, we'll see. We're like secret agents now. We're like official Men in Black, and we're running around dealing with the craziness. And yeah, trying to stop the red glove man from getting all the keys, I guess, or something like that. That's at least what I understand, but I could be totally off base. One thing also to note, my head's hurting a little bit. I'm getting some more caffeine in me, but we spent yesterday, like a long part of yesterday, in space. So I just got back down to Earth. So the atmosphere, so on stream yesterday, we were flying around space and stuff, seeing weird planets, breathing in weird stuff. Like, I don't even know what was going on, but yeah, we're back down to Earth now. A totally normal, sane Earth in today's stream where nothing weird happens. So I'm just getting used to the atmosphere. So it might take me a little bit to wake up and get into it. Just letting you guys know. All right, a little slow today. Gotta get that caffeine in me. Bob, I'm just not looking at that anymore. So you cannot remind me. I refuse to look in the bottom of the screen right here. I know it's roughly in this area, and I'm not looking. I don't need to look at the number. That it's now a weird number. So yeah. So there you go. But thank you everyone
for twitching inside. Thank
you everyone for subscribing. We just need at least 93 more to get us back to a nice round number. If you could subscribe, that would be great.
I think we said like every 10 was also okay.
Oh, okay.
Right? So if we could get 3, that would be like
3, okay.
Ideal.
Mel's thinking more realistic. Okay, I like that. Yeah. I like that.
Let's just go by round numbers.
So yeah, get in there and vote on the poll. I'll leave that open for a bit till we actually get into the gameplay, but we need to know, like, this needs to be decided. And yeah,
the discussion in the chat is also amazing.
No, it's serious stuff.
Yeah, it's
like,
amazing. I love it.
We're not. This is not gameplay around here. We're not playing games, I should say. This is serious business here at Rob's Gaming Table. So
important information.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. Mike says nothing weird. I'm out.
Nothing weird yet.
Yeah.
Give it some time.
Yeah, it's Arkham Horror. This is so boring, straightforward, nothing strange happens. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so let's get to the business. Let's go to the publisher's website at fantasyflightgames.com and let's look for some files. All right, well, available on November 18th was the campaign we're playing. Today is December 4th, 2022, for those watching later, or those who don't know what day it is, like me sometimes. So we're going to go to the product. Okay, cool. Let's go to the main product page by clicking on the name of the game. or we could have went through the product section at the top of the page. Now you can go to support, and it looks like the janitor who cleans FFG studios after Asmodee, you know, they cut a bunch of staff way back in the day. All that left was the person who's the janitor, also updates the website, puts files on it, you know, puts marketing news, and also is the person who runs the live streams. So yeah, they're really busy. That's why all those things are kind of lacking. So the office is probably kind of dirty too.
We can't see that, so we don't know.
A little dusty there sometimes. The garbage gets a little full, if you know what I'm saying. So if we go down the support section now, and we check the rules, you know, it looks like the janitor finally got to business, only a couple weeks late, dropped the Scarlet Keys Campaign rules. So we'll actually get to look at a PDF today while we play, and you guys can read along with me and watch me stumble over words, and probably just click the mute button and read in your head would probably be the better way to do it, so you don't have to listen to me read. And then down here in player resources, so hopefully this helps somebody out who's like, man, I've been writing in my book or photocopying it, you know, you can now finally print out the Scarlet Keys campaign log, which I'll click on here for fun, and it can print it out. So it's right there. So we printed it out, black and white. Mel's got it. She's transferred the information over from last episode that we're just writing on a napkin. And yeah, so we should be able to use the official sheet now, which is cool, but just letting you guys know that's available. You can go find it at fantasyflightgames.com under the support section, under Arkham Horror, the card game. Okay, many ways to get there. You can probably Google it too, it might get you to the page, but just letting you guys know, on a serious note, it's there now. It's finally there. Okay. Decks. We are playing with deck lists. They are linked in the video description. I did update them right before the stream with the latest changes we did at the end of the last stream. If you want to check those out, go ahead and look there. If you want to help us out with mulligans or see what's in the decks or help us with upgrading at the end of the stream, you can look through what is in our side deck. So again, thank you to Yogi Bear, one of the most amazing members of our community, for putting this together as a contained little set of cards. So we don't have to rip through the whole card collection at the end of a stream. We can just go to our little deck boxes, and in those deck boxes, I have the sideboard of cards and spare sleeves and stuff like that. So we'll just go through there. So if there's a recommendation at the end of this playthrough where you're like, okay, you guys got 3 experience, you can look through this list and just help us decide what to upgrade. So if there's stuff you're kind of looking at, that's what we're limited to. So don't start throwing out card names that don't exist in that list, because I refuse to go find them and put them in. There you go. And then the write-up for the decks are here. If you want to play them yourself or understand how they work, they are here, which is awesome. I just remember I need to get boxing gloves, so I may have to hide one under the table and just make it magically appear in my mulligan hand somehow with some magic and sleight of hand. We'll see. Yeah. And then the upgrade path is here. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. So all that stuff's here. All the info's here. We can check that out at the end of the stream. But if you do want to look at them while we're playing and you're just curious, like, oh, is there another copy of that card? Hopefully Mel can get it or not. You can check the links in the video description, okay?
Can you click on my deck for 1 second? I don't know if you were going to. I just need to look at one. Can you scroll down for 1 quick second? Pick lock picks. Okay. Pickpocket lock. Okay.
Oh, your mulligans?
Yeah, I knew there was. I could only remember 2 of them. Okay.
At some point, some of these might change too, right?
Yes. Yes, he did know. Yogi did know.
Oh, in the future, what your most important ones are?
Things like that. Once you get this, this will help, and blah blah blah. So. I know I want to get that early, potentially. Well, if I can.
Whatever happens, happens, right?
Last time I didn't get it early, so it was tough.
Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
Okay. So, at the end of the last stream, we did read, I remember, I noted down page 10. On page 10 is like little write-ups of the places we can go-ish, places we might want to prioritize. But I think what we do, since we'll read the map rules again, I remember there was a whole time mechanic where you got to spend time to do things. So we might not want to just fly all around. And I remember it said something about there's no perfect path. Go with your gut. So we can go wherever. And if we're just going to, you know, try to be conservative with time, and maybe some locations will kind of highlight other locations that make sense after you go to one. It might give you something that helps you in another, a la Mega Man style. Anyone plays the Mega Man games? The old it's called a breadcrumbing technique in like game design or something like that, where certain areas are kind of locked out or more difficult, but you give breadcrumbs to the player, and if they find them, they can help them, lead them to other places that will unlock or become less difficult in the future if you do things in like the rightish order. But as game says, there's no perfect path, but maybe there's some assistance if you go to this place first over this place. and then go to this place next, instead of going to them in the opposite order, like one before another might be more beneficial. You know, like finding the blade attachment that helps you fight against Waterman or whatever. I don't remember what the Mega Man route was. Anyone who's played those games knows that's, or Metroids, those kind of things did that kind of stuff too. Yes, Edgar, like Metroids, yes, or Castlevanias, which are then combined in together to be known as the genre Metroidvania, for any video game nerds out there. But yes, Metroid back in the day, NES. Oh man, that was my first experience with it. Then Castlevania 2, which didn't do it the exact same way. And then, yeah, Mega Man 2, played that too a lot. Rented that from my local convenience store over and over for $2 for the weekend. I remember that, convincing my dad to take me over there, spend $2 and get the game again and again. I also did that with Friday the 13th, the game. Yes, as a child, playing Friday the 13th. I don't know what was wrong with me, but that might explain what's happened to me now. Anyways.
Just gonna note here, Edward, you're making some great points in the chat, by the way. In your justifications.
I don't know. Don't tell him that.
Well,
don't tell Edward that. It kind of like inflates his head and stuff. Then he, you know, and they start thinking he's right all the time. And like, yeah, you don't want to do that.
Hazel also found the sandwich emoji.
Oh God.
Love it.
What does that have to do with hot dogs, though?
Well.
People are watching later, like, what the hell are you guys talking about? And they don't open the chat archive. Like, what are these guys are losing their minds. I tune in for Arkham Horror and they're talking about hot dogs. What is going on here? Weirdos. Okay, so let's read how the maps work. Embarking and travel. Whenever you embark, which is a keyword of some kind here, highlighted, you may travel wherever you wish using the map included in the Scarlet Keys campaign, which a little part of it's shown here in this example. Each space on the map is connected to one or more other spaces by paths. You can see those little black lines there. Okay, when you're ready to embark, travel along the paths to reach whatever destination you wish as a group. For each path you choose, or each path you use to reach your destination, you must mark one time in your campaign log. So a path is considered between one point to another, but there are these green circle ones, which I did look at today and notice that a bunch of them are the locations of standalone scenarios. So some of the past scenario packs actually have locations on them, but I think you can do any standalone scenario at any green circled location, but you can pass through them and they don't cost extra time. You're not forced to stop there. You can also stop on the blue stars, which are the main locations in the game, different scenarios, I believe, or interludes or whatever they're called, where you do some story and some decision. But you could pass through those too, but it does cost you an extra time each time you pass through a blue. So I'm assuming it also costs a time to stop on the blue and do the scenario. So we might be in a way where we want to like not just fly across the world because it'll use so much time and just kind of hit places as we go. Maybe we could skip a place here and there, but it does come at the cost of more time. And on the time track, it will fire off things at certain points, marked by, what is it marked by?
Like they're like little letters on the
little letters on the campaign guide,
or like little symbols.
I can see them right here. Time pass. So this is on the campaign log. So we start marking off time. Do we have time marked off 1, right, or
2.
something? 2.
Yeah.
So we've used up 2 time already. But when we hit 7, we're gonna there's a sheet in the rule book, a page in the rule book, or the scenario book, I should say. The campaign guide is what it's called in this game. The campaign guide. We will read that entry and something will happen. I don't know if it's just story. I don't know if it affects anything. We'll find out when we get to 7 time. But also at 10 times something happens, 15, 20, 24, 35. I don't think you want to.
You don't want to find out.
I don't think you want to get there, but maybe that's maybe that's what starts the finale. Maybe you just try to do as much as you can before that happens.
35?
I don't know. I'm not sure where we're going with this, but yeah, where was it again? I want to get back to here. So each space on the map, there's a number and letter combination will guide you to a particular page. You don't have to stop at every space, like I said. If you wish to stop traveling in the space, turn to the page of that campaign. And we also can read, there's little write-ups on each scenario page that you're allowed to read that has redacted text. You're not allowed to read more than that, but you can read that little, quarter of a page to kind of get an idea. Do we want to stop here? Do we want to travel in this direction? Do we want to go to this location? So we can look at some of that here before we even get started, and you guys can help with that, and we can maybe make some decisions, unless it's like super obvious, like this space is next to it, it's only one way to go, we probably should stop there. And Nabil, I'm probably not saying that right. Thank you so much for subscribing.
Thank you.
Welcome to the channel. Hope to see you in the chat. All right. And
there also may be hints that we'll get throughout a scenario which might direct us in a certain direction or to a certain place.
Yeah, that I was hinting at that. That's what I'm saying. Like maybe some are like, you found this item. Oh, it would be great to take it to this location.
Yes.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Yeah, we may, some of them may go over our head, wink, but wink. You guys will let us know if we miss any of those.
Yeah, yeah. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Tell me more. This might lead you to an interlude or to a scenario. There is no perfect path for you to follow, so follow your gut. Just be wary of how much time you spend. So time spending, don't waste it, basically. Okay, don't waste it.
I wish we knew how much we had. I guess the 35 is the max.
I don't know. So we can read about tracking time on page 6 again, just to be clear. Again, we haven't played for a week. If you're watching this later and you just finished the last episode and you're like, what is wrong with these guys? It's been a full week, played other games, done other things. So we're just kind of recapping. Also recapping for those who haven't watched since last week live with us too. Just to make sure we're on the right path. We're doing everything as correctly as we can. So tracking time throughout this campaign, tracking the passage of time is of crucial importance as time marches on. These paranormal events will grow more and more dangerous, and machinations beyond your understanding will progress. Additionally, some opportunities may only be open to you during certain windows of time.
Wow. That's so exciting. I'm so excited.
When you are instructed to mark one or more time in your campaign log, fill in that many boxes under the time passed header. If you fill in a box as a symbol in the form of a Greek letter, proceed to the status report section in the campaign guide on page 69, find the status report matching that letter, and read the text as follows, okay? And then we'll go back here. Page 10. Anything else on page 10 right now? There's the foundation dossiers or whatever that we can read to kind of help us decide. Some locations are marked by a red border. Oh yeah, the red ones. Yes, yes, yes. I forgot to mention that. So the one we just started at London is a red one. You can't go there unless it lets you. So you'll know when you're permitted or not. But yeah, you can't go to those ones for now. Some locations marked by a green border represent the sites of possible side scenarios found in other Arkham Horror standalone products. If you wish to incorporate a side scenario into this campaign, simply travel to the appropriate location on the map and spend additional time equal to the normal cost for playing that side story instead of spending experience. If you're not stopping at one of these locations to embark on a side story, you may skip it and continue traveling on the path. If so, count it as one contiguous, I don't know. Basically one long path, not as two separate. So you don't have to spend extra time if you're like going through the green dots.
Can someone in the chat remind me how much experience we need to spend to go to a side scenario in the regular campaign? To know how much time we would have to spend if we do that?
I feel like it depends on the scenario. Maybe they're all the same.
I don't remember.
But I know they all tell you the cost at the beginning. I don't have Scarlet Keys nearby.
That's fine.
That's probably the only one I would want to do during this.
The one that we just played, right?
Yeah. Because there is stuff that's kind of linked to it, but we can decide on that like later in the campaign. Maybe when we're a little more beefed up.
Yeah, I'll look into how much that costs. I just don't remember.
And we'll play it on easy mode too, that we are playing the campaign on. So next time we go to it, should be a little more easier. And we also played it before, so we kind of have some idea of how it works. But it'd be fun to try to do it and successfully rob the casino.
Whoa, Janet said, we just did hotel and it costs 3 XP per investigator. So that would cost us 6 time.
What? Where did it say it also makes you spend time?
It says, pay the appropriate amount of time, that one. Some locations are marked. If you wish to incorporate a side scenario into a campaign, simply travel to the appropriate location on the map and spend additional time equal to the normal experience cost.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're asking like, yeah.
Yeah, so I was like just curious because I couldn't remember.
So it's like, yeah, okay.
Like
I see.
If that's a thing that we want to do, we would want to know how much the time that is and incorporate that in.
Yeah, and it's also XP you're spending and not upgrading your deck for the current scenario, but you're hoping in the side scenario you play and earn some XP back, right? And some cool items that help you. Oh, Lucas says Curse of the Rougarou is 1 XP per investigator. Okay. And Yogi says they're all different, but that might be free or something different in this. Yeah, because maybe Scarlet Keys has there is some things to read and do if you're playing Scarlet Keys or not.
Yeah, you spend time instead of XP.
I'll peek ahead just to know so we can understand when we're trying to make that decision or not.
I'm just, yeah. Okay.
Okay. And Bob says the amount of XP required to play a scenario as a side quest varies dependent on which scenario you want to play. Okay. Okay. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just curious.
Awesome. Awesome.
That might be something that we would want to think about.
I also see Edward's message here. Watching my favorite Christmas movie in the background, Die Hard. Drinking my favorite fruit juice, V8. It's troll.
V8's gross.
He's trolling. He's trying the whole tomato, fruit, vegetable debate, and he's trying on the Die Hard.
We did watch that last year, did we not?
Yeah, I showed you it.
Because I'd never seen that.
I showed Mel it. I said, this is a Christmas movie, and it is. I agree it is.
I mean, it was okay.
It happens during Christmas.
There was they're at an office Christmas party.
Yeah, there's an office Christmas party, you know. I think they're listening. There's some Christmas music on the radio, maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, I think I would agree that yes.
Everything's closed in the area. No one's around because it's holiday time.
Snow outside.
Yeah, I don't know if there was, but yeah.
I think so, a little bit.
And the movie's awesome, so just an excuse to watch around Christmas. I'll take that anytime. Love Die Hard.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Yeah. All right, yippee-ki-yay, let's get back to this. All right.
You know how to get off topic quick, eh? Thanks, guys.
I took Edward's bait. Took Edward's bait.
Oh, there was, Mike did ask, time for a new notification theme. Where's the Santa and his sleigh? I don't think Santa and his sleigh goes with Arkham Horror.
Hey. Those notifications are reserved 100% for our Q&A around the holidays where we travel up to our giant, expensive, snow-covered, beautiful Canadian mansion to just hang out with you guys by the fire and chat around the holidays and forget about all the fluff.
Have a drink.
And just have some fun. See who's naughty or nice. That's what that's reserved for. I always debated doing that like general streamers do who just stream stuff and like don't care about people later. Changing your theme of your streams to match the season is a cool thing. Like I said, when you don't care about the people who watch later, like anytime later, I care about those people a lot. I'm that type of person. I love binging stuff. I like waiting for seasons to finish before I watch through a season. I don't watch things live, even though I'm a live streamer. I do watch live streams, don't get me wrong. But I love binging things on my own time. I loved it when the world, Netflix came along and you're able, to do things on your own time and your own stream things whenever you wanted, DVRs and all that stuff. I love that idea. So I very much value and respect that, fitting my content around your lifestyle. I don't need Christmas notifications popping up all over the place during a stream someone might be watching in April or July,
Yep.
Like, I don't need that. So that's why I don't just like start slapping theme all over everything. Some of the Halloween-y ones are fine, I feel, because they're like during horror-themed games. And I know most people start coming back to those games and watching our videos around those times or when a new product releases. And it's like all horror-themed and stuff, so I'm fine with that.
Yeah, those notifications fit.
So yeah. There you go. That's my logic why I'm not, it's December 1st. Let's do what everyone else does and start putting on Christmas stuff on the live streams. It's like, no, I care about people watching later and it just feels weird. So I'd rather not do that.
Mm-hmm. And it is special for that one stream.
But I know for a Q&As, most people watch them live or within the few days after, and then nobody watches them after that couple days. They just move on and it's fine. That's totally fine. Mm-hmm. So I know those being kind of timed are totally okay. Because then we'll do another one later and it's all good. So they're not like tied to anything. Nobody's watching our holiday Q&A in July. That's a flick and not a thing. So yeah, there you go. Hopefully that makes sense. That's my long over explained winded answer. Saji's here saying, hi Rob, love to see you playing Arkham Horror. I love to see you hanging out in the chat. Hello. No problem, Ken, no problem. Let's see here. Oh, Edgar says, I do think time spent here would be singular instead of per investigator. Otherwise, 12 time spent for 4 investigators for a hotel is already very much.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. It's very expensive. And to see that there is a lot of different side locations you can go to.
Yeah, the way this is worded, it's not very clear, right? It's kind of like saying any XP spent. But yes, it doesn't say per investigator or like total for the group, right? Because if you're playing solo, the time is way cheaper.
Right.
And how is that fair? Like, when you're all traveling as a group. I would treat it then as the singular XP cost, like Edgar's saying. That to me seems like the intended way to do it.
Yeah, that seems more
So
realistic.
if it's 3 per investigator, I'm only spending 3 time, not, you know, playing 3 people, I'm not spending 9 time. Because we spent a total of 3 XP, or 9 XP to do it.
Yeah, which
right?
actually makes more sense.
That's the way I would treat it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's my game. I bought it. I do what I want. So that's how I'd probably play it. But again, if they'll probably answer that in an FAQ later or something, or online, there might be an answer for that already. Or you can just play it on hard mode, do whatever you want. I don't know. Do whatever you want. But yeah, I would lean towards Edgar's rule, like understanding of it there too. That makes more sense. Okay. So let's get to the table, to the map. So we're in London, okay, and on London, yeah, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ways, it looks like. We could head to Stockholm, go north there. We could go through Venice, but here's the crazy part. Venice is like one of those side story ones where we could do a standalone scenario, but we probably will pass through today because I don't want to do a standalone scenario today. But then even from that direction, it branches off to 3. And then if we go this way, it branches off to 2, but 1 overlaps. So it's just Rome. So when I'm kind of looking at this to save time, if I want to just spend 1 time, I can go to Stockholm. I can go to Moscow. I can go to Constantinople. I can go to Rome. I can go to Marrakesh. I can go, I'm not allowed to enter San Juan yet, so I could pass through it though without penalty, I believe, because it's locked. So I could then even go to Ybor City, Havana, Bermuda. Right? Anything else? No, that's it, right? Oh no, I can pass through, yeah. I can go to Rio de Janeiro. I believe I can pass through this red and this red. And keep on moving.
The other side, or down.
Man. Oh, man.
But that's what I'm thinking.
I can go to Sydney. Yogi, where are you? Are you here, Yogi? Are you this side, right? I think Yogi's over here somewhere. Right, Yogi? If I want to go stop by, I'm down in 49R. I can visit you.
Only green lets you pass through, not red.
Oh, are you sure?
Not stop here until... No, may pass through. It says you may pass through.
Yeah. I thought that's what we understood was, yeah. Red or secret locked locations cannot stop here until unlocked, and you may pass through. Oh, but it doesn't say cost no time.
Oh, so it's not free.
Oh, it's not free. Okay, that helps us.
So that helps. We don't want to spend additional time.
That helps.
We don't want to.
I thought it worked the same as the green because you could pass through, but you are correct. I see. It's clear. We are clear. Okay.
Now, I guess more so would be the question: do we want to go in a certain direction versus trying?
I just want to figure out what our options are then for 1 time. And I say we just limit our choices today down to 1 with 1 time just to see what's up. Then we will pick from those 1-time locations and start reading their little dossiers.
Okay, I think there's 5, but that's fine. We can just eliminate 1.
Do you have that blank page so we can write some of these down with their letters so we can keep this organized? I don't have to keep going back to the map and getting confused and forgetting. Or do you want this little notepad? I don't know where it went.
A little paper here. What do you need
Yeah.
to do?
So let's just figure out the options right now. So definitely Stockholm 36-L is an option.
Do you want me to like write Stockholm 36-L? Is that what I'm writing on this paper? Or what am I just doing 36-L?
Well, what I told you. That's what I told you, did I not? Write Stockholm and I said 36-L? Why would I say that if I didn't want you to write it?
I didn't know.
Come on, man. I want to be able to just quickly look up pages fast. And we can just look to your little list. Okay, Moscow, 26G. Okay, we can go to Const. You can just start CONST, just write that, that's fine. 21-F. Rome, 51-T.
Oops.
Right? We go to Marrakesh. Spell it however you want, it does not matter, but the important part is 11-B. And then Bermuda, let's go get lost in a triangle, 20-E.
Oh, 1 second. 1 second.
Do you need your glasses?
No. I look, I made this like big space here. I don't know, because I was looking up.
That joke never gets old.
20-E. Okay.
And anything else we see? Did I miss one? Did I miss one, guys? Anyone see one you can travel to for one time, passing through a green? Like that little line above London, like leading up to Stockholm, like could I go, like the way it's connected coming out of Stockholm?
Could you go all the way over?
Yeah, could I just start traveling along the line from London, heading north to Stockholm, but then turn on that line that seems to be joined and go up to Reykjavik? I'm saying that wrong, but that's like, I'm assuming those are connected based on the lines totally overlapping like that. The plane would just turn, do a little loop, do a little barrel roll, and go back the other way. Just curious. We're not doing that right now, but it seems like since I could just follow the line. Okay. 1, 2, 3, I think that's it, right?
That's 6 options.
6 options.
Do we have to do a 4 and then winner with the other 2 or something?
Edgar's saying let's choose Stockholm/Rome/Bermuda for today. Like one of those.
Stockholm, Bermuda, or Rome.
Edgar, why don't you want us to come to Russia? Well, you don't want us to visit? Like, come on, man. Why are you trying to keep us out of Russia? Let's not go there. I'm sure there are real reasons. Oh, it's Reykjavik. Yogi says my security moat and CCTV are in full working order. Don't you dare come to my area.
Nice.
And the sharks. He's got the sharks. Just call it Iceland. Oh, okay. Well, it's technically off the coast of Iceland, some random island here. I don't know.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to do the 4 and then take the top 2 of those, put them with the other 2 that are left over?
No. Let's just narrow it down to 4.
Okay, what do you want to eliminate then?
I'd say we just stay, not choose Bermuda. Like, let's just stay on the continent kind of thing here, you know?
Okay. We need to eliminate one more.
Like in the Europe neighborhood. So I don't know, I won't put the poll yet maybe, because I want to read about each place in the story. And, well, I guess I can end the previous poll in the meantime. The super important poll we must know. And I'll just make a quick statement on what the correct answer was. So the question was, is a hot dog a sandwich? 55% say no. 28% say I'm just here to see Rob go insane. And 16% say yes. So the correct answer is no, a hot dog is not a sandwich. It's a taco. That is the correct answer.
You know what? Initially I said, no, it's not a sandwich. And then when I sat here and I thought about it for a minute, I thought, it is a sandwich. So my answer would be yes.
All right, we're already spending too much time on this.
Done.
It was just something fun to do in the chat while we waited for the stream to start. But anyways, super serious business around here. Edgar's saying 16% answered correctly.
Robert, welcome.
Hello, Robert. Good afternoon. This is my first time watching live. I'm sorry about that. I found your channel by looking for Imperial Salt.
Awesome.
Nice. Welcome.
That's awesome. Welcome. Glad you're here live.
Excellent.
You came in at a perfect time.
Excellent. All right. So what I'm going to do, actually, I'll put the poll up and then
But there's still one too many. You can't put 5 in a poll.
Oh, we have 6 options?
We had 6. We removed Bermuda, so we still have 5. We need to remove one more. Unless we remove this one.
Okay, sure. Done. Okay, so I'm doing it. Rome is 1. Oh, hold on. I'm not typing. Rome. Stockholm?
Yep.
Tell me if I'm...
Moscow?
Is that right? No.
Nope.
Okay, tell me.
CK. HOLM.
Thank you.
No problem. Moscow?
Moscow.
Yep. And Marrakesh.
Rakesh. Like this?
Yes.
Okay.
That's our 4.
Okay, so I'm going to put a poll in the live chat. You do not have to vote yet if you don't want, unless you kind of already know what's going on or you remember from last stream some of the descriptions. But I'm actually going to read the quick mini description for each one. And then we're going to go read the little dossier to get some more info before we fully make our decisions, okay? So I'm going to present all that info to you here. But if you see something you're like, oh, yes, that one, I want you to be able to click in the poll if you want. So I'm going to put the poll in now. Okay, so Rome. Let me read page. Actually, we can all look together because it's now in PDF. Beautiful. Okay, let's find. Is Rome even on?
I wonder if they're not even all going to be here.
Oh, crap.
Because there's so many locations, right?
Oh, they're not even giving us all little tips here. I see. So maybe it should have been narrowed down to ones that are actually on this list.
Oh, which would have been Marrakesh.
That's fine. Yeah, maybe it was like kind of hinting, but this is only information the Foundation knows. Doesn't mean we have to listen to them or go where they're recommending, but it's probably giving us tips here that might make more sense as we play, and then we can use this to help us on our second choice. But anyways, I'm going to read the Foundation dossiers. Screw this little write-up stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just see what happens with the Foundation dossiers. Which, one sec.
This one you might have to be careful with, right?
Yeah. I'm going to scroll and then bring it up on screen. So first option is Rome, which is 20.
Oh, I wrote it down.
Was 51-T.
Yep.
Which is not going to be actually. Yeah, I'm going to use the. This is. I see why they put a table of contents. Okay, 51-T. Romulus and Remus. Okay, 51. Page 51. Yeah, I can jump to 51 if I can find my mouse.
Oh, that makes sense. They're probably all page numbers. There's 51-T.
Oh, perfect. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, here we go.
Does this one even have one?
I don't know. This might just be story.
Yeah, they may not all have one. That just tells us where to go. So they may not all have a dossier.
Oh, wow. Okay, screw that. All right. What else we got?
Moscow 26-G. I can look in there before
26. Yeah, go ahead. Do whatever you want.
up.
Take it.
No, this one.
I'll check off screen so I don't spoil. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So let's do this one. So this is 26-G, which is also Moscow. You may read this dossier at any time. File 26G1-6. Sanctum class green. Sanctum locations. Redacted, San Francisco, California, redacted, Moscow, Russia, redacted. Description, sanctums, 26-G1 through G6 are foundation offices and storehouses for paradimensional artifacts. Do not disclose locations of sanctums with non-foundation personnel under the penalty of redacted. Approach procedure, agent in charge of sanctum will meet you upon arrival, entry instructions attached. If that sounds cool, you vote for Moscow, okay? Next.
Stockholm 36-L.
So I'm going to jump to 36 for Stockholm. I don't see a dossier.
Okay, and then Marrakesh 11-B, which there
is that dead heat? Yeah, there is one on there, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let me try to zoom in on this one so we can maybe not spoil too much. So this is for Stockholm.
This is for
Marrakesh. Right, it says right there. Derp. I'm so lost. All right. You may read this dossier at any time. Okay. Subject class red, whatever that means. Real identity unknown. Last known location, Marrakesh, Morocco. Description, subject 11-B. Here and after, Amaranth is a woman of European descent, appears to be in early 20s, typically seen wearing a large red flower that partially obscures her face. Paradimensional capabilities, Power to redacted and redacted. Channels redacted via redacted to redacted and redacted from redacted. No recorded limits to this redacted. Data limited to only minor events. Subject redacted via tactile contact, which limits redacted of redacted. Possible redacted ramifications. Sightings. 1. November 23rd, 1923. Arkham, Massachusetts. Agents witnessed subject healing wounds of redacted member. Redacted nearby trees. Oh, wow. Elevated redacted activity reported in the months following. Sighting number 2, January 11th, 1924, Lisbon, Portugal. Local cell apprehended subject, redacted, contact confirmed. 1 cell member immediately deceased, second victim remains catatonic, subject eluded questioning. Sighting number 3, unconfirmed sighting in Marrakesh, further intel required, immediate assistance requested. Approach procedure. Subject is incredibly dangerous, engage only with extreme caution, physical contact prohibited, more information available in San Francisco office, file 26, G2. Mega Man breadcrumbing happening right here.
So we need to go to San Francisco first.
100%. Do not
don't
do this.
choose this one.
Yes. This poll is a mess. I'm sorry, guys. We'll probably just kill the poll. We'll have to figure out some information here. Then we can poll some decisions probably, right?
But those are the only... Oh, yeah, I guess. So we could have we should have checked all of the options.
So what you should be doing right now is taking notes, right? Like put down these things we're learning. Because again, when we're in the San Francisco area, like 8 streams from now, once we do that, maybe we want to go that path, or maybe we're never on that side of the world. I don't know.
Oops.
Edward says, this is feeling a little like playing the PC game Secret World. Oh, that's cool. Mike says, but Mel hasn't told me how to vote yet.
I did. I said yes was the answer. Yes was my answer.
28% voted correctly. Edgar needs fact check.
Okay, so, and then, sorry, can you scroll up just a tad? This one said red. I don't know if these colors are going to mean anything.
Yeah, true.
But this was red. Okay, and the other one we read was green, which was Stockholm was green.
Oh, we're also being told maybe read all the files first.
I know, that's what I'm thinking, right?
But the problem is if I read the files, reading the files, if we see one that has a tip like this, which has a location in it we should visit that's closer to us.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So the few that we didn't put on this.
All right.
So we should check Bermuda.
I'm just going to change the screen, scroll through the PDF. Every time I bump into one, we're reading it. And you're going to take any little kind of notes we need, put down the file number, the location name, and then like a sentence, like little note.
Yeah,
if you want to keep track at home, write down notes, keep a little Google Doc file or something. And as you watch along as we stream, a couple times a week, we'll get back to this and we can all kind of discuss and figure out together where to go. But we're still like in an information gathering phase here. So I'm just going to scroll. I should zoom back out. Okay, I'm just literally scrolling the PDF super fast until I bump into one.
My notes then, if this is how we're going to do it.
Oh, I just read the ending. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Let me zoom in again. So we get no spoilers from the other text. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought it would be more obvious where I thought every location had one of these and we would just pick the closest 4 or whatever, read them, vote on them. So I'm just going to end the poll because this could change completely where to go. I'm sorry, guys. Poll is getting thrown in the garbage. I'm sorry. Thank you everyone that voted, though. Looks like Stockholm was the winner so far. Marrakesh slightly behind, but we'll figure it out. I know, Erica, this open world stuff, I love it, but it now feels overwhelming and I'm not in a rush. So like, I want to kind of make some fun, correct decisions. And I love this design style. I love these open kind of choose your own paths, choose between scenarios. They did this recently in, I guess a year ago, maybe in the Arkham or the Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle Earth, one of the campaigns, they presented you with like, here's 6 scenarios midway through the campaign. You can choose whichever one you want, but you'll lock yourself out of some and you can only do 3 of them every time you play through a campaign. Make your choice. And it kind of, each one had effects on other ones and stuff. It was really neat. I'm assuming some of this will happen based on them telling us to go one place before going another, which I thought might be a thing. Because like, why don't you do that in a campaign? Of course, Like, yes, there's no perfect path, but some scenarios will be better if you do another scenario before it. I like that kind of stuff. Okay, so 16D here. This is Buenos Aires, Argentina. Class yellow, real identity unknown. Description, subject 16D, hereinafter girl in carmine coat, is a woman of apparently Argentinian descent, redacted origin, early 20s, approximately 165 centimeters in height, redacted, presence undetected as of yet. Coterie paraphernalia consists of stark red coat and matching hat, possesses a paradimensional faculty, see details below, called La Chica Roja by locals, no doubt a reference to her attire, although it is unclear whether such title is a term of endearment or infamy. Paradimensional capabilities, reports by local authorities suggest girl in carmine coat is capable of either blowing your head up or, no, I'm just kidding, redacted or redacted. Local authorities appear incapable of capturing subject despite repeated attempts. Can she manipulate redacted and redacted? Time and space? Or is she simply that good at evading detection? Subject seems to wish to avoid conflict. As of yet, no deaths or harm to any locals can be traced to the girl in carmine coat. Cannot rule out potential for violent escalation. Sightings, girl in carmine coat is responsible for several high-profile burglaries in Buenos Aires. Reports by local papers indicate she is still at large. Approach procedure, despite her apparent redacted association, girl in carmine coat does not appear to be hostile. She has been heard speaking fluent Spanish, Portuguese, French, and English. For these reasons, we believe subject can be interrogated and or reasoned with. Recommended capture and questioning regarding redacted motives. Persons of interest. Official principal Matthias Bolivar, or pronounced properly, Matthias Bolivar. Principal officer in charge of girl in carmine coat's capture. Possible asset?
I didn't write anything down here now. I don't know. That's not leading us in a specific direction per se, but
it's warning us about her and like, yeah, this is our little friend we'll bump into there, Matthias probably, and you know, or Matthias. Ken says, yeah, this is Carmen, San Diego pick from this summer. So yeah, I don't know what here matters. It doesn't tell us where we should go first or anything. We could just go here to delve with it. But I'm gonna go.
But this is far from where we are. Like,
yes.
That's way down here.
Yeah. So we're probably not gonna just
we're
not gonna just go right there. Okay, so let's just keep reading, see if anything else makes sense. We will probably go back and read those little point form notes because those probably are better to direct us and see if something there kind of leads us to somewhere close and we should go.
Yeah.
But I'll keep reading the dossiers. Scrolling. Okay, hold on. Zooming in. Oh, back one. So this one is actually close.
Yeah, this one.
Constantinople, Turkey.
This is the one we just kind of took off the list for no apparent reason.
Yeah, this might be the place. This one does have one of these. Let's read it though first. 21-F, class green, identity. So real identity. This person's named Shaheen AJ. Description. Subject 21-F, hereinafter lady in vermilion veil, or real name Shaheen AJ, is a woman of Turkish descent, 34 years of age, approximately 161 centimeters in height. It is unknown whether this subject's redacted or a disguise for or false identity. At all times, subject wears traditional hijab of unusual stark red color, likely a redacted object designating coterie membership. Paradimensional capabilities. Lady in vermilion veil appears to either possess no such capabilities or has successfully hidden such capabilities from Foundation intelligence. Sightings. She is a well-known and renowned art collector and museum curator operating in the Turkish and Islamic Arts Museum in Constantinople. She has either redacted or is, for all intents and purposes, a normal, everyday person. Note, leadership is under assumption, a redacted. Approach procedure. Yeah, I cannot remember it. Shaheen. And then this is AJ, which that's like makes my, I see like EC, right? Or like EK. It's AJ. AJ has already reached out to Foundation envoys dispatched to confront and question intentions. I don't know. We can start there.
Really given us.
We don't know until we start it, but maybe some of the info is like helpful. But again, if you go somewhere else, like I'm saying, if we do some location, it might start hinting at other stuff. We need to find the lady, and now you have this information, so it'll help you approach her better, and she might not want to kill you, and you can actually talk with her, and you found the translator you need, or some, like, you know what I mean? Just these things could happen, and some we know, some will learn, and some we won't. Some we could just try and see like how it goes for one.
I'm wondering. And don't spoil if you played it before, but I'm wondering if these colors also have some significance. Like right now things are green. Does that mean like maybe go there, it's lighter, like and the yellow,
the danger
like
level.
The danger level,
yeah.
right? And like you want to go to those like later in the campaign.
There is a yellow we're about to read.
Because one of them was red. So we've seen green, red, and yellow.
Yes, exactly. And
yeah, we said that, yeah.
Yeah, Emmy
you were right
says,
as I was saying that, yeah.
Yeah, so the colors seem to be the status of the individual. Green is friendly, open to contact. Red is basically a boss fight. Exactly.
See, that's what I'm thinking too. So that one we just read was green, so that could be a place to start.
So far, Constantinople is the play, but we'll keep going. 28-I, so this is the Havana, Cuba one, but I don't think we could, no, this one is 2 time to get to Havana, if this sounds good, but again, it's yellow. Delgado in Havana, Cuba, subject 28-I. Hereinafter, man in blood-soaked suit. Wow.
Whoa. Or
as other Desiderio is a man of Cuban descent, approximately 42 years old and 192 centimeters in height, typically seen in a black suit, accessories with apparent coterie paraphernalia, including a tie and a hat, all with red accents. Paradimensional capabilities, man in blood-soaked suit does not appear to possess any extraordinary powers, aside from peak redacted physical performance and unusually high skill and accuracy with firearms. Redacted, enhanced, redacted, question mark? Approach with caution. Sightings. Mr. Alvarez is a longtime resident of Havana. However, no records exist pertaining to the subject's childhood or early life, likely destroyed upon induction into coterie, but possibility remains of redacted. Either way, his identity may be an alias. Mr. Alvarez is known to frequent a nightclub known as Cafe Luna. Note, Foundation has no knowledge pertaining to any key in Havana. However, Mr. Alvarez is likely to no location of other keys.
Okay, so he can give us some information.
Oh, he can give us some locations. Spill them.
As long as he doesn't shoot us first.
Approach procedure: open negotiation with subject to acquire location of coterie vaults and or hideouts. If he does not cooperate, subdue and interrogate. More information available in Moscow office.
Okay, so more information in Moscow.
So we want to go to Moscow office before going to Havana. There's always money in the banana stand.
First. Okay.
Oh man, that was a good show. Oh man, that was a good show. All right.
Okay, so I noted that we're going to go to Moscow before we go there.
I will continue my scrolling adventures.
Yellow is we don't know how they will react. Exactly.
It could be green, could be red.
Yeah, exactly. It'll depend on our skill checks.
So this is file 33K on thin ice. You may read this dossier at any time. This is yellow. This is Anchorage, Alaska. Subject, hereinafter Thorn. Okay, real identity unknown, is a tall, gaunt person with androgynous features and fair complexion. Prefers practical, loose-fitting clothing. Subject appears to be redacted and conjectured to be far older than they appear. Collaborating source suggests date of birth in redacted. Oh, man. Subject wears a distinct red caveat around their neck, often obscuring their face. Paradimensional capabilities. Subject possesses acute sensitivity to redacted. Kotiri leverages these capabilities to locate redacted artifacts and track movement of redacted. Numerous sightings across the globe, profiled as one of the most mobile Kotiri members, despite notorious secrecy. Thorn has a reputation for appraising and acquiring redacted. Analysis suggests they are amenable to business exchange and repetitive haggling. Recent activities suggest Kotiri is in a state of redacted. Approach procedure. You and Thorn likely have similar objectives. Extreme caution suggested. Thorn is likely to negotiate, but only on their terms.
Whoa.
Man, this is awesome.
This one is also quite far, so I feel like this is not the first one we go to, but...
Okay, just throwing it's info. We're just reading it all.
Yep.
Scrolling. Nope, scrolling. I got one for you here. Okay, are you ready to write down all this information?
Yep.
Okay, pay attention, everyone. This is an important one. Okay, lots of information here. 37M. This is, let me quickly do this. 37 special delivery. I don't know what that means, but.
Oh, this is a person.
Okay. Taylor Kiana, area of operations, see current assignment status, profile, redacted, current assignment redacted, Tokyo, Japan, Lagos, Nigeria. That is all.
It didn't switch. Don't want to give spoilers.
No, I know. We didn't read Egypt one, right?
Nope.
Okay. You may read it at any time. LOL. Yeah. You may read this dossier at any time. 38N, class red, unknown, location Alexandria, Egypt. 38-N, hereinafter, beast in cowl of crimson, is a roughly humanoid figure, approximately 183 centimeters in height, clothed in red cloak. The hood of the cloak is effectively masks the figure's identity, very likely to be a redacted in origin. Only appendage as of yet observed is a set of redacted claws.
Yeah, let's not.
This is Wolverine. This is Wolverine for sure. Redacted, hence the moniker. Redacted seems likely. Paradimensional capabilities. Beast in cowl of crimson appears to have high aptitude for physical confrontation. Prior encounters have led to redacted. Oh my God. Victims are redacted and redacted or redacted. Extreme caution is advised. Sightings. Beast in cowl of crimson is prime suspect in several gruesome murders throughout Alexandria. Sorry. Note paradimensional implement, aka key, known to exist in Alexandria. Kotiri element may be using key to redacted. Approach procedure. Subdue subject with extreme prejudice and acquire paradimensional implement for further study.
Yeah, we're not going to do this one. That seems scary.
That seems awesome.
Yeah, we're not ready for it though yet.
File 44-055-X, asset name Arwan Dewi, area of operations, Southern Hemisphere, profile, prominent zoologist, has published several surveys regarding disappearing wildlife. Zoologist claims entire species and memory of their existence has been erased, possible redacted disturbance. I don't know if this, like, it's not even a location. You have to find this person. Oh, okay. So I noticed sometimes they mention people and possible locations. So this guy, if we want to find this one, we have to go somewhere in the Southern Hemisphere and find this guy. Cool. But it is something you can read at any time.
Oh yeah, some of them are just interludes, not scenarios, exactly.
Yep. So 49-R, Sydney, Australia. Here we go. Quinn Ari, Operation Sydney, Australia, profile field researcher in charge of paradimensional analysis. Despite recent events, asset is not yet requested transfer. Recommend continued psychiatric evaluation. Current assignment, Agent Quinn is currently performing independent research regarding recent paradimensional disturbances. But here's the thing, like going there to meet this person might be great to get things started. It's not a boss fight. It's maybe a quest to find this person, understand this person. Might be a different kind of scenario, not the usual.
Yeah, it might give us an asset or somebody that we can then bring to a future scenario that will be helpful.
So that seems cool, but that's some information. So this one is 52U, Class Yellow, Ybor City, Florida. Description, Sanctum 52U is an abandoned cigar factory in Ybor City, north of McKay Bay. Sighting, subject 28-1, known to frequent Sanctum, be on alert. Approach, procedure, enter with caution and search for signs of paradimensional implements. Take any and all evidence into Foundation custody. So this is another yellow location. Someone crazy running
around. This is a location?
The safe house. Ybor City, 52U.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yes, it's on the map.
1 second.
Ybor City, 52U. Abandoned cigar factory. Enter with caution. 28-1, or 28-I, sorry. 28-I is, 28-I is the Havana location. So whoever was in 28-I we read about also frequents here too. So we could go there, Ybor City, before going to Havana to maybe find out some weakness or more information and investigate before going to the boss fight, whoever 28-I was, which might be a red or whatever, I don't know. Yellow was 28-I, which also 28-I said to go to the Moscow office first, which might talk about Ybor City, going there first and finding things. So like, I don't know, this is what I would think, would not to go directly at them, but they could go here. But then it also might be go to Havana and you don't find the guy, he runs away, and this is where he goes. So that's what I'm getting from that.
I just need to note this 28-I known frequent. Okay.
Yeah, because right here, Ybor City and Havana right beside each other. Whoever the 28-I was, the yellow status, whatever, that person also travels to, is known to frequent Ybor City. They're smuggling stuff between Cuba and the US. Baby Cthulhu smuggling. Okay. There's a vacation home there. You may read this dossier at any time. This is 53-V, Whistle on the Wind. Subject class undetermined. Real identity, Uperitria. Known location, in Kathmandu, Nepal. Subject, hereinafter, made with scarlet sash, appears to be a teenage girl of unknown descent, wearing a white dress and a red sash, redacted. Paradimensional capabilities, fully redacted. Sightings, locals in regions have reported seeing a spirit matching subject's description, heralded by a high-pitched whistle sound, unclear if redacted. Approach procedure, subject risk class, unconfirmed. Do not approach.
Okay, so
do not approach.
Do not approach the, hold on, do not. I just need to spell this person's name.
So yeah, Kathmandu is, oh, it's far, but yeah, we won't go there yet, but there's lots of places in between too. Okay.
Okay, sorry, last, let's do last.
Yeah. Said like do not approach. I don't know if you want to write that, but.
I did. And last one was, which one, sorry?
I'm thinking green should be visited first, I think.
Hold
green
on one
should
sec before you do that. Okay.
Did we read Nairobi? I don't know.
Nope.
Okay. So here's the green one, 54-W. This is Nairobi. Okay, Maasai. Subject 54-W, hereinafter Tuwili Maasai, a slim man of Kenyan descent, middle-aged and 176 centimeters. In height, Kotiri signifiers include large red spectacles, redacted with Kotiri operatives. Subject has written and published openly under their name in numerous geological and archaeological periodicals. Paradimensional capabilities, no known reports. Subject appears to possess no such capabilities or has successfully hidden redacted from Foundation intelligence. Sightings, Tuwili Maasai teaches under a fellowship at Oxford University and has published numerous surveys on work at and around Lake Victoria. Approach procedure, Maasai has spurned all Foundation contact thus far. Operatives may wish to approach only if Maasai has reason to trust them. So this is a green option. This is in Nairobi, Kenya, which is 3 time away. 3 time away is another green, but again, Constantinople could be on the way-ish, which was a green.
Okay. I wrote that down in case that ever becomes a question. Like, do we go talk to this person?
Okay, we already read about the zoologist.
Yep.
Okay, scrolling down. This is cool. I think that might be... Yeah, that might be it. I'm just scrolling. I don't think I missed any. Maybe I did. I don't know. But I'm just scrolling really fast. Oh, yeah. I hit the campaign log. Okay. I think that's all we get. That's all we get. But let's go to page 10. So we can read those little blurbs now.
Mm-hmm.
Because that might really help us knowing the map now.
Now that we have more information.
Okay. The Foundation, this is on the left side here we're reading. This is notes that we read in the end of the last stream that may help direct us now that we have that information. The Foundation has several leads concerning the whereabouts of Red Kotiri. One is likely Inspector Flint's home city of Shanghai, where there have been many rumors about existence of secret cabal led by a mysterious woman in a red parasol. Shanghai is a little far to go, so I don't think we're going to beeline it there or anything.
Yeah, and there was no dossiers or anything for that.
In Alexandria, there have been a rash of beastly killings throughout the city. The Foundation has reason to believe that a member of the Kotiri is involved. We read about that.
This is the one that we know is red. Bad, don't go there.
Okay. A string of high-profile burglaries in Buenos Aires have led the Foundation to believe that one of the Kotiri members is responsible. It is likely a key is the primary target. A member of the Kotiri has a sanctum in Nairobi.
Okay, we just read about that one. That was
we did.
They trust you.
Yep. Or could it be a trap? Oh no, that's the next one. The Foundation have procured the journal of a prospector recently working in Anchorage, perhaps the site of a key. A Kotiri agent operating out of Istanbul, which is the Constantinople, right?
Well,
is that one? Istanbul, or is Istanbul its own place?
I don't know. I just want to double check.
I don't see it, and it'll be around here. Yeah, I think it was.
Okay, because it just said, yeah.
So if I go to 21-F real quick, just to make sure we're not being silly, which we totally could be. What?
21-F.
Oh, man. What? No, Constantinople, Turkey.
Yeah, that's what I've written down, but might be the same.
No.
Oh, Edward says yes.
Istanbul was Constantinople?
Okay, let me just make a little note about that.
No, I think he's messing with us.
Are you messing with us?
It is a song, right?
Down?
It's that song, that funny song.
I don't know.
But
it's not a special location. Or it's not its own,
Is it a red one, maybe? I'm just scanning over and not seeing red ones.
The song is based on history. I'll just note and put question mark here, because we're not sure if this is right. Yeah.
I just want to know what that one is. Already reached out to Foundation operatives, a defector perhaps, or it could be a trap.
This is the one that we noted as green, like this may be where we start.
For
So
Istanbul we did?
well, no, for the what's that?
Constantinople we did.
Yeah.
That may be the place we go then first. Locals in Kathmandu have reported seeing a spirit. We read about that. A deadly Qatari agent has been sighted in Marrakesh. Reports of tomb robberies and strange overgrowth have been the local Foundation operatives on edge. A Qatari agent has made a name for himself in Havana, where rum and other illicit goods are being smuggled into the United States.
But we got to go to Moscow
That's what
first.
he's smuggling. He's smuggling rum.
Yeah, but we got to go to Moscow before we can go to Havana.
Okay, so I think I have a plan based on what information my brain has kind of remembered to put together.
Constantinople is the older name. Istanbul is the more recent one.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, so
it is the same place.
It is the same place. I noted
Thank
it down.
you.
Okay, so that's this one. I'm gonna write.
So if I'm looking at the map here and we're in London, and Constantinople is a green, we can get there in one time. We also then can go right to Moscow after if we want, or the other green is in Nairobi, which is down here, which would from here only take 2 time. So I say we go to Constantinople first, see what's up, and then after that maybe Moscow or Nairobi could be a thing. But either way, I feel like we just go there.
That might put us into, if we come down though, Alexandria's in the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I did say that.
Oh,
1, 2 time to get to Nairobi, or 1 to get to Moscow.
Based on the outcome of this.
I don't know. That's just what the time would take to fly there. So we're just going to go and see what happens.
So we're going
Constantinople.
Okay.
Let's just go there. Thank you, Resman. That's
we
cool.
appreciate all the geography.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
Okay.
So, let's zoom
am I
out.
supposed to? Oh, I'm not supposed to do anything yet.
So 21-F. Okay. I just go there. I guess I can go there in a PDF. I don't need this right now. File 21-F, Dealings in the Dark. You may read this dossier at any time. We already read all this. Well, we can recap. This is the lady in the vermilion veil. Is a woman of Turkish descent. I don't care. I don't think we care about her age and height, but maybe that comes into play. Is unknown. If it's a disguise or false identity. They're always wearing a traditional hijab, stark red color, paradimensional capabilities. She either possesses no such capabilities or is good at hiding them. So this could turn into a red real fast. She's a well-known and renowned art collector and museum curator in the Turkish and Islamic Arts Museum. Okay. She could be just normal everyday person, or she has some crazy ability. She's already reached out to Foundation envoys, so she's like willing to talk with us. Could be a trap. Okay.
Okay.
So let's read the intros, I guess. Let me zoom in more so that's like not all on the screen, I guess. Gulls cry out as you cross the Galata Bridge. What many would call the link between the traditional city of Constantinople and the districts of Galata, Beyoğlu, Sicil, and Harabiye, I'm saying that all wrong, where a large portion of foreign merchants and diplomats live and work. Since you know where you are headed and time and secrecy are of the essence, you decide to go against hiring a translator and head directly to this complex where the target of your investigation, a Miss...
You just call her AJ. Was that what it
AJ.
was? AJ?
Miss AJ supposedly works. Miss AJ has made a name for herself in several fields of academia. I'm probably not pronounced that right.
Right.
Sounds right, right?
Mhm.
Significantly in the fields of antiquity and art history. According to your intel, she works as a curator in the recently established Turkish and Islamic Arts Museum. But to your surprise, your case files include a wealth of other information about her, from her schooling all the way back to her early life. All of this points to one of two conclusions. Either she is not in hiding, like the other members of the coterie, or she has crafted an extensive cover story. According to your intel, AJ has already reached out to the Foundation by way of an author of introduction. It could be a trap. It's a trap. But if she truly wishes to meet you, you can turn down such an opportunity, or you can't turn such an opportunity. Thankfully, her office is not difficult to find. The door marked with her name and full title in Turkish and several other languages. You knock and she bids you to enter, which you do with much caution, eyes instinctively darting to every one of the room's corners and hiding places. Did you mark a time?
You didn't tell me to.
Okay.
I assumed that it would tell me in the thing.
How does it? But it doesn't know how much you traveled to get here.
Okay.
We have to do that based on the
So
rules.
then I'll just mark
I
one.
spent 20 minutes reading over today. Come on,
Okay.
man.
I just didn't know if it would tell me at a certain time, like mark
Nope.
the time you spent to get here.
Oh,
You know, or
I just assume
something.
you have to do it based on the rules it taught us.
But I just did one.
The room is warm and richly decorated. The walls covered in beautiful tapestries and paintings of many styles ranging from hundreds of years old to very recent, and the shelves filled to the brim with a variety of colorful ceramics, glassware, and old musty text. Greetings, AJ says with a warm smile that seems to brighten the room. She is a young woman with dark tan skin, hazel eyes, and the wispy figure of one who has spent an entire life in academia. What can I do for you? You inform AJ that you received her earlier communication and her desire to meet with you, which she takes a moment to interpret before her eyes go wide. Oh, so you are? She clears her throat and does not finish the train of thought. I see. Then in case, please sit down. We have much to discuss. You tell AJ that she can start by explaining her involvement with the coterie. Your eyes catch her shifting uncomfortably in her seat at the mention of the organization's name. The coterie is involved with a great many things all over the world. As you likely already know, she says, choosing each word delicately, but our goals are not so different from your own. I've spent many years as a researcher for the organization, searching for the very same things your employers seek. Objects of arcane power that can be used to defend humanity from the threats we cannot see. Read only if at least one key is bound to an investigator.
I have a key.
Yes. You reveal your key and show, this is awesome, and show it to AJ, wondering if this is one of these artifacts she speaks of. I see you're already in possession of one such object. Where did you acquire this? You tell AJ that you recovered this key before one of your colleagues could cause further harm with it. Key? Is that what you call them? Interesting, but not surprising. They have been called many things by many people throughout human history. Your terminology is apropos. They are a key to unlock the power from other realms, power enough to save the world or to doom it. Or to control humanity, you note aloud. AJ sighs. You are not wrong, but I assure you, not all of us within the coterie would use them for such purposes. There are those like myself who wish only to use them for the good of others. You ask AJ why you should trust her, given actions of the coterie in other places around the world. Ours is not an organization with a leader or hierarchy, she explains. We operate independently in furtherance of a unified goal, but some, she swallowed hard with a shudder, some employ methods I do not agree with. Methods such which disgust, and, if I'm being wholly honest, terrify me. You still don't know if AJ is telling the truth, but there is no point in not hearing her out. You ask her what the situation in Constantinople is and why she has sought an audience with the Foundation. Istanbul, she corrects you. The people of Istanbul no longer refer to the city by that name.
Oh, that's funny.
You make a note to yourself to refer to the city only as Istanbul from here on out. So can you get a permanent marker and we change the map? One of the relics you have been searching for is here in Istanbul. It is one I have been seeking for many years, a talisman bound to a powerful entity, what some might call a genie, or perhaps in a traditional sense, the only kind of non-human entity with the capable to exercise free will. Judging from AJ's clinical definition, you wonder aloud if AJ believes this to be true. A genie? No. I don't believe this talisman is bound to a genie. I suspect its master is something more powerful, even more powerful, and inhuman. Something not of Earth at all. And the two of us are not the only ones looking for it. After the Great War and the dismantling of the Ottoman Empire, many records were thrown into chaos, but many more emerged from obscurity, including those pertaining to this talisman. The other group searching for it, the things they have done in search of this knowledge, her face pales and she struggles to keep her composure. They'll do anything to get their hands on it. Murder and torture are just tools to them. I hate to think of what sort of heinous acts these villains would commit if they managed to obtain it. And the worst part is, I believe one of my cohorts may be the one pulling the strings. I'm so close to finding it, but if they find it first, you understand now why AJ came to you. If one of the Coterie is behind the cult's actions, she could not go to them with this information. Still, lingering doubts toil in your mind. Please, she pleads with you, find the talisman before the cult does. I do not wish to see what entity it is they worship. I'll do what I can to help you if you place the talisman into my care afterward. In return, I promise never to relinquish it to control of the other, more dangerous members of my organization. It will remain safe and tethered to my control. I cannot guarantee the same should you wield it yourself. Please, we are on the same side, I assure you. The investigators must decide, choose one. All right.
Whoa.
We will find it and place it in your care. Proceed to intro 2. All right, we will find it and place it in your care. You are lying. Skip to intro 3. Or we will track down this talisman, but we will be taking it into our custody. Skip to intro 4. Jeez Louise.
I don't know if I trust her. Do you trust her? Fully?
No.
But somebody did say,
No, I don't.
in the beginning, like we need to trust people or we shouldn't trust people?
If they say don't trust me, trust
then we
them.
trust them. She said trust me, so
Yes, don't trust her.
don't trust her?
This is awesome. All right. I'm just going to put the intro numbers. Intro 2. Intro 3. Intro 4.
Oh,
and you guys can
man.
decide, you watching at home or wherever you are, not don't vote if you're driving, but you can vote on the poll in the chat, and that's where we're going.
Whoa. I don't even know.
I would vote on number, the second one, intro 3. I would say, all right, we'll place it in your care, because I don't want to piss her off now, and I don't want to start a boss fight with her, or her to set us back somehow. I want her to help us and be okay with it, and give us the best benefit going into it. But I want to screw her over big time, and we take this thing and see ya, pal.
I just worry that
Lanky Cat doesn't like lying.
It said multiple times this could be a trap.
It's a trap.
And that makes me second guess my decision.
So let's trap her. This is freaking awesome, though. I love this.
Oh my gosh.
Lucas says, always lie.
Always lie?
Always lie. Don't lie to people with strange powers.
I mean, that's also a good idea. We don't know what her powers are, right? Do we know?
No, listen. No, we need to tell her what she wants to hear because she has the strange powers. We don't want her to lose her crap on us right here. So let's just get out of here, get her help, and go on. But when it comes down to it, when we get our hands on this key, she's going to help us beat the boss to get it, but then we backstab her. Backstab her and take it.
But I think that...
Little dagger to the back. And with a twist. A little twist, too.
Sorry, you would have chose intro 3?
Intro 3 for sure.
Okay, so you would have...
I don't want to make her mad now, but I don't want to give it to her at the end.
So you told her you would tell her what you want to hear, but then we'd be lying to her.
No. The dossier says she seems normal, human, regular, whatever word is acceptable you want to use, but she maybe is just hiding it very well. And she could be the genie demon thing controlling her, tricking you and stuff. Who knows?
Yeah,
right?
And she needs it.
She could be just a host. Something crazy. I don't even know where this is going, but all right, I'm going to close the poll and see what happens. See where you guys are thinking, where we're going as a group. The hive mind all together, coming to a consensus, sort of, or majority wins, I guess. 46% intro 3. All right,
Alrighty.
We'll find it and place it in your care. We're lying. All right, intro 3.
So dead.
Okay, one sec. I don't want to scroll through stuff that could be spoilerish. I mean, I guess I can probably accidentally see it, but I don't want to spoil it for other people if I can help it. But if you're curious, you can always go check the PDF online and read whatever you want. Intro 3. AJ lets out a long breath, visibly revealed. Thank you, I admit. I wasn't sure if I could trust you. It is a comfort to know that our two organizations can work together when lives are at stake. After all, we share the same goal. She rises to her feet and shakes your hand. You feel a pang of guilt for deceiving her, but you cannot allow the key to land in the hands of anyone else. AJ may yet still be a wolf in sheep's clothing. You ask her where you should begin searching. The last written account of the talisman's existence was during the city's conquest in the 15th century. It was likely hidden in order to keep the invading Ottomans from finding it. After that, it remained hidden for many long years. It was not but a fable spoken of in hushed voices, and whispers. But due to recent events, well, it would not surprise me if the recent Allied occupation of the city had something to do with this sudden interest in finding it. But let us not get buried in conjecture. I would begin looking in places that were not sacked by the Ottomans. University may also be a useful resource for you. As for me, I'm not particularly helpful in a fight, if it comes to that, but I can provide you with an aid in my own way. You nod, feeling her eyes fixed upon you. Does she suspect your true intentions? Is that why she wishes to travel alongside you? It matters not. What is done is done. All that is left is to find the key. So in your campaign log, record, the cell is deceiving AJ. You will pay for this later. Remove one
it's keys.
Tablet token. Sure. Tablet token gone.
Okay.
I need an, oh, now we're adding an elder thing back in.
Oh no.
But we did something last time to remove one out. So anytime there's trust, you get more tablets and you lose elder things. But anytime you don't trust, you gain an elder thing back. But last time we gained a tablet, but we didn't get to pull out an elder thing. So now it's back in there. So if we do the trust again, we might get to pull it back out.
Essentially.
But whatever. All right. So elder thing is back, unfortunately. Oh, well. Oh, if they're already 4, each investigator earns 1 experience instead. So we could be not trusting so much that we put in so many elder things in here. We hit 4, which I think are probably the max of them available. And that's why it's like...
Probably.
But if your bag is so toxic and poisoned with elder things in there, you're not having a good day. We're going to give you bonus experience for your trouble. That's what it would do. Interesting. Proceed to setup. Oh, ME says you're moving away from getting experience for going all in on a particular path. That makes sense. So if we're naive and trusting, we'll get more tablets in there. And eventually if we hit the max tablets, which is that 4? Is that 6? Is that 8? I don't know. We'll start we'll maybe start getting experience.
Yeah,
we don't, yeah, maybe ME knows and is like, but I don't think ME knows, right? I think you're just assuming. Maybe they only give you experience for going on the tougher path, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Gather all cards following encounter sets. Okay. This is going to take a minute.
Put this down so I can help.
Okay. So I'm going to find the scenario. We are in Dealings in the Dark. So if I find that one, that will help me see some symbols first before I start looking through piles of cards for other symbols that don't exist there. Oh, now they're in no order, right? Because it's all open.
Yeah, because now you can just go to
That's
whatever
cool.
one you want.
Oh man, that's awesome. Dealings in the Dark. Dun dun dun. I already don't like the symbol they use for it. That scares me a little bit. I'm sure it scares Mel more that it's like a 3-eyed bat.
Is it a bat?
I don't know, it looks like a bat to me. What do you think? It's the Easter Bunny with a 3rd eye?
No, I thought it...
I think it's a genie, right? Yeah, it's a genie.
I don't know what it is.
Probably whatever monsters are running around here, they all look like that. Okay, so this has, just looking at the symbols, just to see, because sometimes they give you like an extra symbol on like side cards. I think that might be only in Lord of the Rings, but I hate searching for a symbol and finding, oh, it's just a one of card that's in the main scenario set. So that we only have that first symbol covered.
Okay.
Now I have to find the rest of them. I'm gonna look through these unsleeved ones real quick, just to see. Nope. 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 Okay. Locked doors again. Boo.
Oh,
Boo. No crypt chills though. No obscuring fogs. Oh, figures in the dark. I think we had this one. Maybe not. That's creepy. Oh, and then all the other ones are core set ones. Oh, except for that like infection looking one. Yeah, the second one in. I don't think we've seen that one yet. I'll just try to find that one in the new cards here. And the other ones are all core set ones. Oh, there it is, starting right there. And it is 4 cards. Okay, that should be it. All right. Then I need to find all the core set ones, which I think I put in the back here. Yep. So whatever I pulled out of Midnight Masks. Oh, those 2 that I get mixed up together are both here. Where we accidentally put one from the other one in always. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, our cultist friends are back. The boss guy putting Doom out. Those are all back. Doom, Doom, Doom. And the Ancient Evils. And then the Midnight Masks are right here. Midnight Masks are right here. That should be all, I believe.
7.
Okay. Just gonna put this a little bit. All right.
We'll do them like this for a second as it tells us to grab things and
Yeah,
put
yeah.
things to the side might be easier.
So when you gather the Midnight Mass, did that already. I already sorted those out. Put the double-sided, the unveiling / unsealing story side or card. It'll be like this one. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it on here. I mean, I guess I could just put that there. I always forget to do that. I'm gonna do it right now. I don't know why I don't bother. It takes like 3 clicks. There we go. So this little story card, okay. Into play next to the scenario reference card, unveiling side face up. So it's going to be this side. After 1 or more doom is placed on a cultist enemy, flip them to their clue side. If an enemy has more than 3 clues on it, move the clues. I can make it bigger. I should probably. I'm just going to move it up and do a little. Well, that's big. That's too big. Oh, something like that. Right in front of us. Sure, whatever. Okay. The number of clues possessed by the cult is equal to the total number of clues on the cultist enemies in play plus the number of clues on clues unveiled below. Okay. So this is the cult collecting clues. So we're like racing against them, trying to find the thing. So we need to find it faster, kind of idea. Or 1 or more doom is placed on a cultist enemy, flip them to their clue side, so then it doesn't count as doom against us.
Right.
And we know that cultist little group does that. They get doom put on them, and we go beat them up, and the doom goes away. Now clues go on them.
Okay.
And if they have more than 3 clues, they go here and they collect them back in their base. So we need to kill them before they get 3 clues on them. So that way, or knock them out, or put them in a dumpster, whatever we gotta do. And yeah. And that'll be next to our card showing easy. So the skull minus X. X is the highest number of clues on a cultist enemy in play to a maximum of 3. If it is Act 3, X is 3. So obviously, when we get to Act 3, it's too late. They probably can't get clues on them anymore or something like that. but it's just now it's maxed. -5 on the cultist symbol.
I don't
Wow.
think we have that.
Well, that is insane, but it's the cultists are at work, so they get a bonus, I guess. You may place 1 doom on the nearest cultist enemy to change this token modifier to -1. That when you give them a doom, it turns into a clue. So you
depending on the situation.
You can hand them a clue so they're not a threat, but you do it at a risk. Tablet, -3 if you fail. Place 1 of your clues on your location, so you drop clues. And the Elder thing, only a -2. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
But if you fail, place 1 doom on the nearest cultist enemy, which we know becomes a clue.
I just need to peek and see if we have those cultists.
Yeah, you do whatever.
I don't remember if we do or not.
You do whatever. Count them out. Let us know what we got. That's all good.
Oh, we do not. We have 2 skulls.
We have no
cultists. No cultists, 2 skulls, 2 tablets, 1 elder thing.
I don't know why this is upside down.
And then just numbers. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that unless something puts 1 in.
Oh, this agenda. I don't know what is going on there. This. Yeah, they're not labeled the same. That's weird. Okay, anyways. Okay, check how much time has passed in the campaign log.
3.
Let's see, where am I? Over here. If 10 or fewer time have passed, no changes are made. Oh, so that's how it like ramps up difficulty. So as we go on and we level up and we get experience and we unlock things and whatever, change the bag, find extra keys and tools and powers, the scenarios start getting spicier. Interesting.
Okay, so no changes. That's good.
Put the following locations into play. So I will set these locations. Okay. This one. This one. This one. This one. Don't see this one. Okay. Oh, see next page for location placement. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Wow. All right. I'm going to do this. Where's the book? I got it.
Yeah.
23. Okay. This one's here. This one's here. This one's here, and this one's here. So these make like some kind of diamond or ish layout, and it shows to put a little arrows, or well, we put arrows, but they are like connected like so. And it does say put the following locations into play: 1, 2, 3, 4. Hagia Sophia must be on the right hand side of the play area. See next page for location placement. Each investigator begins play at this location. Hagia Sophia. Okay.
Oh, you're not supposed to put out the edge. Oh, never mind.
Anyways, okay. Check the campaign log. If the cell is working with AJ, or if the cell is deceiving AJ, we're deceiving. Put the AJ Shaheen story asset into play under any investigator's control.
Oh, she looks harmless.
The Vermilion Veiled Lady. Yeah, she's smart. She's chilling.
Yeah.
No special powers. We're good.
She looks harmless. Okay.
We're not going to make her mad, right? Ally and Conspirator. 2 health, 3 sanity. Free action. You can exhaust her to look at the top card of any investigator's deck. If it's not a weakness, you may place it face down beneath her. Limit 5 cards beneath her. Forced. After any key is shifted, the owner of each card beneath her draws a card. So this helps with the shifting mechanic where you might be flipping your keys and trying to flip them back, which come at a cost. She can help also get you card draw out of it, but you have to put some cards under there, which is neat. You can use her to store cards.
And it's look at that, and then you may place it, so based on what it is.
So you should take her because you're going to be shifting keys around.
Okay.
It's free ally, some protection. She doesn't take up an ally slot, which is great.
Okay.
And there you go. And you can put cards that you draw early that you're like, I don't need this till later. Put it under there.
That's true.
And then when you do the key shifting, you could get them back, but you have to be shifting the key.
Okay. Which I do. I probably want to do. So.
Good for you, Ken. Getting stuff done early. I like it. All right.
Nice.
Okay. Set each of the following cards aside out of play. I guess I can scroll down to that. Each of the 7 Grand Bazaar. Oh man, we're gonna be lost in a Grand Bazaar. I feel it already. We're not gonna find what we need in there. Grand Bazaar, Umbral Harbinger enemy. Okay, set aside. The Emissary of Yoggoth enemy. Is he in there? Is he one of these?
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, right here. Out play. Okay. Galata Docks location. That makes sense now. I wonder why I was still holding location. The Twisted Aphorism Key. Okay. The Chase Act agenda card. That was a confusing one. There's some like weird agenda card that looks like a plot from Game of Thrones, the living card game. I was like, I don't know what this is, but it says agenda on one side, but not the other. I didn't know. Okay.
Is act/agenda? Is there one on both sides?
No, I bet depending on what we do first, it becomes an act
one.
or it becomes agenda. Well, it's both. Remember, we've played ones before where these both disappear and it becomes like a full, one we're working on.
You're right.
All right, that makes sense. Gather each decoy mini card and each of the following mini cards.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have this mechanic.
Yep. Yeah, lots of new stuff. Lots of new stuff. Decoy. Okay. All right.
Same, right? Yeah.
3 acolytes. Any 3 acolytes. Uh-oh.
Can we just throw them like off here? Your room on your side?
Just one sec. Let's just collect them first, and we'll worry about where they go. Coterie, Enforcer. No. What am I looking for? Acolytes. Yeah, you're confusing me. I'm trying to like read all 100 cards here. And try to keep straight. Make sure I don't mess up, as I usually do. Wizard of the Order. Oh, I know this guy. He's in that set that's in there. And those acolytes, we know those. So it's basically just grabbing ones for enemies that we're hunting. Sinister Apparatus. Or Aspirants. Sorry. A, B, and C. Stabby. An Emissary of Yoggoth. Oh, come on. Okay. So those are some of the fun things we're going to bump into wandering around here, I'm sure. Or we're going to have to hunt down, actually, and find them.
Yeah, likely.
Shuffle the remaining encounter cards to build the encounter deck. So gather each of those following mini cards, set them aside out of play. Okay, so these are all gathered aside out of play. Got it. Yeah, I just want to make a pile of them in play, so we made sure we had them all right. Not all of them outside. Okay, so shuffle the remaining encounter cards to build the encounter deck. So I need to sleeve these cards. So you can shuffle them in there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to break these up because they're all together.
Yep. How come I look at this picture and I'm expecting to see a dog face? How come I'm looking at that picture and for some reason I want to see a dog face there? Here are more cards for you.
Doug, yes, we're just getting started.
Well, I don't know.
In the scenario, yes, there was a lot of reading through dossiers and picking where we were going to go and learning about the different locations and stuff, but...
We had the whole world to choose where to go, and we had to kind of pick some places based on how much time they took to get there around the world, based on some information, where based on the files from the Foundation we've joined to see clues, who should we go try to track down from the Kotiri. Yeah, so we settled on Istanbul, and we are here. Okay, one at a time, in player order, each investigator... I don't know if we're supposed to be doing this setup already, or we do our hands first.
Oh yeah, I gotta get.
I don't remember in this game. I always forget. I know someone will say, but I can always look it up quick. Because I may be way ahead of myself. I wish the game said, like, as you read the story, it's like, as soon as it hits the end, it says, go do setup. I wish it just said, like, do player setup, and then whatever order it is. I don't know. But it doesn't, so it's fine. A lot of assumptions. No, we do our stuff first. Yeah, we do our stuff first. Let's just do our stuff.
Okay.
I don't think it'll affect us, but now it wants us to start discarding cards off the encounter deck and all this kind of thing.
Oh, and I've shuffled that encounter deck a couple times, but if you want to match
yeah,
it...
I'll cut it and shuffle it and all that stuff. It just missed a lot of paperwork.
Yeah, exactly. You're never late at Rob's gaming table. Exactly, you're never late. Nope. You might just miss the scenario.
And I usually make sure in the stream settings that the DVR feature is on or whatever, so you can scrub back like a few hours if you need and kind of like watch at your own leisure, or you can watch at an increased speed to try to catch up if you want. Some people do that, so that's available usually. But yeah, so there's also that. Or you can just wait till it's all over and watch it whenever you want, which I love. Very flexible, very flexible.
All right.
Hello, Steph.
I got lockpicks, but I think I'm going to discard all these 4. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Randall Cho, prepare for the worst. Tetsumori. I have Tetsumori. Steadfast, Counterpunch, Bandolier. No.
Oh, Dux's Rob's Gaming Table is my favorite channel. Oh, thank you.
Better be.
Well, I got lockpicks. I didn't get the other cards I wanted, but I mean, I guess we'll go with it.
All right. We are going to just keep Tetsumori. I'm going to toss the rest. I don't know. Draw 4 new cards. Oh, no.
No, I got his twin.
Oh, this is not good.
Not good?
No prepare for the worst. No boxing gloves. No Randall Cho. All right, whatever. All right. Let's check the next card. Nope. So it wouldn't have made a difference if I did toss Tetsu. I would have got another counterpunch. All right. I'm trying to give out homework. I was just saying take some notes while we play along. That's all.
It was optional.
It wasn't
optional,
go study anything and come back and I'm grading you or anything. It was just like, hey, grab some notes if you want to like chime in on future episodes and be like, hey, remember that thing and don't forget this and we should go here because of that. Like we'll try to keep track of it, but we might forget. I don't know. Blanky Cat says, I feel if it's just Rob, I won't watch, but Mel's happiness makes me stay. Understood.
Thank you so much.
Understood. No worries there.
Are you meaning in general, all games, or just Arkham?
I'm not for everybody. I know this. Nobody is. I'm good. Just like no game is for everybody. I am all good with that.
Thank you so much.
Not everyone can be your friend. I am fine with that. All right.
You want to give this just a quick mashup, just in case I did it multiple times?
Oh, yes.
But I just want to make sure that
Yeah.
things aren't stuck together like last time.
Well, they could still.
They could still. I did multiple drops as well, so.
Okay. Now it says, where was that? One at a time in player order. Oh, we never chose our lead investigator.
Okay.
Each investigator discards cards from the top of the encounter deck until they discard a cultist enemy. Each investigator draws the enemy they discarded, resolving the concealed keyword as granted by Agenda A1. Oh, then let's read that too. Agenda A1, Agents of the Dark. The cult operating in Istanbul is secretive. I'm going to make this one bigger too. Let's do that while we're here. Just a tad. Just a tad. There we go.
I like that.
It's just blurrier. That's the only problem. But at least it's bigger. I don't know. The cult operating on Istanbul is secretive and deadly, with eyes everywhere and ears in every dark corner of the city. Matthew, thanks for the super chat, says, can I buy my way out of the homework?
You just did.
You did. You're free and clear. You're good.
Thank you so much.
There is no homework.
It was optional for those that wanted extra credit.
Yes, but we're keeping your money, sucker. Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you.
Each non-weakness cultist enemy gains concealed 1.
Okay. That's easier to find them.
That just means we take them and 1 decoy, shuffle it together, and put them near us, right?
Yes. So that's easier to find them, which is good.
Forced. After you evade a cultist enemy, return it to the shadows and resolve its concealed keyword. Take control of its 1 clues.
Okay.
So this is not punch them out with some boxing gloves and then you get their clues. You have to evade them, throws them back in the shadows, which could lead to them being really all mixed in. And we could get pretty high in the amount of decoy / concealed cards, whatever, on a location, which is interesting.
Luckily, I can evade pretty well.
Oh, this is going to get interesting. Wow. Let's read our act card while we're here, I guess. Act 1A, search for the manuscript. According to AJ, the talisman has been hidden somewhere in the city for many hundreds of years. You must not let it fall into the cult's hands. Objective, find the talisman before the cult does. If either the cult or the investigators at any location or locations possesses the requisite number of clues as a group, advance. Do not spend any clues when you advance. So we need to get 8.
I like that.
We need to get 8 clues, and yes, we can steal some off them to pull them down and raise us up if you evade. If we just beat them up, we stop them from collecting as many clues, but we don't gain any. So it is an option. Like sometimes I might just run around and punch these guys out if you're busy getting clues off locations or evading other enemies.
Right.
Okay, so this is kind of our game plan based on this information we have. That's what I think.
There also may not be enough clues on the locations to do it. We may need to get them from enemies.
True, yeah. Okay. Discard, yeah, or the bazaar thing, wandering around the bazaar. Some locations might be very rich and easy to get. Some are going to be super hard. Knowing our luck, we'll get the hard ones.
Yeah.
Or ones with no clues on them. Okay, until you discard a cultist. Cultists. So this is one you're discarding. Sinister Aspirant B. Humanoid cultist has alert. Alert means if you try to evade them, you fail. It's like retaliate for fighting, but they attack you back, right?
Yep.
That's what alert is. Forced. At the end of the enemy phase, if Sinister Aspirant is ready, place 1 doom on it, which we know will flip it to clues, right?
Yes. Which this one doesn't have a... what's that keyword that we need to look for?
Concealed.
Concealed. So this one is just straight up.
So it says, until each investigator discards a cultist enemy, each investigator draws the enemy they discarded, resolving its concealed keyword as granted by Agenda 1A. Oh, Agenda 1A. So it says each non-weakness cultist enemy. So if we had a weakness in our deck that was a cultist, they gain concealed 1.
Oh, they just gains it. Okay. Yeah.
So this gains concealed 1. Okay. So this is going to be yours. We'll do that in a sec. I'll just get mine. Okay. And I got an Acolyte. Spawn an empty location. Forest after Acolyte enters play. Place one doom on it. Okay. That's mine. So those are discarded. This are little pile. We'll just leave this down here somewhere. Whatever. For now. Okay. And we'll resolve the concealed keyword of 1. So we're going to grab their little mini cards. Tis. And we'll give you a decoy. And then this guy, Acolyte, decoy. Okay. And then that means these guys are just like up here chilling. Okay. I haven't entered play yet, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm shuffling these. I can then give them to you to shuffle and
yeah,
play
whatever.
Out. I don't know.
It's like 50-50, whatever.
I know. You can put them out.
No, all have concealed by the agenda.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that, even though we just read it.
Yeah. Well, not all. If you have a cultist weakness in your deck, that one doesn't get it. So it's not truly all, but yeah. Generally, from the encounter deck, they do.
Okay, so one will go on our space, which I'll say this one from you.
And then this one will go here.
Do we want to put them together or separate them? Because these are going to get shuffled together. If
Sure,
we put
separate.
them separate.
Sure.
So then now these get shuffled
yeah,
together.
Yeah, sure. This is fun. Okay.
Enemies in the shadows are in play. Okay, so that means the one will get a clue on it?
They are in play? Oh.
And then we got to find them.
Okay. So after this enters play, place a doom on it.
Okay.
And then
a clue.
At the end of the enemy phase, if Sinister Empress is ready, place one doom on it.
Oh, making us want to find them quickly. That makes sense.
Are you sure?
But we're going to change it to clue.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm not 100%, but that's what Daniel's saying.
Okay. Daniel's usually right.
Let's see if shadow's a thing. No.
You know, it'll be in here. It'll be in here.
Yeah.
It was like special to this campaign. Daniel, you played through all the Scarlet Keys already? And if so, how did you like it? So that'd be related to the concealed mini cards. Nope. Shadows.
It just kind of makes sense, though, now that I think about it.
I know, because then they come into play and then...
And then it's like making us want to find them because clues are on them.
Yep. Enemies in the shadows are considered to be in play. Right there. Enemies in the shadows are considered to be in play, but not any particular location. They cannot move until they leave the shadows.
Daniel, thank you so much.
There we go. We found it. It's official.
Okay. So the second one doesn't get a clue until the enemy phase or something?
At the end of the enemy phase. Okay. If it's ready. So if you have a way to exhaust it in the shadows, get them.
All right.
Put these in your pie so we can read them.
Okay, and then do you want to read that or put that one up as well, our location?
This is Hagia Sophia, originally built as a cathedral. The Grand Mosque is one of the most iconic buildings in the entire world and the epitome of Byzantine architecture. Having survived the city's numerous transformations throughout the ages, this holy place may contain a wealth of information pertinent to your investigation, if you know where to look. So 2 shroud, 2 clues for us. It gets +3 shroud for each study token on it. Oh god. So this is an action here. You can place 2 clues on it from the token pool, and then you place 1 resource on it, also from the token pool, as a study token.
So this is probably for something else.
Well, no, you can just farm clues here, but it makes it harder as you do so. So the first 2 clues are easy. They're a 2. But you can make it a 3 shroud to make 2 more clues if you want, which could save you time if you're great at gathering clues. But then once you get too high on it, by keep farming clues there, it eventually becomes almost impossible to get the clues. So you got to decide what you want to do there. But that could be a place to get all the clues we need. If you're like an amazing clue gatherer. You know, and you ignored shroud and lowered shroud and all that stuff. Just a choice, an option. But it's +3 shroud for each study token. So automatically it goes up to 5 on the next try. So you might be able to get those if you have a clever way of getting them off. It might be easier than moving to another location. It might be we're desperate and we just have to do it. It's an option. Doesn't mean you have to do it, but it's just something we could do, which is neat. I like that. Okay. Are we good to go?
I think so.
So who should go first? My fighting card does nothing. Choose another investigator location. Both you and that investigator gain 2 resources. I could help you out with that little free resource generation before or after your turn of your choice. I could probably just put a Tetsu in play. Maybe draw a card first. I don't know. And I probably would just do that and kind of chill. But we also need to do this.
Yes.
Which we could do a fight, right? A fight test to try to reveal one. An evade test or an investigate against the shroud. So don't raise the shroud yet until we start looking there, maybe.
I don't think I would raise it at all.
I'm just saying.
Like, we'd see what happens.
Maybe it's dry everywhere else.
Setup. What did we miss, Edgar? Sorry.
Oh, okay. Continuous setup. Did we miss some player setup steps?
I don't know if we missed something.
I don't know. Let's find out.
Like we're ready.
Let's find out. It's all good. Yeah, let's just make sure we got all the steps because we may have missed some. Choose investigators, take trauma and damage and horror or whatever. We don't have any, right?
Nope.
Choose one of those investigators to be lead. We did that already. We have our decks. We got our tokens, chaos bag, starting resources, opening hands are done. Read the scenario introduction. Did that all. Perform the scenario setup instructions indicated by the campaign guide. Done. Set the agenda deck. We read that already. Set the act deck. Did that already. Place the scenario reference card. Did that already. And read that already, right? And there are no action windows during setup. Players, yeah, we're done. I think we're good. I think we are good. And in here, there's, yeah, we're already done. Just ready to begin.
Ready to begin.
Unless was
something on the
other
side.
setups. But when it says begin, you just begin, right? Yeah, I don't think we go to any of this yet because it gives us locations.
Oh, after all investigators have performed this step, shuffle the discarded cards. So we have to shuffle these back in if you go to that step.
Oh, I see.
I missed that.
So, yeah, it's
Thank
like
you.
just, yeah, I'm not sure. Where was that? That was down here.
One at a time.
This part?
Yes. Thank you. Let's do that.
Oh, so I didn't need to continue. I just need to go back and do what I missed.
I didn't realize
I
that.
already went past that and moved on.
Thank you.
I continued past it. Yeah, that's why I was confused. All right. I missed something. Definitely. All right.
All right. Shuffling those back in. That makes sense.
Cool. All right. I think we're good. It says you're ready to begin, so we play now, right?
Yep.
Beautiful. Let's do this. All right.
Oh, and read Acolyte Concealed Mini on right. Underneath the location stuff. I don't think that's the right page on your book there. Oh, there's some rule stuff.
After you're ready to begin, there's more to read?
It's like after, I think I briefly saw it, but I didn't know if it was important or not. But it was after where the location setup is.
23. There's stuff about locations adjacency in the Grand Bazaar. But we don't have Grand Bazaar in place, so I wouldn't care about that yet. Acolyte concealed mini cards. The first agenda of this scenario causes each cultist enemy, including those from the core set, to gain the concealed keyword. Okay. Since 3 acolytes from the core set are not labeled as A, B, and C, when resolving their concealed keyword, use any of the acolyte mini cards along with your decoy. Likewise, yeah, obvious. Like, I don't know what I'm reading here. Yeah, and we just choose any. I didn't need to read that, I don't think. What else we got? Act 2 setup. Okay, that spoiled stuff for me. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad I read. Thank you, guys. But yeah, we didn't need to read there. Okay, all right. Yeah, it was clear on the cards already because some of those cards had the word any on them, so I knew it was just you grab any. It's like, doesn't matter. I don't think there's anything that would have changed. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. So do you want me to go first to give you money?
Sure.
Okay, sure. I'm going to draw a card for my first one. Should I draw? Should I just evade? I have 2 evade against 2 shroud. No. Investigate, I'm 2 on 2. Fighting, I'm 5 on 2. I could just try to fight to discover. But I will play this. Done. Choose another investigator at your location. Both you and that investigator gain 2 resources. Thank you. Okay. Then I will play Tetsu More for 3. Done. Okay. Then I will do a fight test of 5 fight on 2 to try to choose a concealed card. Maybe I can bring out one of these dudes. I don't know. I don't know. A 0. Okay. So then I expose one of these. I'll just roll a die. Fitty. Okay, I guess I would have done odds and evens as usual, but that's evens, right? Evens. Decoy, no. Okay. So the other one could be a decoy. Could be one of the things we're looking for. That's totally fine, but I'm done my turn. Booyah, go.
Okay, I'm going to put lockpicks into play, spending 3, and then just moving 3 supplies to it. Okay.
Can the lady help Rob find the gloves without spending draw actions?
You can, for free, exhaust her or look at the top card of any investigator's deck. Yep. If it's not a weakness, they may place it beneath her. And then I'd have to use this for after the key is shifted. The owner of the key.
It could get kind of stuck under there until Mel actually does the shifting thing, right? Which is, what does it do to shift?
During a skill test at your location, the performing investigator sets their base skill value for this test to 6 and flips it to the unstable side.
Wow.
Okay. But I can do it for myself if you don't want to.
It's up to you. I am only fighting for 5 for now. If I don't get my gloves or the sword or whatever it was, the hollowed blade or whatever, I think it was called that. My improved switchblade or whatever. Yeah, we could be in trouble for fighting against things, but it's still early.
All right.
And these guys are only 2 and a 3. The big monster hasn't shown up yet, but I'm sure it will. But whatever. It's whatever. Your choice. I don't care.
I'm going to use my second action to
Clue
evade for this because I want to see. I don't want to use my third action just in case. So I'm going to evade. I have 5 on 2.
Problem is, if you find one, it will...
But then I still have one more action.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say, if you
want
don't
to do
have
it on
an
my
action
last
to evade it, then we're in trouble.
Okay, we're going to put 2 cards in. We can hopefully get a draw and then additional action. Okay, so 5, 6, 7 on 2. This happens automatically, right? Yep, this happens right away. So draw a card. Nope. Not what I'm looking for. -2, which is fine. I was 5, 6, 7 on 2, so I am 5 on 2. So I'm still, if the skill test is successful by 2 or more, after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it were your turn. This action does not count towards the number of, okay, so I get another action. Okay, but we'll check this. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh no!
We found him.
You get the cultist.
Okay.
Or the acolyte cultist, whatever.
So now I have still 2 actions. I'm going to evade.
It's only a 2.
Yeah, 2 on 5. I don't think I need to spend the cards, but I don't want to put 2 cards in to draw. This will give me a draw next. No, we'll just.
And I will get the clue off of him, right? If you
Yeah.
do it successfully, and then I can try to punch him in the face later.
The tablets are -3, so I would still be successful. I think I'd be successful on everything. Okay. We're going to straight 5 on 2. +1, yeah.
Matthew says, go EJ, or known on the streets of Arkham as Easy E.
So then the ruling of this now, I evaded him, so I get the clue.
And he goes
And
back
he goes
to the
back to the
location.
location.
Oh, he goes back to the shadows, actually, right?
Okay.
I think is how that works.
But he's exhausted, if that matters.
Oh, yeah, true. So then I take these, and I
we do
shuffle
again?
them, and then I place one on us and one on another one. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, but I think, yeah, okay.
Interesting.
I probably could have tried to kill him, but then I wouldn't get the clue.
What do you think?
South.
South? Okay.
I
Okay.
still have one more action because I got the extra action from my quick thinking, which I think I will.
Oh, yeah, these are supposed to, like, I think, go underneath or something.
Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, sorry. I think I will play Easy Mark. Gain 2 resources. And draw a card. Opportunist. Okay. And then I could play another one, but I don't have one. Okay.
Enemies? Nothing. Reset. Flip.
One more clue for easy. Oh, one more action. Oh, for clue. I see. Sorry, I already did it. Yeah, I already did it. I did Easy Mark first, and then I'll try to get the clues next turn, I think. Okay.
Ready all exhausted cards. Okay. Draw. Gain a resource. I got. Counter punch.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I shouldn't spend those events. Dang it. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, clue on the cultist. Are we at the end of the enemy phase yet? Yes.
What is causing that?
His is if he's ready at the end of the enemy phase.
Oh, this guy. Yeah. Yep.
Thank you, Lucas.
I get what you're saying. Good catch. Good catch. All right. Now what?
Now we did all that.
Check my hand size.
hand
Place
size.
one doom on the agenda.
Doom on the agenda. And then-
Not ready to advance it. Then we draw one for you. Seeing shadows. Revelation. Put seeing shadows into play in your threat area. Forced. After you fail a skill test, we'll add a location with a concealed mini card. Take 1 horror. Cost 2 actions to get rid of it.
Okay. Thank you.
Hunting shadow. Curse. Peril. Revelation. You must either choose one. Spend a clue or take 2 damage. Well, I have no clues to spend, so we know what's happening there. And I'll put that on Tetsu. Oh no! Tetsu, you're dead! Oh no, he died. And when he dies, or is defeated, because he will come back later because I have another one in my hand, choose an investigator your location. That investigator searches either their discard pile or the top 9 cards of their deck for their stupid boxing gloves that they didn't draw, or a sword, and then shuffle their deck if it's searched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we got a hallowed mirror, a sweeping kick, a monster slayer, a clean them out, emergency cash. Prepared for the worst. Please tell me that's not the one I need to grab. But it's not an item. Boxing gloves.
Nice.
Who cares? Smoking pipe. That's obviously the item. Or boxing gloves. Obviously, I'm taking smoking pipe, right? Because I could use this to just smoke and heal horror and chill, right?
Yeah.
Or I guess I could take boxing gloves. I mean, I could. But yeah. Oh yeah, to my hand probably, right? To their hand. Shuffle their deck if it's searched. Okay. Could be the hollow mirror, but I don't think that's what I'm looking for in this case, but you like the way I went card by card there, right, Yogi? And you were getting stressed out as I drew each card, and it was like the last 3, 2 of them were it. I like the way that worked. That means it was like, I think like 6 cards-ish down, right? Because the way I drew it, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Now what? Our turn?
Our turn, yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking.
My turn, I'm actually thinking of not doing much and getting rid of this and putting this into play. I don't like
Get her
this
done.
because it seems like we're going to have lots of... so I'll spend 2 actions to discard this treachery, and then I'll spend 1 to put that into play. And then I think that is going to be the end of my turn. Mini cards everywhere, that's a problem. Okay, go ahead. Actually, I am going to use this. Unless you don't need cards, you're not digging for anything, right? And I'll just draw them for you. So this is exhaust her. Look at the top card of any investigator's deck. If it's not a weakness, you may place it face down underneath her to a limit of 5 cards. After a key is shifted, the owner of each card beneath her draws that card.
So you and I can put cards under there.
Yeah, but I'm saying
And
if
we'll
there's
list-
anything you're looking for, I found, so you can go first.
You want to do this?
Yeah.
Sweeping kick, which is like a fighting event card. Add your skill. Oh, add your agility skill value to this attack. This attack deals +1 damage. If you succeed, automatically evade the attacked enemy. Sure. Thins my deck out, I guess. I don't know. Gets me to my weaknesses faster. That's good.
Oh yeah, thank you. So you know what? I knew I had to do this. I have to shuffle this in.
Oh yes,
So
just one, right?
Just one, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I knew I had to do that, but I was thinking of that. Okay, done. That's my turn. I like
Oh, it was 7th and the 9th card. Oh, okay, thank you. Says that you're getting them normally would take long. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because they were further down. Because the way I drew them, they were like actually.
Yeah, because you looked at them in reverse, right?
Yes, and then I flipped them. Yes, I was like thinking like they weren't the next cards, were they? That would suck. No, it's still fine. Still worked out. Yes, I was toying with Yogi's heart. Yes, Blanky Cat.
Okay, my turn is done. Go ahead.
All right, I'm definitely playing boxing gloves for 3 monies. Okay, 1 action. Then gonna search this concealed card. I'll do a little fight action, fight test thingy to do on the concealed card. So it's a 6-on-2, right? You never increase the shroud. Yeah. Uh-oh. Elder thing is, where is it? -2. If you fail, place 1, 2. Oh, I didn't fail. I did not fail. Let's not go there. Okay. All right.
Oh, you found
Acolyte
him.
Any, get over here. What are you doing over here, buddy? And then my 3rd action, I'm just going to beat him up.
Sounds good. Yeah. Fully get rid of him.
Yep. Fight 6-on-3. Then I could, when you deal damage to an enemy by an event or fight, fighting ability. An event or a fight ability on an event. Oh, I'm not doing that. I see. So after I defeat an enemy, I can search top 6 card deck for a speed. Oh, I need to get events. I see what's happening. Or actually, let's see what I have in my hand. No, that's counterattack. Get over here. No, that's later. Okay. So I'll just do a normal fight with my boxing gloves. 6-on-3. 0. Pow. Okay. Discard pile. Okay. Then.
I just can put that on this side.
Whatever you want to do. When you deal damage to an enemy, nope. This one. After defeating enemy, exhaust boxing gloves. How much damage do you have? 1, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Exhaust boxing gloves. Search the top 6 cards of your deck for a spirit event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spirit event. 1. I got Monster Slayer. That's it. Fight. Attack. Deals +1 damage. Okay. Or it's a wild on a chest. There's Randall. Or smoking pipe action. Okay, we'll shuffle my deck. Yeah, his sleeves are going to need a workout in this guy's deck. Yeah, he's only 1 damage, no need for fight cards. I know, I just want to make sure, like, I just need a refresh for Nathaniel. Again, it's been a week. I get a little rusty. Even in a week, just playing so many other games or doing other things, I just get, like, I need a refresher.
And because we had a big game that we just played, right?
Yeah,
So, that kind of
so like 3 days in a row, I was like obsessed, like researching and reading and understanding ISS Vanguard.
Yeah.
So whenever I take on a big new game like that, it's fairly complex. It's like I like just dump everything, and I'm like, that is all I think about. I'm focused on, and it's hard. Like I just dump all other information to try to like understand and gather as much as possible. Then when I come up for air to play other games after that, it's like, whoa, I forgot how this game works. But we'll get into that campaign. We'll get into this campaign. We got Lord of the Rings going on at the same time. So as those get deeper into them, if we keep playing them consistently, it's never as bad. That's why I schedule Arkham Horror this Wednesday is happening, and again next Sunday. So then we're only taking a few days apart from them. And I'm trying not to play new games in between for a little bit. We'll see. But there will be times where we do. Coming soon, I'm sure. But yeah. And the other one is, the other problem is, and I want to do it so bad, but since we got into this and I'm excited, is like the X-Men Marvel Champion stuff. Oh, yeah. I want to play that so bad, but I don't want to start another campaign of a similar LCG. Then it gets even more confusing. But I'm very sad that I'm not playing that yet. Then I debate playing it solo, but I really love playing those campaigns with you. So it's like, I don't know if I can do that too at the same time. But if we get through this in a reasonable time, we can always play it. It's like, we have time. Like the next X-Men stuff or whatever isn't going to even come out for many months. So like we should have plenty of time to play that. There's no rush. But I might still play solo some Marvel Champions in the day, but then I get like, I don't have time today, but then it's like, maybe I do it tomorrow. But then while we're playing Arkham Horror, I don't even know if personally I want to get another LCG to the table right now to really confuse me. Marvel Champions is not too bad, but I just want to start, I don't know, picking up other habits and things from that game. That's all. Well, I'm playing this. I'm trying to keep this straight. But anyways, all right, there you go. My problems. My problems. All right. Hiya.
Done?
Done. Enemies? Nothing?
End of enemy phase. He's going to gain a
clue.
So he's got 2 out of the 3.
Oh, we got to get him or he stores them.
Yes.
Oh, this is going to be rough.
We'll try to find him. Okay.
Flip, reset, ready, all cards, draw, gain money. Emergency cash.
Do you have money still?
3 money, yep. Okay. And then check a hand. I'm at 6.
Okay, Doom.
Place a Doom. Oh, we're at 2 out of 4. Oh, noes. And then
card for me.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I could do it on there. Sorry.
Okay, Revelation. If there's no cultist enemies in play, there is. Right? Now we know Shadows is in play.
Yeah.
Take 1 horror, and Shadowed gain Surge. Otherwise, find the cultist enemy nearest you. Place 1 Doom on that enemy, and test X willpower, where X is that enemy's fight value. If you fail, take 2 horror.
So with this...
Does this work? Because nearest, like where are they considered? They're not considered at any location, but they could be at a location near us. So let's check the rules again on concealed. I'm sure it answers this. Maybe we're doing the first part. Maybe there is, but it is in play. So,
and I think
otherwise, yeah. Okay, hold on. There has to be a way to determine nearest. I feel like I remember that.
Yeah. I know that in this case it's simple because there's only 1, but what if there was 2 up there?
Oh, here we go. Enemies in the shadows can qualify as the nearest enemy, but only if there are no enemies in play at any location. There you go. Boom. There is nearest.
Okay.
He's the only enemy.
He's going to gain a Doom,
that's
which would
easy.
then change to a clue.
Yeah. Oh,
now
no.
There's 3. Oh, that's so frustrating.
If an enemy forced, after 1 or more Doom is placed on a cultist, flip them to their clue side. If an enemy has more than 3 clues on it, More than 3 clues. Move the clues in excess of 3 to the unveiled card. I misunderstood that.
Huge. We didn't know that. Okay.
That's big time. Okay, but we still want to kill that fool.
Now I need to do a willpower test of X. X is the fight value of that guy, which is the fight value of him?
2. 2.
So my willpower is 1. I think I could just fail this on purpose. It's fine. Just take 2 horror. You can put some on her. Yeah. I'm just going to go a 1 on 2. I'm down 1.
Doug says, so glad that you have so much more stuff to play. Doug, we have like an unlimited, an infinite, never-ending amount of things to play. Like, I never have to worry about going like, oh, I do struggle about deciding what to play because there is too much choice and I go nuts. That's what my stress is generated from.
Definitely.
Is trying to go, there's too many options. I need to like break it down to little problems, prioritize things, use lists. I do that sometimes. I try to do that more often. But it's also like, do I finish current campaigns we're working on? Is anyone watching? Do I even want to play them? I feel bad stopping a campaign to move to something else. It's like I have all these struggles. There's no issue with more stuff to play. We're gonna try to balance between playing what you guys like, playing what we like, and playing variety as best we can. But it is definitely a tight rope to walk and hard to balance. But we're gonna have some fun over the next month or two during the holidays. Mel's got some time off. We're gonna ram through some campaigns. We're gonna dump some campaigns. We're gonna try some new games. We're gonna hopefully have friends come over and join us for some larger player count games. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, that's the plan. But thank you, Doug, for the kind words and the support.
I fail, so I take 2 horror. That's no problem. We're gonna put 1 on here and 1 on here. Okay. And yours. Oh no.
Okay, we got Sinister Aspirant A. Decoy.
Oh, this is gonna make it a challenge.
Yeah, I know. It's getting out of control.
The question will be, where do we put the second card? If we put it south, now there's 3 cards down there, or it's a 50-50 up.
Or do we just travel together? We should put everything where it is and we just keep grinding it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but then that could get out of control.
Especially if he's really up north. Yeah, let's put him south and let's...
Are you sure?
Well, then it's 50-50 or 50.
What if the shroud's super high and it's like hard to investigate there?
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, make it 50-50 at both places, I guess, right? Because
for now, until
2.
another one shows up.
Yeah. Okay.
But he could be right here. I just shuffle him right there.
Well, we're looking for the other guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Which? He's either here or here, right?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. It's now 50-50 at both locations.
Okay, okay.
Instead of having...
So we need to split up, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, wow.
It is a high one. I can use this, but I want to put a card under him.
Wow.
First.
We just need to get 8 clues as fast as possible, Mel. However you do that.
I can get the 2 from here.
And when you evade this guy, do you get all of them?
I don't know how it was worded.
Where was that?
On the agenda, I think.
Act. No, agenda. After you evade a cultist enemy, return to the shadows and resolve its concealed keyword. Take control of one of its clues.
Oh, they're just getting 1 off.
Oh.
Okay. Well, what I can do is I can...
You need to get these 2 clues before we leave anywhere.
Move,
yeah.
And then if I get hit by an enemy, I get hit by an enemy. It's fine. Okay. I'm going to spend 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to spend this event because then it can go underneath my crystallizer dreams. You know what? I'm so sorry. Before I do that, I'm going to use her ability to... I don't have anything that's going to let me draw a card. This is going to let me draw a card. Risky. No, we're keeping that. An event? Yeah, we're keeping that. Okay, sorry. Then, so this uses investigate instead of knowledge. If you succeed, discover 2 additional clues at this location. So I am 5 on 2. Put both of these in because I want to draw that card.
Well, these guys are 4 to evade and 3 health. So they're harder to like beat up and get rid of completely. And evading them is a little harder. So I don't know like what the deal is. But yeah, we definitely have to mess this guy up some. If I can beat him up, then he drops everything, which is nice. And he's out of play.
Okay, drawing a card because I'm putting 2 cards in, which I knew what it was already. Okay. Then, so I am 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 2. 8 on 2. Minus 1. 7 on 2. So I'm good. So let's just go through this first. This goes under here. I can play those out of there. This gets discarded. This one, if you succeed by 3 or more, I was 7 on 2. So I did return this to your hand after the test instead of discarding it. I get these 2 clues because I got additional clues from, oh, wrong one, from here. If you succeed, discover 2 additional clues at your location. So that got both of them. Okay.
Draw a card for manual dexterity.
Draw a card for manual dexterity. Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I get everything pickpocket. That's good. And That's good. Okay. Sorry, to make sure I get all my triggers. Through that. Okay. Then I will move.
I'll go the opposite, whatever you go.
I guess it doesn't
Just
matter.
do
Let
it.
me go. Well, I know. I'll go to the university.
Okay. Yeah, because there might be good stuff in there, she said, right? University might be stuff to help us.
Yep.
Housing faculties of theology, arts, mathematics, and science, as well as other recent additions, the newly reconstituted university is as prestigious as its campus is beautiful. If there's anywhere in the city you'll be able to find information regarding relics from its past, it's here. 4 shroud, 2 clues, action, test willpower or intellect of 6. But you have that relic, which could make you a base of 6.
Mm-hmm.
If you succeed, take control of 1 clue on Clues Unveiled. Max 1 success per game.
Oh, that's cool. So that's on here. You get them on here.
Oh, you can steal them back from them.
Yeah.
But this is not Clues Unveiled. I don't know where you're... Oh, right here. Clues Unveiled. This.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I was like, that's not the name of that card. I don't know if you're reading the right place. Oh, okay, and this is a victory 1 if you get the 2 clues off here. Ooh, experience. XPs.
Okay. Now, you know what the only problem is I'm seeing?
The high shroud?
No. That's fine. I just won't have an action. Maybe I shouldn't have done all that, but I guess it's too late now. But I probably should have just went there first.
Remember, if you can just gather clues faster than them, we're also in a good spot.
Okay. Then
if we can get to 8 faster, like I can in the meantime hunt this guy down, maybe punch him and knock him out, we can slow them down.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're gathering clues faster than they're appearing on this card, we might be good.
Yeah. Okay.
I think.
Then let's...
Or faster than this 4 here. That's crazy.
Okay, let me do for my 3rd action. Then instead of trying this, I'm going to hope that Rob gets him on there. I'm going to use my lockpicks, exhaust lockpicks to investigate.
Hold on. The number of clues possessed by the cult is equal to the total number of clues on cultist enemies plays plus the number of clues here. So these still count. So they have 1, 2, 3. That's it. So we just got to keep that in mind.
Okay.
So and we're only at 3. So they're actually tied with us right now.
I'm going to try to get one more right now. So exhaust lockpicks, investigate. Add your agility value to your skill value for this investigation. So let's do that first. So right now I am 8 on 4. Do I want to put in some cards?
Hello, Brian.
8 on 4.
Hello.
9 on 4. I could get this back, but then I don't want, I could spend this. Why not? Let's do this. 8, 9, 10. Draw a card. Liquid courage. Okay. 10 on 4. This one will come back to me if I'm up by 3.
I think you'll be fine based on all the tokens in the bag.
Ooh.
That is a -3. If you fail, place 1 of your clues on your location.
Okay, so I'm 7 on 4. I'm still up by 3. So I gain this. This comes back to my hand. This is discarded. And then this says, investigate. If you do not succeed by at least 2, which I was 3, remove 1 supply. Okay. So now we have 4. And that's me done. And then I can use lockpicks again next turn. Okay. This is a fun little combo deck now that I'm seeing. Now that I have this out earlier enough. That's cool.
Okay. I'm going to go down to here. We're going to go to the obelisk. Obelisk of Theodosius. Originally brought to the city from Egypt by the Romans, the obelisk looms ominously over Sultanate Square. Its inscription commemorates the triumphs of conquerors past. Okay. 3 shroud, 2 clues. Forced after you fail a skill test while investigating the obelisk, move 1 of your clues to the nearest cultist enemy.
Which is fine if you don't have clues and you just fight.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fight. So I'm doing a 6 on 3 fight now. I'm hunting, punching the air, looking for hiding dudes in the shadows. I just like kind of turn around dark alleys and I just like swing in the dark. Like, did I hit anyone? Did I punch anyone in the face? +1.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Let's Let's do a little odds and evens roll here. Ah, evens.
Come on,
Is it you?
on. No!
No, it's a decoy.
Oh, no.
We've been tricked. I will do it again. Or should I? Because then I'll be engaged with the guy who will fight me back. But then I can fight him back. I think I have a card for counterpunching.
They don't hit hard, so it's up to you.
Oh yeah, it's just okay, sure.
I mean, it's up to you.
Fight again.
You have less.
6 on 3.
What does it do?
Because then it'll make you know if he's even up there for you and if you should waste your time or not.
Oh.
+1 if this skill test is successful during an attack. Oh, it's not. That's fine. Okay.
Please don't be another decoy. Oh no, he is up there. They're
I went
both
the wrong
up
way.
there.
I went the wrong. Well, no, one could be here.
Oh yes, that's true. I forgot about that one. Oh my.
I went the wrong way. Well, at least I found information out. And I'm not engaged with the guy who's going to fight me back. That's fine.
Wow.
Done. All right, enemies, nothing. These guys get a token each, but one will go down here on Clues Unveiled.
Okay, so one goes there. There's the other one. Okay, and then.
Ready?
Oh my.
Draw. Steadfast.
Backpack.
Well, you have 5 total remaining health and sanity. Steadfast gains. What the hell is going on here? Some more skill icons. While you have 10 or more total remaining health or sanity, it gains a whole bunch more willpower and fight skill icons. So my total health and thing remaining is 15. Right?
Oh.
Yeah, just add them together, right?
Yep.
That's the thing?
Yep.
So this has 3. Oh man, that's a juicy skill card. I like that one. Okay, and I get money. Check my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
6.
I'm good. All right.
Okay.
Doom on agenda. We're at 3 out of 4. And now we're going to draw you a card. Uh-oh. Tenebrous Eclipse. Or Tenebros Eclipse. Omen Revelation. Put it into play next to the agenda deck. No more than one concealed mini card can be exposed by each investigator each round. There's a way to do more. Oh, I see. So I can't do it over and over again on a turn.
You can't dig.
That is a dirtbag move. Forced. At the end of the round, discard 1 copy of this from play, max once per round. Oh, wow.
Okay. So it's only for this round that happens, unless you draw one.
Filthy. Attached to the location with the most clues and without a locked door attached. Cannot be investigated. We got to break it down with some punching or some kicking.
All right, that's yours.
Okay.
Okay. So.
We're good to go?
I think so. Yep.
I feel like I might just kind of pass through here to you to see more info. Or if you want me to, I bust off this door, then just move here to see more info. But I now know that this guy's up here, and I feel like I want to beat him up.
Yeah, I would love that.
Because I could...
then I can just worry about the clues. Even I can come down here, even use this eventually.
Because I know there's a monster I'm sure we'll see later, like a boss, but this could get me +1 damage, and then plus another damage from my my ability here.
Oh, okay.
So I could do the 3 damage in one shot to get rid of this guy. But the only problem is, if you want to first try to hunt him, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, I can. I can use this.
Because if you get lucky and find him first, I can just move 1, 2, and then fight him with this card and maybe do all 3 damage in one shot and he's gone.
But then I want to find him last, right?
However you want to do it on your turn. I don't care whether you do it on your first action or your last action.
Okay, I'm going to do it on my last action.
But that's my theory.
Okay, so I'm going to first put into play...
So Blanky Cat says, I recommend Mel goes first to get the guy out of the shadow, and Rob uses the over here. Oh yeah, I have the one that pulls, right?
Yeah.
Does that do enough damage? It engages too.
Oh, so it'll pull it away from me so you don't have to use the action to engage it. And you don't have to fight.
Hold on, fight. Choose a non-elite enemy at your location. Oh, or a connecting. Move that enemy to your location, engage it, and attack it. Okay, so I don't even need to move all the way to you. This will do 2 damage, and then I can fight for my 3rd action and wreck him.
Okay.
I hope.
So I think I'm
okay. I like that plan.
My turn.
I like that plan.
I'm gonna do it last because I don't want to evade him or anything. I'm going to use pickpocketing. I think put that into play. Lock picks to get the clue. And then this as my base. Okay, I think that'll work. So let's spend 2. Let's put lockpicks into play.
Have you been storing cards under her?
Last card I didn't want to take. I wanted to draw it because I knew I was going to do a test.
Well, I could have stored one under then if you want, you know.
This one also.
You do whatever.
No, I looked at it, but you may store it or keep it on top of your deck. But
okay.
I knew I was going to draw a card, and I wanted
so it's just
it.
information too. That's
Yeah.
nice.
And, if it's not a weakness, you may place it beneath her.
Oh, okay,
to
cool.
limit to 5. But I wanted the card.
Okay.
So now I will. That was action 1. Lockpicks. So we're doing 5, 8 on 4. We're going to put in some cards, I think. We're going to put in these 2.
Okay.
8 on 10 on 4, drawing a card for my ability, which is another one of these. These we'll leave there for a second. 8 on 4. Edgar, no. No. Oh, +1. After this test ends, for every 2 points you succeeded by, return a card you committed to this test to your hand. Okay, so now
For every 2 points.
For every 2 points. One's already going to come back. But...
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I was 11 on 4. So I was up by 3. So this is going to already come back to my hand. This comes back to my hand. I don't lose a supply. I get this clue. Okay.
We're 5 now.
5.
Hopefully you don't drop any.
And then, okay, I think I did everything. That was cool. And then now I will do that ability to get the card. So let's do...
if you succeed, take control of 1 clue on clues unveiled, max 1 success per game. Oh, that's so cool.
Okay, let's do the same thing. We're going to use the shift. So during this skill at your location, the performing investigator sets the base value of this test to 6. So I'm going to do agility, and I'm going to say it's 6, and then flip this key. I used a clear sleeve. That's fine. Okay, so base value of 6. We're going to put the same...
Clear sleeve, you say?
2.
Here's a clear sleeve.
Thanks.
No problem.
We're going to put the same 2 cards
I'm
in.
here to assist you, helping us win this game. However I must. I'll just sit over here with my 1 boxing gloves in play, punching the air, banging my head into locked doors, whatever I'm doing. You just keep winning.
Okay, so the key was shifted. Let's do this first. After any key is shifted, the owner of each card beneath her draws that card. So you get to draw your card.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
After any key is shifted, the owner of each card beneath her
Draws that card.
I draw my card.
Whoa! I got a sweeping kick.
I'm going to put in, so base value 6, 7, 8. 8. And I'm going to, oh, do I want to do that? 8 on 4? I'm up 4. Yeah, I think that's fine. No, maybe I don't want to do that.
What are you talking about? You get to modify it now? I already drew your token and it was a blue and...
No, that was last. Now I'm trying to get this. I shifted the key. So I'm using a base of 6. If I put these 2 cards in, I can draw a card.
Oh, I see. I get
this
it.
Is another
I
test.
get it. Yeah, you're doing this test now. I see what's happening.
Actually,
I'm getting confused.
Maybe I put this in instead.
I am confused.
I don't want to lose this card, so let's put that in. So I am 6, 7, 8. I get to draw a card because I put 2 cards into the test. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So you're 8 on 6.
8 on 6.
You're allowed to keep attempting
No, I'm 8
this.
on 4.
You've dropped it down? You made it lower than 6?
No, I'm just doing this ability to look at the cards.
Oh, I thought you were doing this to try to steal their clue back.
Oh, not yet.
Oh, okay.
I just want to reveal and hope
So
I
you're
get
doing the
it.
concealing thing. You're trying to search in the shadows.
Searching in the shadows. What is this?
Minus X. X is the highest number of clues on a cultist enemy in play.
3.
Maximum of 3 on Act 3. Yep.
So that's 7, and I was 6, 7, 8. I'm up by 1. We're still
okay. So
these are discarded though.
Give me left or right. What do you want to look at?
Left.
You found
him.
You found him. This dirt bag.
Does evade? Oh, that's a good question, Edgar. I mean, Yogi. Does evading that concealed card count as triggering pickpocket? After you evade an enemy, exhaust is to draw one card.
No, you're not evading an enemy. You don't get any benefits like it's a normal evade, I don't think.
Okay.
But if you evade this guy now...
No, that was my last action.
Yeah, I think there was all this stuff about the conceal saying like, you're just doing the test and it's either yes or no. Any kind of bonuses you get off of that stuff don't, like you don't get to actually evade an enemy or it doesn't count as you evade an enemy. I'm pretty sure there was stuff like that.
Oh, no, we can discard, sorry.
I'm pretty sure, Yogi. I remember. But
No,
again,
that's a great
if
question.
you have the rules nearby, just read. I remember there was stuff about it.
End of my turn.
It was under, hold on. I have it like right here, actually.
Yeah, luckily I changed my mind and didn't put this in. I need to save this for this only.
Only one concealed mini, no. There was something
Now
about
that you say that, I do remember.
yeah, and oh yeah, and a reminder, you can do things that automatically evade an enemy, deal damage to an enemy, or discover a clue at the enemy in order to expose a mini card automatically without doing the test. Concealed mini cards are not enemies and cannot be engaged like enemies. However, any investigator at the same location as a concealed mini card may attempt to expose it by successfully attacking it or evading it as if it were an engaged enemy, or by successfully investigating its location. The difficulty to successfully attack or evade a concealed mini card is equal to the shroud value.
So that made me think yes, because it's as if it was an enemy.
Interesting, right? Okay, hold on. There was something. If an investigator chooses to expose a concealed mini card, that effect replaces the standard effects of the action or ability that exposed it. I.e., if an enemy's mini card is exposed by an evasion or damage, the matching enemy is not evaded, nor does it take damage. If a mini card is exposed by discovering clues or investigating, no clues are discovered.
Okay, that makes sense. So probably not.
But it says here, you can attempt to expose it by successfully attacking it or evading it as if it were an engaged enemy.
Right, but this,
so it is not an engaged enemy, but you're treating it like it is.
Yeah, and this one says after you evade an enemy, but I think your other last point you said was it like nullifies everything else.
The matching enemy is not invaded, nor does it take damage. Yeah.
So then this does not count. And then Lucas has a great question.
But I might be misunderstanding, but that's what I think.
Lucas is saying, how do I shift my key back? So draw the top card of the encounter deck. Then if an investigator shifted this key, flip it to, so I can do it now. Maybe before you take your turn. Draw the top card of the encounter deck. Then if an investigator shifted this key, flip it to its stable side.
Okay.
I want to get it back if I can. Figures in the dark. Peril, revelation. If there are no enemies in the shadows, figure in the dark gain surge. There is. Otherwise, you must decide, choose one. Each enemy in the shadows attacks you, or each investigator loses an action. No, he can attack me. One horror, right?
Yep, one horror. Okay. I was going to say, if you could do it where you don't lose an action, which is good, but I do, and then I can't get up there and fight this guy.
That would be awesome if that was my last action of our round.
And I already was done.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
That'd be cool.
Or if I was close to you and I only needed 2 actions.
Liquid courage. Hold on. Let me think on where I put that.
So I'm going to move.
Yeah, let's do that.
I need 2 clues. This is 3 shroud. Spend 3 resources to parlay, expose a concealed mini card at any location. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that would have been helpful.
There we go. This is our helpful standard search one. 3 shroud. I mean, 2 3 shrouds. That's good. A closer one. Okay. And then I move. First action. Next action, we're going to do, get over here. I'm going to spend 2 to do this. Choose a non-elite enemy at your location or connecting location. Move the enemy to your location, engage it, and attack it. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Xena 2010, I think. Thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
Thank you. Okay, so now I'm going to attack it. This is with an event card, right? Technically. So I have 6 on 2. And it should give me an extra damage here if I do succeed. So it's going to be 2 damage on it. Oh, no! It's a fail. Womp womp. Womp womp. Oh, womp womp.
Oh, no.
Well, now we're going to use Monster Slayer. Original plan. Back to the original plan. Monster Slayer. Fight. This attack deals +1 damage. And then I could add extra damage for this, right?
Wow.
So
Shake that up, though, so it's not on the top.
Definitely shaking now. Back to the original plan. Please Please, please, please. Skull is highest. Oh, it's +3. So I was 6 on 2, which, yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, so this will do when you deal damage to an enemy by an event or fight ability, deal an additional damage. So all 3 damage, right? Punch this guy. These are all gone. So we just knocked their total down. And that will help with skulls in there. He is going to the discard pile. I can, after you defeat an enemy, top 6 cards in my deck. 5, 6. Looking for a spirit event. Counter punch. Stand together. We're not together, but we could be soon to get more money, but I don't think so.
I can come back down there because I think...
But I have emergency cash. Do you need money like that bad,
no,
you think?
I have 2 of these that can give me...
I might just get this, so like when we're fighting the boss and he's punching me in the face, I can punch him back. Maybe. Or this is cool. I like this one because I can get like kind of a free action on the enemy's turn to like fight them back, you know, which is neat. So like I can possibly attack more and faster to get these guys out of play faster. So I'm going to take Counterpunch.
Oh, Daniel says each key by title attached to an investigator or story asset can only be shifted once per round. Okay, that's easy fix. That's easy fix. We'll just shovel that card back in.
Well, we can just say that's the card you drew. You're going to draw the next encounter card either way. So
okay, just put it back on the top?
Yeah, yeah. So it's whatever. It's still going to affect you like the same-ish way, right?
Yeah.
I think, because we still have this guy in play. Where is it?
I just put it on top.
Yeah, it would still be the same guy attacking.
And it would still do the same option.
Maybe, unless another one popped up. But you would draw the next card anyway, so I think we corrected it. It's fine. It's fine. It's good.
But that doesn't shift the key, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so that'll just be my encounter card.
But did that change how we drew cards or no? Remember we drew the cards underneath?
No, all that still worked. It was just shifting it back. It's so
Okay.
that I can't keep doing it in the same round, I think.
Does Counterpunch work with Retaliate? I think it does actually, Lucas. I think we talked about that before, because retaliating is an attack, no? Because when we read Retaliate, I remember it was like, based on this, the enemy attacks you, is what Retaliate is, right? Pretty sure.
Yeah, Edgar, you did call that, eh? That red. You shouldn't do that. Don't think like that.
I feel it red, he says. I feel it red.
Yeah, no.
But I didn't
Hopefully
know.
that's it.
I didn't know if he also meant he felt this enemy, like this thing we're going to encounter is a red, like the location is a red.
Oh,
you know, we were talking about green, yellow, and red at the beginning.
He
and
just felt it coming.
This one seemed green, but it could be red. But yeah, the red token for sure. That makes sense
he
too.
felt it coming.
Okay. I think it just says an attack, right? After an enemy attacks you, even if that attack was canceled, fight this target. And I think because it's fast, it just lets you do it like any time, basically, like any of those windows or whatever, right? Or am I misunderstanding this completely? In my mind, like in the game, the most time an enemy attacks you is during the enemy phase. So I feel like this is something I could do against the enemy. But then also on Retaliate, they're attacking me. And fast lets you play it like not on your turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
It does work? Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, cool. I just assumed like, yeah. But all right, good.
Alrighty. I don't know if you had other
I think that was done. Enemies now, there's none. Reset.
That guy, I think he's gonna get.
Oh yeah, he gets his token at the end of enemy phase. Yeah. Clue too. Okay. Then we reset, flip, draw, smoking pipe,
oh no,
gain of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm good for cards.
Commit only to a skill you are performing.
Oh, yeah.
Any type has
Goes to your hand.
Has no other cards committed to it. Other cards cannot be committed to this test. If this test fails, return this skill to your hand.
So you need to keep putting that in, so it's trolling you. If you pass it, it goes away. If you fail it keeps coming back. So it stops you from doing all your tricks, right?
If it's in my hand at the end of your turn, reveal it and lose 2 resources.
Oh god.
Reckless is in your hand at the end of your turn. Reveal it reveal it and lose 2 resources.
Commit only to a skill test you're performing of any type. So you don't have to, I don't think, right? That has no other cards committed to it. So you can't try to succeed with it. So it's like basically saying you got to pass a test that you're not allowed to put other cards committed. If this test fails, this goes back to hand.
Okay, so I just got to put it
Forced,
into a test.
if it's in your hand at the end. Yeah, an easy one that like you don't need a bunch of extra stuff.
Okay, I can probably do that. Okay. That was my, and I got my resource. Here's the Doom, which is going to trigger 4 on that one. Oh, we get to discard that as well.
Oh, yeah. End of the round. Yep, discard. Okay. And this is clearing?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. The daylight dims, and you strain your eyes to examine why. Actually, hold on. Does this say anything on it? No. No. Okay. Strain your eyes to examine why. A strange black shape has begun to crawl its way over the outline of the sun. An eclipse? Whatever this cult is up to, you better stop it soon. In player order, each investigator must choose. Either place one clue from the token pool on Clues Unveiled, or search the encounter deck and discard pile for a cultist enemy, draw it. If no cultist enemy is found, place one clue on Clues Unveiled instead. Shuffle the encounter deck if it is searched. For each eclipse that was on the agenda when it advanced, an investigator must resolve, the eclipse we just got rid of.
Oh, wow.
For each eclipse that was on the agenda when it advanced, there was none. An investigator must resolve the above effect an additional time. Holy! Flip this agenda back over, adding one resource to it as an eclipse. Oh, okay,
so
this is different. This is
eclipse.
different, I see. It keeps each other eclipse it add as well.
It just gets harder and harder to do. Okay, but we...
Oh my gosh.
So what do I want to do? Do I want to add one to revealed? Or...
So obviously it's going to be really bad how many are here on this little card for sure.
Which we don't want.
But if you decide to bring cultists in, that could be one of these jerk faces, could be another cultist that gets one, and then it starts hiding again and then slows us down. Or we just cut to the chase, we put another one here, and we just deal with it.
I can try to get one. Like using that.
Like he's either here or here, you know now, right? So it's
yeah,
like,
but this.
But if you need to, if you draw another guy, it's going to shuffle into here. Now that makes that harder, and then you have to choose somewhere else. And then if I take one, we now possibly shuffle in there, and then like I got to choose another place.
I'm thinking that I choose to put a clue here, and maybe you choose. Well, I don't know what you choose, but sure. I can try to get one with that. So I'll put one on the Clues Unveiled.
Okay. Okay.
Try to get one off.
And then I'll search the encounter can search the encounter can discard pile for a cultist enemy and draw it. So I could just do the I'll do the encounter deck. Yeah. Oh, I should have not, because this guy was on the bottom. I should have just left him there. Yeah, I'll just grab one of these guys out of here.
The little acolyte guys, yeah.
I think.
Oh, and then sorry, we need a resource as an eclipse, right? I'll just give that.
Yeah, I got one.
Got it?
Yep, we'll do that in a sec. Okay, let me just. Here, if you want to just shuffle this then.
Yeah. Oh, which means I will draw a different encounter card, which is fine.
Oh.
Which is fine. I took everything away anyway.
Oh, okay, good.
It was just...
Gotcha. Okay, so it corrected itself even better.
Yep.
Okay, so then we need to take his decoy, and this is any acolyte. Okay. And this is from my location, right?
Yeah.
But I don't put one at yours, right? You don't want that. Or do you? Because then you could maybe find him there, but it could make your other guy harder to get. Like, should I be going in the direction to you to help you? Or if I don't find my guy here and I put it down here, then I'm leaving you.
Mm-hmm. It's completely up to you.
We just need to get to 8 clues, however you do that.
I'm going to come here next and try to get these 2.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'll put one here for sure.
And I'll try to get this one for 8.
Okay, so where do you want this? You want this not near you so you can get this guy faster, which he could really be here?
Yeah.
Down here?
Yeah.
Shuffle.
Oh, did they shuffle discards? I think
no.
I think you only shuffle
I don't think so.
If it tells you.
Yeah. I don't think so. No. Where was that? Maybe though. Shuffle the encounter deck if it is searched. So when it tells you that, it's like we searched it, we shuffled it. Mm-hmm. It doesn't tell you to shuffle that back in. And we could have just grabbed it out of the discard pile and we wouldn't have needed to touch that. Okay, so 1 eclipse has happened and we don't want to see another one. So let's hurry. Yep.
Okay, so now my encounter card.
Oh, yes.
Is it the same one? It is. That's so funny.
Okay,
so I'll just take a horror.
Hold on. Enemy. Oh yeah. Each enemy in the shadow attacks you now. It's different. You take a damage and a horror now.
Oh, versus.
Or each investigator loses an action.
No, I'll take a damage.
Yes, you're taking that. I'm sorry. Even though it's peril, I'm not supposed to get involved. I'm involved.
Let's put that on here.
Oh no, another peril. Light out of void. Hex. You must either choose one. Place a doom on the cultist enemy in play with the highest evade, or take 1 damage in horror. What is it? Highest evade. Oh, this is so bad. Or damage in horror. Can I have a horror?
Yeah. Oh, I was putting that on myself now.
It's like if I knew I could punch this guy out soon and get rid of him, I would put it on there. But then because it's at 3, if we take too long and you don't find him, then we get another one on here. So I don't want to do that. Okay. If the investigators possess more clues than the cult, or if the act is 3, resolve this revelation ability a second time.
If the investigator possesses more clues. Oh, I think they have more than us. 1, 2.
No, they only have 4.
3, 4. Oh, I have 5.
And if I gave him one, that would be 5. So it would be tie. Should I just do that then? I mean, I shouldn't ask you because it's peril.
Right.
But I didn't read the rest of the card.
Oh, the acolyte enters with a clue. Hold on.
Okay.
Lucas saved
I got it. Okay. Holy
Lucas for the
holy invalid game state, Batman. All right. Or if the act is 3, it's not 3. We're only in act 1 still.
Yeah, we're trying to get 8 clues.
Ooh. All right.
Trying.
Done. Wow. This is a taste of things to come. Oh, okay, we got it.
Oh my God.
So we're tied. So we don't do any of that stuff. Okay, great.
Wow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I might have to move here to try to see if he's here instead. Because I don't know that I can pass the test with this stupid weakness in my hand. Might be silly, but at least then you'll know he's there.
Go, do whatever you want.
And I have to move for 1. I'll try an evade.
Okay,
So
2.
5 on 2. I put this in. I can't commit other cards.
Okay.
+1. We're successful. This gets discarded, right? If you fail the test, return to your hand. Okay. Oh, so now we know what's at the other one. So frustrating.
Yep.
Okay. Then can I do anything about that?
I have this pile here. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I put them all together.
I probably should get back to you though, because I want to do this.
No,
so I think I move again. Move back here. Sorry. Oh. And then I'll do this. Do you want to look at your card or mine?
I don't care. Go
Yours
ahead.
first. Yours first.
Sure. Scene of the crime. Play only as your first action. Discover 1 clue at your location. 2, instead if there's an enemy at that location. This action does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Yeah, I want to be able to get clues.
You can keep that.
You're done.
Okay.
Kept.
Okay.
I kept it on my deck, right?
Yeah.
Done. I need that card.
Okay. Done.
I forgot I had ways of getting clues that are
Which is good because you'll draw it and then you'll be able to play it.
that are
first next turn.
cheeky. 2, instead if there's an enemy at my location.
Would you have, if you evade that guy, you'll get a clue. Oh, he won't be at your location because he'll go back in the shadows, right?
But even if I get 1 clue, that's more than we were anticipating I would get. So that's great. All right.
Oh, and do I want to shift this? I probably should. Draw top card of the encounter deck. Oh, no.
Why are you doing this?
Because I need to get this back to 6.
Stop.
Okay, keys shifted back. That's not bad. We're not ever going to reveal more than 1 anyways, and then it's going to get discarded.
Okay.
Not bad. Go ahead.
My turn. I'm going to punch the air. 6 on 3.
I was unsuccessful in
6 on
punching.
3.
No, don't you want to do it there?
I don't know. I also want to search for the other guy.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Okay, sure.
No.
Move.
No. Do it.
Yeah, whatever. No, it's fine. I just want
No, do it in yours because
I
I
was
can
thinking
do
of
it in mine next. But he's going to get a clue on him.
Yeah, but not a 4th clue, which is, well, it could still get the 4th clue, which is annoying.
There's that one we know is an enemy.
Okay.
But it's up to you.
Sure, done. Okay, move. Punch air. Tablet is -3. If you fail, oh, it is fail. but I don't have clues, right? Because
Right.
I'm doing a 6 on 4.
Oh, which is probably why.
Way worse. Yeah. Why did I even? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Would
Yeah,
you
that
have
was
passed
bad.
if you were there?
Of course. Yeah. Yeah.
So then rewind that because
I know, but like,
you weren't looking at the shroud.
well, I just wanted to be easy to go here, get this guy. If he's here, I get him, and then my second action, if not, basically what I'm trying to do is start my turn next round with an enemy on me. Of course, I'd rather have the enemy that's punching me because I have 9 health.
Yeah, so just rewind.
And then I start, and then I grab 2 clues off my location. If I'm at this location, how many clues am I getting at the start of my turn? None.
None. So yeah, go
So
back here.
I kind of want to do this one.
Yeah, sorry.
So
sorry.
I pull the tablet, whatever. Yeah, yeah. I know what you're trying to do, but I still think we have an extra turn.
I think so too.
Unless we're unlucky. But it does make skulls worse. But again, I didn't even find the enemy.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. I don't drop any clues. That's fine. I expected this could happen. So then I'm going to move here. Second action. Third action is this. Punching again against the 3. And I'm allowed to do this. This is only blocking investigate.
You can't do this because of this.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Okay, I forgot about this. Thank you. And you did that because you just wanted to
Well, it's this so that I can do this. Because I can only do it once per turn.
Okay, okay. Oh, this all sucks. All right. So then what I'm going to do is probably just try to break this lock off. I don't know what else I'm doing. Maybe playing a card. I'll play Tetsu. Let's get ready. I don't know. I do want money for my events. I could just play emergency cash. No, I'll play Tetsu. For 3. Done. Done.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
All right, done.
Enemies.
I think you get 1 clue for this.
Yeah, I got it.
Got it?
Okay. Reset. Ready up. Draw. Money.
Oh, I got 2 of them.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm good for cards. All right. Advanced Doom. Done. Okay.
6, 7.
Draw a card. You get a card. Boom. Ancient Evils. Place 1 Doom on the current agenda. Damn it. Forgot that was a thing, so we gotta hurry.
I forgot that was a thing. That was mine, right?
My card. Revelation. If you have no clues, false lead gains surge. If you have 1 or more clues, okay, I don't have any clues. Surge. Revelation. Place 2 Doom on the nearest cultist enemy. If there's no cultist enemies in play, search and counter deck for a cultist enemy, shuffle it. Okay, so these will become clues. Nearest cultist enemy.
Yeah, this is where it gets confusing.
So
like,
I can choose. I'm just choosing.
Technically, we know the acolyte is where you are.
Yeah,
technically,
I'm choosing. Like this.
Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, yeah. If we did the deduction,
know,
yeah, he is technically the nearest. I know he's here, but I have not. I don't 100% know. I could have messed up, and this card could be a wrong card. Who knows? The act advances, right? Do we have 8?
No. Why does he act it?
Do we have 8?
I only have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Why does the act advance again, Daniel? I don't know. I'm not sure, Daniel. He probably knows. He's just not saying exactly why. Is there some rules to tell us? Which card do I look at, Daniel?
Cults have 8. 6, 7, 8.
Where do I look? Where is that though? Hold on.
8 clues on it. It's probably on there in the objective.
Is it there?
Why does it happen before the cult does? If either the cult or the investigators at any locations possess the requisite number of clues, the group advances.
No, not on this one. Maybe this one? No, not on this one. Maybe it was on the back of this one. It just checks.
No, I think it's on the other one.
It's on the other one?
Yeah, that we just read. The
Show me.
cult. There's a cult.
Yeah, but I need rules text to tell me.
If either the cult, which is them, or the investigators.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
Okay, sorry. Yes, I get it.
I see.
It. I didn't realize we were. I didn't.
So we
even realize
advanced
that.
this? So us getting 8 doesn't matter now.
That's probably bad.
If either the cult or the investigators at any locations possess the requisite number of clues as a group. I see. I was misunderstanding.
I get it. Okay, I didn't realize that was even...
I didn't think they would do this. I thought it would do something on the agenda side. I've just been like trained that like they don't advance our stuff. They advance their agenda and we advance the act. I see. I was misunderstanding. Okay. Manuscript discovered. If the investigators reached the clue threshold first, no. Cult, no. Yes. Okay, either case, resolve the concealed keyword on each non-weakness cultist enemy already in the shadows.
Oh, making it harder. Oh, just when we knew where they were.
Each. Yeah, but nobody's out of the shadows, so we're good. So they don't run back into the shadows. Shuffle the encounter discard pile. Set aside Umbral, Harbinger, and Emissary of Yugoth enemies into the encounter deck. Proceed to Act 2 setup in the campaign guide. Okay, great.
Shuffle this in.
Yep, shuffle that in, but you need to take this guy.
Set him aside, I thought it said.
Oh, okay. Yep, and then into the deck, both into the deck.
Okay.
Proceed to Act 2 setup. Okay, Act 2 setup. Oh, that's in another page. 23. Okay. All right. Act 2 setup. When you're instructed to do so during Act 1B, follow these instructions to set up the play area for Act 2. Set each of the current locations aside without discarding any cards or tokens at these locations. Those locations, along with cards and tokens at these locations, are not considered to be... What the frig, man? All right. When you're instructed... Okay. Set each of the current locations aside without discarding. So like I'm supposed to move these on the table somewhere else and keep everything on them?
I can put them over here, I guess. Just like this.
Okay.
This is with this one.
Wow. Without discarding any cards or tokens at these locations. Those locations, along with the cards and tokens at those locations, are not considered to be in play during Act 2, but will re-enter play later in the same state. Investigators are not defeated during this process. Shuffle the 7 bizarre locations and remove one of them from the game at random without looking at it. This one. All right. Reveal a random token from the chaos bag and find the diagram below that matches the revealed chaos token. If none match, keep pulling.
0.
Okay, East Gate. Okay, what does that mean? Place the remaining 6 grand bizarre locations into play, arranged in the pattern in rows and columns according to the randomly chosen diagram. Okay, so 4 along the bottom, and then on the right here like this. Okay, this is how it's telling me to do it. The entrance is here, the East Gate is here. Okay. Move each investigator to the grand bizarre location marked randomly chosen diagram as entrance. So we both start here. Okay. Shuffle together each of the concealed mini cards on the 4 locations from Act 1 and divide them as evenly as possible among the grand bizarre locations in play. You are now ready to proceed with Act 2.
So like that?
Sure. I would assume so. Yeah. Okay. So now we're here. So now we reveal this just like you normally would, I guess. So with 3 shroud, 2 clues. Forced after you expose a decoy at this location, move 1 crew from this location to the nearest cultist enemy. Okay. That was all from, I don't even know what stage of the
act.
But that advanced because this guy got something from somehow?
Yeah, it was going to be our turn.
For sure?
Yeah, that was from the last encounter card that you had.
Sure. So then this is a thing. Objective, find the talisman before the cult does. If either the cult or the investigators at the location, or was there more text on the other one? Proceed to Act 2. No. Okay. Find the talisman before the cult does. If either the cult or investigators at the location designated as the East Gate possess the requisite number of clues as a group, advance. Do not spend any clues when you advance. So we now need 16.
I have 5.
Damn. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. 16 clues, and we need to all be here. So we should be done by 9 p.m. our time, so in about 6 hours from now, based on the rate we're going. This is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. This is like 2 scenarios in one. Yeah, I think they're all just connected like this.
Oh,
like, you know what I mean? Like up and down.
And this is the east gate, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. It has them all like really close together like this in the picture. So I'm assuming this is just like that one time in those other campaigns we play where it's like they're just adjacent to each other like this.
Okay.
Like there's no diagonal. I don't know. It doesn't tell us unless I skip the rules for it.
Treachery under the agenda is gone. And encounter card under the agenda. Oh, okay. Sorry. So this will get shuffled in, right?
No idea. Who cares? It doesn't really matter.
Oh, that would have been at the end of the round, which I think it got.
That's why I don't know. I don't even know what state we were, or like what stage of the round we were in. What phase?
You had just drawn your encounter card.
So then, oh, okay.
So it's going to be our turn.
That was during. It was the new round, so that would have happened before that.
Okay, so yeah, it's shuffled in.
Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. Back to these rules. Back to these rules. I don't know why these rules aren't just in these setup rules if it didn't matter. Unless it does it also on here somehow different than Act 2, you know? Where am I? Location adjacency in the Grand Bazaars. The scenario 4 starting locations are arranged as shown above and are connected through their connection symbols. Later during the scenario, the investigators will be instructed to put Grand Bazaar locations into play. Each Grand Bazaar location is connected to each Grand Bazaar location adjacent to it.
Okay, just like you thought. That makes sense. 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh. Remember, I didn't skip the rules, Blanky Cat. I started playing when the book told me to begin play. It didn't tell me, go read the rules after you're ready to now play. It's just it's not laid out correctly. You know, but again, if you play this game a lot, you kind of know that's the kind of format they use.
All right. I mean, I can.
But yeah.
I don't know which is which, but I can try for one, and then you can maybe push forward if you want. Because I can fight either one. I do have a fight event.
Whatever.
So
whatever you want to do. I'm down.
Try to evade first here. Let's evade 5, 6. Oh, it's by name, right? 2 different. Sneaky.
So just to be clear, guys, like just to be clear, you're telling me they couldn't put this information into the steps as you're setting up? Or you think that would be too confusing for people to read rules in between setup steps on the paper? Like you think this being in the middle here would be too confusing? Or putting it off to the side after they tell you to start playing? Like this is bad. This is bad. Again, at least in my country where we learn to read like top to bottom, left to right, I know it's not the same everywhere in the world, but it's just bad rules. But I mean, it's a habit they got into early in this game design. They're not going to change it, of course. But, you know, I'm just saying the rules should be all intertwined where they matter, not just kept on other pages. But again, it's also designed as a PDF on a computer, probably not considering pages either. So luckily it didn't go too far down, too much setup, that it was on the next page where I would not have turned and seen it even worse. So just FYI. From where I'm coming from, I see that as a bad layout. Okay, bad layout. It should just flow. Okay.
All right, I'm going to do an evade. I'm going to use this event to do an evade. Gain 2 resources before the evade begins. This gets attached to here. Okay. Then I will now 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I can do it like that because this says after you play an event, attach it face down here. Right? So I think I played it. It goes there. Now I can still use it because then I can play it from there. So I think that's correct. So 5, 6, 7, 8 on 3. I'm trying to reveal this.
And Yogi says crap, but if they changed it, they'd confuse more people. So you're assuming that more people have played all the campaigns rather than new players coming into the game? Probably, right? So that means the game doesn't grow very much? Probably right. Probably right. All right, carry on. Okay,
so I was 5, 6, 7, 8, minus 2. I'm 6. So I am up by 3. Oh, I didn't draw a card. Sorry for this. Symbol. Okay, so I drew my card. This is discarded. This goes back to my hand. This gets revealed. So we found him, the Sinister A. You will pass me that. I'll pass you that. Okay. That was action 1. Okay, now I'm gonna, oh, I need the clues, right? So I need to evade him. Unless we just get rid of him.
16 clues.
After you expose a decoy at this location, it wasn't a decoy, so we're good.
16
I think
clues.
I just fight him. And then I just try to get the clues from here. I already have 5, 6, 7.
Like you could just evade him and it sends him back to the shadows, but then we'll shuffle a card into this.
Yeah, and then this is after you expose a decoy here, we have to make
and it could be a decoy there, so if I'm searching it, yep.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna fight him because it's annoying. So I'm gonna do a fight event. I'm gonna spend 3. 1, 2, oops, 1, 2, 3. This is also, this attack uses my agility instead of my fist, and it deals 2 additional damage. So I am 5 on 2. 5 on 2. And then I'll put, this is going to go under here. I'm going to put 2 in, draw a card, lockpicks, and I am 5, 6, 7 on 2. Sorry, and does 2 additional damage, so it'll kill him. The highest number of clues, which is 3. I was 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 4 on 2. So he's dead. This does 3. Does total of 3. This goes back to my hand. These are gone. Discarded. And then for each point the skill test succeeded by, after it resolves, you may immediately move to a connecting location to a maximum of 3 times. But I think I want to stay here to get the clues. I just wanted to put that in for the card. So we'll stay there. Done. Oh, I get one more action, which I will... Everything lets me get more than 1 clue. No. Okay, well, let's just use lockpicks. So we're 5, 8, 9, 10. Draw a card. Oh, that one does. 10 on 3. This is -3. So I was 7 on 3, so I do not fail. I'm up by 4, so this still comes back to my hand. This gets discarded. I gain a clue, and I don't lose anything off that. My turn. Oh, and do you want to put a card under?
Hungering Blade. This is in play. Search your opponent cards. Fight. You get +1. Each attached copy. If I put it under, are you shifting at some point where I get this back quickly? Or should I just leave it on top of my deck,
if you want
draw
it right,
and play it?
Yeah, if you want it sooner than later, I would do that.
I'll just leave it on top.
Okay. Because right now I don't need to test that.
Edgar, it's not that I'm not happy. I'm confused. I'm thinking like we did something wrong.
You think?
I think because it seems so weird, right? So this, we want to race them. Whoever gets 4 flips it. But I'm missing something here. There is no difference. Whoever got here first didn't matter. Unless I'm missing something.
No, the only thing is, I think, is that it kept all the clues where they were for everybody. So I think in the end, it'll depend. So right now we're still racing them. So everyone still has the same amount of clues.
So this is just like a mid-check? Like, I don't get the point of this card. It feels like wasted paper. Like, why then it just does nothing? And then it tells us, oh, you're still doing the same thing, but the carrot went further away. I don't know. I find that weird. Like, why didn't it do anything? Like, it just seemed pointless. Like, it didn't matter who triggers that first.
Yeah, jackpot. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it might matter later. It kept all the state the same. It was like a mid-check. It shuffled things in. It made it, you know.
But it didn't have us even, like, remember anything. Remember if... at this point this happened. So I feel like this was useless. Like but then I'm thinking like, did we do something wrong? Waste of time? Am I missing a card? That's why I'm like looking through stuff here. I'm trying to figure out like, Did I miss something? And then it's like, it just extends it for no reason. I don't know. It just seemed weird. But anyways.
I think it was just the point that it shuffled this in and put us to here. You know, it did that. And you're right. It doesn't matter who found it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
But I think it will matter later.
I'm just like, did I miss a step? I don't know. Anyways.
Okay, sorry. My turn is done.
But then I'm thinking like, this is going to take so long. And then it's talking about these are all coming back. So this is like only like part 2 of at least 3. And I don't know. It's going to be a while. And we need to get 16, which is nuts to me. Or we just let them hit 16. And if this card is any indication, it really doesn't matter who hit 16, probably. It's just still going to do the same thing. Since we already spoiled, and we know because the game spoiled it for us, that there is a one unique actor agenda. It doesn't matter how you get there, probably. And it's going to replace all of these in play.
Yeah, but something's going to happen when we have enough eclipses on there. I just can't remember how many.
No, eclipses just keep making it worse and worse and worse.
Okay.
So the longer we take. But now knowing it's to 16, I'm also getting confused and frustrated that this is going to be punishing us so much because we have to get to 16. So unless you know a way, like I'm going to try to get like 2. But hopefully one of these, yeah, like... But that's like, we're kind of only halfway. I don't know. I'm confused. I just feel like it's like very far away. I don't know. Okay, let's just continue. Yeah, it's just...
If you think there's a point that it's too long, like we can pause it and then
we
come
still
back
have a couple
tomorrow.
hours. So, I mean, it might just speed up all of a sudden. But this just seems like, wow, that does a big jump.
I do have
like
a card now that I can get 3 clues at 1 turn. I just need to.
Yeah, I know, I understand. But it also might be because I'm not a clue gatherer. So telling a group of 2 players they need to get to 16 clues to me.
That's a lot.
I'm not a pro with this game. I don't remember this game very well of our playthroughs. But hearing 16 clues are needed, that's a lot. That's a lot. And it's not the final stage. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's scary. Very scary.
Well, I do have 1 card that can get 3 just at 1 time. So
yeah, I know.
If we
but still 16, 3, far apart numbers. Yeah. Just confused. Very confused. All right. Mel can get 5 in a turn. Oh, okay. That's awesome. All right. Let's see. I can't wait to see that happen every single turn.
No, it can't happen every single turn.
Well, then I don't care.
It can just happen with the...
Yeah.
So maybe I'll draw into something else.
All right, let's just hurry because this, I can't keep having this flipping and keep having more guys come in and keep having us add more clues here because we're just going to run out.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
I got rid of that guy.
So I move.
Got 1
Done. Move. Flip. We need 1 clue. 1 clue, 2 shroud. Oh, I might be able to get that 1 clue. Increase the difficulty to fight or evade each concealed mini card at this location by 2. Oh. But we know that's a decoy, so I don't care, right?
No, it's that guy.
Oh, I thought you... you get a decoy. Okay.
No. There was 2 guys. I got 1 and knew the other one was there.
Oh, okay. So there is a guy here.
Yeah.
But if I want to try to find him, I'm doing against a 6-on-4, right?
Yep.
Ooh. But I could add some cards in.
Lucas, yes. At least we didn't have to spend the clues. Could you imagine?
6-on-4. I agree. But then I would expect it to only be another... It still would be 16. So just because they shifted it and all that stuff. It's still 16, I don't care. It's like 16 in the whole scenario still seems like a lot to me. I don't know. Like it's 8 per player. That's nuts. -1.
You're good.
All right.
Because you're 5-on-4, right?
Okay, flip. Done. Oh, it's an acolyte. Whoa.
He's a weenie.
Come over here, buddy. Come here. I got something to tell you. Okay, so I moved. I did that action. I have this dude now. So I fight this guy.
You just fight him or you evade him for a clue. It's up to you.
Oh, evading. Let me check. 2-on-2.
Just fight him.
Yeah, I know.
Because then we're not racing against them. We're just racing to get clues.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Okay, so I'll just fight 6-on-3. Hiya! -1. Boom. Got him. Okay, these all go away. He's defeated. I exhaust this. Top 6 cards. Hiya! Spirit? Oh, that screws this over. Oops.
Oh,
I should not have done it.
But you should actually put that underneath because someone was also saying your hand slots are full.
Yeah, I need another item for that, right?
So throw that under.
You know what I was thinking? For some reason, I thought boxing gloves, you needed both to be a two-handed, but I also have a card that gives me an extra hand, right?
But you can still throw that under. We can...
What was that card? Bandolier. Oh, right here. One sec. Do I have a bandolier? Yeah, I don't have a bandolier. That was in my first
one under
one.
and draw one more.
Sure. Prepared for the worst. Yeah, no spirit events, which is fine. Okay, whatever. Shuffles.
But you did shuffle 2 weaknesses over there.
Oh, yeah?
So that's good.
Could shuffle them right back to the top. Who knows?
Let's hope not.
Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Dunzo.
I think you have one more action, sorry.
I moved, I concealed, searched, and I fought.
Oh.
I don't have
apologize.
a fourth, so I'm done. Enemy, nobody.
Nobody.
Ready up some stuff, draw some cards, gain some money. Oh, I found some boxing gloves. Great. AKA a punchy skill card.
Money.
Sweet. Doom over here. I check. It's good. Draw a card for you. Oh, problems.
That's
Can't
fine,
conceal.
Actually. There's no conceal.
Oh.
That's actually the best.
One per, right?
Oh. No more than one concealed mini card.
No,
oh,
I think it goes there. I think it goes there
this
still.
This is perfect then.
Weird.
Because we don't have any concealed.
Our turn. What are you doing?
I'm just going to get this clue with...
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do have to get rid of a card, actually.
I have 8.
I probably should save the boxing gloves just in case. But it is the least useful card in my hand, technically. Oh, yeah. I didn't leave that enemy engaged with me. That's what I want to do so I get clues. But there are no 2 clues there, so that's kind of a waste. I could just get the clue anyway for $2. But anyways, okay. I will just toss... I mean, I could get it back and I'm going to discard how with this, right? Yes. I will just throw boxing gloves away. Because Tetsu can get it back if I lose this for some weird situation, right?
Oh, I see. They get to discard only 1 per round. That was where the 1 per round was.
Oh, yes.
Which I think is still...
So this will hang around. Okay, cool.
Might be okay.
Next.
All right. You want me to go first then?
Sure.
Okay, we're going to lock picks here. We're going to put in a pickpocket and an opportunist to draw a card. Leo, finally. 5, 8, 9, 10 on 3. +1, successful. So I get the clue. Don't lose that. This comes back to hand. This is gone. I'll do this for myself. I want that card. Then we'll move for action 2. Not enough for Leo, but I will when I play this.
Oh yeah, if you get extra actions, that will speed up clue gathering too, right?
Where did it just go? Oh, I have to draw it first. So I need to try for this clue.
Mm-hmm.
So
that could put us at 8, halfway there.
3, 4, 5, 6. 6 on 2. Oh, I can draw a card, which I need. 6 on 2. Please don't lose my 2 opportunists. Please, please, please. Oh, I think I did. -2. Yeah, but I don't fail the test. I just lose those 2.
There's no cultist enemy in place to doom on anyway.
Failed by 1, so all those get discarded. That's okay, I guess.
Oh no!
I'm gonna shuffle soon, I think. I get this. And then my third action. Oh, I won't get Leo till next turn.
Whatever.
It's fine. Let's play an event for 0. Let's gain 2 resources and draw a card.
You see? What is this keyword? Myriad?
That's the one that let me put all 3 in for the same.
Oh, that was, yeah, that's
this goes
turn
under
deck
here.
building kind of thing, right?
I get to draw a card. You must commit this to each eligible skill you perform. The skill icon subtracts from your skill value instead of adding to it. If this test succeeds, return it to your hand. So I need to fail a test to get rid of that one. Holy smokes.
Okay, I'm gonna move here, reveal this. Grand Bazaar. Oh, now we're really talking my shroud. I got a +1 on that one. 2 clues. Forced. When you would move out of this location, you need to test agility, look for 3. If you fail, you must either lose 1 action or cancel the effects of this move. That's filthy.
I do not.
This is the busy walkway. Busy walkway.
Oh, and I think, oh no, I didn't do that yet.
Okay, then I am going to just investigate. 2 on, yep, 2. I don't have any skill cards. But if you want to throw in an intellect, oh yeah, never mind. Never mind. 2 on 1. Come on, easy bag, be gentle. Easy bag. I don't expect to win any of these. Fail. All right, I'm doing it again. Easy bag, be gentle.
Yes, you got 1.
Okay, got 1. Great, done. Next. Enemy is nothing. Flip. Token would be the 4th one here. Clears this off, flips this over, gets another resource. Gets another resource.
Oh, yeah, resource.
Okay, now we need to do this twice. So either place 1 clue from the token pool on this stupid card, or search the encounter deck and discard pile for a cultist enemy, draw it.
It might be okay to put.
Yeah, weenies, right?
Huh?
Weenie. This one?
Okay, yeah. And I'll put a clue.
Yep. You control. Well, we need to do it 4 total times.
Oh, you're right.
So
How many acolytes are there?
3. So you can.
Oh yeah, so we can do it 3 times and grab and 1 clue.
Okay, well, I'll do 1 at a time. This is my first one. Okay.
I'll just find them all.
I'm gonna put 1 here, and I'll put 1 here. Okay, and then that's this guy comes into play with a clue on him, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna do it again. If you grab another one, well, you're first, so you would do. You're doing 1 here.
Yep.
Okay, then I did this. Now you do 1. So this guy comes in. He gets a clue. Then we take another one of this. Another one of this. Okay, this is for you.
Don't put it back. I would put it on these.
Obviously.
Yeah, go back.
Okay. Just trying to do it in the right order so the shuffles happen correctly. Okay, and then I would do it again.
Only 3 times?
Oh, is it just 1 total? Or not repeat the whole thing again? For each eclipse that was on this agenda, win in advance, and investigator must resolve. Oh, okay, perfect.
So we get, so not this one, so I'll shuffle that one back in.
That is also much better than I assumed because when again, that was part of my frustration. I'm reading 16 clues. This will flip multiple times. I pictured that we were repeating that whole paragraph over. For each one. So 4 times, then 6 times, then 8 times. That's what I was picturing when I see 16 clues. I read this and I just want to throw the game in the garbage. I'm like, that is insane. We're playing on easy, bro. Why is it being so harsh? This would be gone. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So there's a second eclipse.
Okay.
That was that advancing. We draw cards. Your card. Okay. Another one of these scumbags. This guy goes here. I grab number C or letter C, aspirant, decoy. Okay. Then this is for you. So I'm shuffling.
1 at mine and I'm sorry, 1 at yours if that's
yeah,
okay.
and then we shuffle a 3rd one into this one, whatever. Okay, and then I draw a card. Bam! Place 2 doom on the nearest cultist enemy. We don't know the nearest, so we can just choose. This is the one that screwed us before, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick an acolyte. Because I know these guys gather and these guys don't. I'm picking this. Don't care.
Sure, that's a good call.
All right.
Did you draw from your deck, said Lucas?
Did I draw? Probably not. Draw and money. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gotta get rid of a card again.
7.
Fight. When this action begins, gain 2 resources. Okay, that's kind of fun. I will just get rid of. Yeah, I'll just get rid of smoking pipe. It's fine. I got rid of that one. Okay. Done. Okay.
All right.
I'm hunting this guy.
Okay, and we can only flip 1 each.
Somewhere in here.
Yeah, we can only flip 1 each. So
yep, because this sucks.
So let me go first and play Luca. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hello.
Leo. So we have
3
actions still remaining. Okay. This I'm going to actually do like this so that we know that it's underneath that card. We don't know. Okay. Then I'm going to do this here to reveal 1. Must commit this. So I'm going to do a agility 5, 4 on 2. 4 on 2. Actually, let's do this first. Sorry, let's do an evade. So when this action begins, gain 2 resources. Gain 2 resources. Okay, I must commit this one. 4 on 2.
It doesn't tell you you can't put others in, right? But you want to fail, right?
Yeah, I will.
Or you just keep using this over and over again. Who cares?
Because I want to do this.
It does give you a +1, right?
No, -1.
Oh, that's a negative. That's why they're saying it's black, this one. Oh, this subtracts. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
But
that is horrible. Do you check hand size after you draw? Well, technically I check it in the next step, yeah. Like in here, right? Each investigator draws a card and gains a resource. Each investigator checks hand size, discard down to 8 cards. I was just rolling back and fixing it.
I'm so sorry to bother you, but can you tell me the wording on this one? Is it I can only reveal one or
no
only
more than
check
one concealed mini card can be exposed by each investigator each round.
So if I fail this test, I can try again.
Yes,
okay.
Yes. You haven't exposed it yet.
Just want to check the wording on that. Thank you. -3. I think I failed this. 5, 4. Yeah, I do fail this. That's what I wanted. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's what I wanted. Because I was 4 on 2 because of this card. If you fail, if the test succeeds, return to your hand. So that's gone. Now I can try again. Let's go 5 on 2. Let's put a quick thinking to try to get an extra action. Let's put this guy in to draw a card. Leo. So now I'm 5, 6, 7, 8 on 2. 8 on 2. Oh, I dropped it. -1. We're good. Okay, this is discarded. If the skill test succeeds by 2 or more after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it were your turn. So I get another action from this one. So I'll do that in a second. We get to reveal one of these. Odds, evens. Evens. Oh, I found someone. I found
any acolyte. Which one do you want?
One that has a doom on it, or a clue on it. Just the single.
Yeah.
Because I can just evade him. That's gone.
I don't know, but you can like put this guy down a bit and like give a buffer, but he doesn't gain any unless this makes us gain any. So it is fine. Do whatever. Okay. It's fine. I'm gonna try to find that guy and just beat him up.
This still goes here.
Hopefully.
Then let me just count. I did Leo. I had a total of 3. Then I played Leo, so I still had 3.
Oh yeah, you're about to shuffle him back in, right?
And then I got 3 actions. Play Leo, gain an action. I failed the test. I did the test successful, which gave me an additional action. So I still have 2 actions. Okay. So I will evade him. Evade him. I don't really have many more cards I can use for that, but that's fine. 5 on 2. -3, which is 2 on 2, so I'm still successful. So I take this. But he's exhausted, if that matters. I don't know. Yep. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9. And
actually, I don't know if we should shuffle him in here, but whatever. Or maybe he's not in there. Who cares?
And my last action will be
I may have just screwed up. Oh well.
Liquid Courage. Spend 1. In case we can try 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm done. And I'm still here because I couldn't flip another one, unfortunately.
My turn?
Oh, let me just do, sorry. Oh, we're gonna keep that on top.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Fight against location. 6 on 1. Trying to expose the enemy, not myself. Okay. Hiya. -1. We're good.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't know. Last one I should have put that one guy back here maybe, but it's okay.
Oh, I see. Because
yeah, but I started shuffling already. It's okay.
I see what you're saying.
D4. Where are you, D4? Oh yeah. 2. Decoy.
That's so frustrating because
annoying.
We can only search 1.
All right, done. Next, I will just try to get that clue.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna do a 2 on 1. come on. Got 2 stuck together. 0. All right.
Nice.
Thank you. Done. All right. Then I'm going to try to move. In this move, if you move out of this location, I have to test agility of 3. Agility of 3. I have 2. Oh, but I don't have an action to lose, so I'd probably just have to stay where I am. Is there any way I can, like, get out easy? Because I can't search again. I guess I could play a card. Could just gain resources, actually. Yeah, I'm just going to emergency cash to get a card out of hand and gain another resource if you could. 3 resources total. Okay, and done. Thank you. All right. Enemies. Yeah, nothing. Reset.
One of them needs.
Oh, yeah, he needs tokens, this idiot. This guy.
Okay, that stays. This.
Draw. Money.
Yes. Check.
Oh, I got another scene of the crime, so I need to use those if I can find a location with enemies to stay on me.
Right.
Doom. Goes here. End of the round would have got rid of this. Okay, it didn't advance. You draw a card.
If there's no enemies in the shadows, okay. Each enemy in the shadows attacks you, or each investigator loses an action. That would do.
Just to do 2 damage and 1 horror or whatever.
I'll take it.
Well, you can put it on allies too.
And
this one, place a doom on the current agenda. It could cause it to advance. Didn't. Okay, our turn.
Our turn. We can reveal all.
Now we can go nuts
now,
with
right?
the concealed cards. Yeah.
I don't know. Is it better if I go first or you go first?
Don't know.
Okay, I'll go. I'll go first because maybe in case I reveal who we. I don't know. I don't think.
We want this guy ASAP.
All right.
I think.
I'll go first.
Oh yeah, we did put one on here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Well, I'll investigate here. 5 on 2. No, I need that card. We're not putting anything in. 5 on 2. I'm up 3. +1. We're successful. 50-50.
Your
so
call.
odds
You
and
can just
evens.
pick one. I just like doing it for fun.
This one, decoy.
Oh, great.
All right.
Come on, man.
Try again. We're going 5 on 2. This is action 2 of 4.
Minus 2.
So I was 5 on 2, so we're good.
Acolyte any. Who do you want?
I'll just take the
Bad one?
Yeah, the one that's got clues on it. Okay.
Yeah, is he making skulls worse too? We want to get some off him. You should just troll him and take him off. Who cares?
Yeah, just one at a time.
But then it just keeps getting worse here. Yeah, maybe that's a bad idea.
Or I just kill him.
Or I could just move to you. Actually, hold on. I might have a get over here again. Yeah, I do. I have another get over here, so I can just pull him away from you and beat him up. So you don't even have to worry about him,
I have one more
other than him punching you as you move or anything.
I have one more action, but I could just let it go. That's fine. Or I move to you, he comes to me. Because why do I need to be here?
He'll just hit you if you leave,
damage.
right?
That's fine.
Okay. Put one on Leo.
Move. Oh yeah, I can. You're right. You're right. Okay, I'm gonna move. Well, what am I doing? I'm gonna move. He's gonna hit me, and I'm gonna put 1 on Leo.
Okay.
Yep. Good call. And I'm done.
Or actually, if you just stay there, I could do the get over here.
Can you?
Without you getting hurt.
Then I still have to use action next turn.
How many actions are you like throwing away here by doing this? Because you have Leo.
That's it. That was my last one.
Oh, okay, okay.
Right?
Whatever, it doesn't matter. I can now just fight him without using get over here.
Maybe
so
I'm losing 2.
Oh, but I have an enemy at my but I don't have. I need 2 clues
sorry.
on and an enemy at my location. That would be amazing.
It was 2 times to find him.
That's what
I
I'm
still
saying.
have 2 actions.
That's what I'm saying.
left.
You're throwing like way too much away for this. So take this
Oh, yeah.
off. You could just troll him away. That's fine. Steal a clue off him. Send him back to the shadows. Who cares?
Yeah, we just need to
it's
get
all
clues,
random.
so let's do that.
Yeah, who cares?
So I'm going to try to evade.
Yeah, sorry,
5
guys.
on 2. No. That's 5 on 2.
Flipping my cards. I can't stop. I am in aggressive mode. Let's get this done.
All right, that was a fail. We'll try one more time for action 4. 5 on 2. -1. We're good. So I take a clue. He goes back to the shadows. And then we
Which
do.
takes this and this. Okay, decoy. Okay, and then one will
I can
go
put
where
one
you.
back. I mean, if it's
One
not...
goes here, which you can look at like right now, right? Because you still have another action.
No, because I failed the one test.
Oh, okay.
I failed one of the evades, so that's okay.
So now we have four cards to look through here again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sure, why
no,
not?
Okay. I was gonna say put it back because we don't care at this point because he's not gonna get any more. Like he's not.
No, that's not true. He does still get more because that's what happens. They throw them all up here, and if like.
Okay, it's fine.
It's fine.
And I'm done. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12.
Find the east gate so Mel has somewhere to use Pilfer on.
Maybe.
Don't know what that means.
Pilfer is the one that lets him get additional clues.
Do you think the east gate's just like loaded?
I don't know. I doubt it.
But these are all random, so like I don't think there's any text where you flip it and it's like, if this is the east gate, put more clues on it.
Yeah, we still need 4 clues.
I don't think so. Yeah, we're just looking. Hopefully one's loaded, but they don't seem very plentiful. All right, my turn. I'm gonna try to leave here, I think. Because I got to get eventually to here or else we can't spend my clues. So agility test of 3, like seriously. I guess I'm going to try a 3 with a counterpunch. Maybe I pass. I don't know. Tablet, -3. If you fail, place one of your clues on your location.
I mean, of all the locations, I guess that's not the word.
All right. And I choose to lose an action so that I can keep moving. I'm going to move here. 5 shroud, 3 clues, parlay, take control of 1 clue from a cultist enemy at this location. Then return that enemy to the shadows and resolve its concealed keyword. Limit once per round.
3.
Okay, so on my turn, all I did was try to move, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I lost an action. So I only have 1 action left. I feel like I just move. Or I can, like, can you rip all the clues off there easy, or should I just spend $2 to get a clue?
I can try. Like, I have a card that lets me get 3 clues. I just have to, it's 1 card. If I fail and pull the red, then I fail and pull the red.
Oh, okay. So I'll leave that one then.
Like,
and
I
I'll
have
continue to move.
So
Okay, I move to the east, whatever. East gate. While you're at this location, treat the text box as each weapon asset you control as if it were blank.
Oh, wow.
What is my luck today? What is with it? I don't know. But that's 2 clues.
Sorry.
And only 2 shroud. So I'm done. Enemies. This guy at the end of the enemy phase is going to get another one of these fun tokens. We're going to flip. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right now. We have 1.
12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We have 12.
Well, I have 1 only.
Oh, 1. So we have 11. Sorry.
Okay, we're at 11.
So we need
that's the current
these.
score.
Okay.
Just these, you say?
But I can get those in 1 as long as
Just
I don't
these,
get the
you say.
auto,
Okay.
which I won't.
All right. Then we like ready up some cards and stuff and draw some stuff and clean them out. Okay, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's perfect. All right. Doom. I need 1, please.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
And then that's not advancing us yet.
Man.
Your card is peril.
So
it's either they all punch you or each of us are going to lose an action.
They punch me.
I honestly don't care, but you're going to lose 2 more health and a horror.
Yep. Because I can put...
And then, oh, we found one of the boss guys. Umbral Harbinger. 3 fight, 5 health, 1 evade. Hunter. Forest. When this dirtbag is dealt damage, place 1 doom on the cultist enemy nearest you. Oh, wow.
That's so frustrating because your weapons are blank in this location.
Uh-huh. Wow. I can have tried to evade him even.
That's frustrating.
Right? So he's just engaged with me. So as long as I don't hit him, we don't give the other team clues.
Right.
Okay. So our turn?
Yeah. You want me to go and see if I can grab those clues? As many as I can?
Sure.
Okay, I have 4 actions. 1, move. 2, I need to do this, move again. I need to do an agility test.
I got these 2 clues on my turn because I have an enemy finally engage with me. that I can then get 2 clues off my location, and it doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. Finally.
Okay.
Finally, this lined up.
It will be good.
Finally.
It will be good.
It has happened to me.
Okay, I'm just doing a 5-on-3 test. I'm up 2. I don't want to put any cards in because I want to save them for my pilfer test. 5-on-2.
Good thing
Five on
Nathaniel is
three,
better with
sorry.
events than weapons. Yes. The time has come.
Man, I actually do fail on this.
-3. If you fail, place one of your clues on your location.
Oh my god.
But don't worry, as Yogi would say, because you can just get 6 or 7 or 8 on an action on a turn. Or
Should have put those cards in. Okay,
so
well.
you're saying you've got a chance. That's what we're
4,
saying.
6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I need to get one of those. That means I'm going to need to do this test. So frustrating. Okay. So what was it? When you would move out of this location, either...
You got to do an agility test. If you fail, you lose an action, or you just stay where you are.
I'm just going to stay where I am, but it's still an action, right? So I've done...
Why are you doing that test trying to move? I thought you were trying to get these.
No, I dropped one. I didn't need it if I didn't drop one. I failed the test.
But what if you just pick these up and stay where you are?
Yeah, I can do that, but...
Can we hit 16 on this turn before this thing
Not
makes a
anymore.
whole bunch of trouble?
Not anymore, because I dropped...
Oh. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
13, 14, 15. If I go get these instead, we're 1 shy. It's because I dropped that.
So what have you done this turn so far?
I moved here, and then I tried to move out, but I failed the test, and it made me drop a clue.
You tried to move out.
Yeah, I want to move
Oh,
here.
you were doing this.
Yeah.
And if you fail, you must either lose an action or cancel the effects of the move. You haven't even resolved. Are you staying there?
Well, the token made me...
But that's resolving this. You got to finish resolving this fail. That's 1 fail punishment. Fail a year. So
I'm
do you
thinking
want to
about that
move?
now.
Oh, okay.
Because
I was going
I'm
to say
trying to
finish
think,
it.
like,
Yeah.
if I stay, I need to get one of these. So I think I need to stay, and then I'll have to take the test again. Yeah, so we're not going to do it this turn. So I guess I'll just try for a test. Let's use...
Actually, not true. I have enough money, I think, on my turn. Oh, I can only play as my first action. Damn it. I was going to say I could do the second one and get a punch in the face and go to the next one and do it. But I'm not allowed. I'm only allowed to do it once per turn kind of thing. Damn it. Yeah, because no way I can get this off of here any other way. Yeah. Or unless I move here with the enemy and I get lucky on this one, it's another easy one.
All right, I'm going to do this because I want to see what's on top of my deck. It lets me draw a card. But that's not going to help me. Okay, fine. Well, I have to stay.
What I would have done, if you can.
Yes, tell me.
If you can get these in 1 action, I don't know if you have enough actions for all of this.
I have 2 actions still remaining. So I can...
Yeah,
just
but I don't know if you can generate other actions or anything. But if you get lucky and find an enemy that has tokens on them, and then you also invade them, you steal a token that way too.
Well, it's easier probably for me to get those tokens.
I mean, in addition to. So if somehow you have a one-time search thing, you get to scoop 2 on an action, which I've seen you do a few times. Then you also conceal, and somehow you get lucky out of 4 cards in here, find an enemy, and then also get to invade. So you need 3 more actions, but I know sometimes you pull actions out of your, you know...
Yeah, but this...
out of nowhere.
Sure I'm understanding this. If you fail, you must either lose 1 action or cancel the effect of the move. So if I cancel the effect of the move, then it doesn't count as an action?
You just don't lose an additional action.
So I moved in here.
That's
that
1
was
action.
1. I tried to move out and
That's
I do
2
this
actions.
Test. I fail.
If you leave,
stay
you
with-
use up another action. If you stay there, you've only used 2 actions. So if you stay there, you still have 2 actions. Okay.
So I just try to
1 action to try to get 2 clues. If you have that, I don't even know what you have going on. I'm just throwing this out there. You could scoop 2 in 1 action if you get lucky. And then with your 4th action, you find this guy, but I don't know if you have some way. Okay. Because I know sometimes you're like, oh, I just gained an extra action on a test.
Yeah, but...
And if that's the case, then you may be able to evade the guy and then steal a token.
No.
So you don't have enough actions. Okay. Gotcha.
So if I lose an action, I move, I still could do a pilfer there and then just end my turn there. But no, I got to try to get these clues then, so I just take 2 turns doing this. Okay. No, that's fine. We'll just use lockpick so that... Just because I wish it gave me additional.
So what does that do?
It just adds my agility to my will to my knowledge, so it's 8 on 1.
8 on 1. Okay. Gotcha.
I know what that card is. I don't want to put these cards in because I need them. Okay, good. Don't fail. Don't lose 3. So I get this one. Now I can just do a test of 5 on 1, or sorry, 3 on 1. 3 on 1. But I have cards I can put in for this. 3 on 1. 4 on 1. 4 on 1. I got 4 on 1. Oh, look at that. Easy marks on top of my deck. I don't have it yet.
Under crystallizer, you do?
Even so, I would have failed. So we'll just leave it as is. Yeah, I did have that there, but it just would have let me draw easy mark. But I know one of these is also a weakness in here still, or that bonded card I drew. So I don't remember what that does. That's fine. I'm done. Sorry. That
okay. So I'm going to spend 2. Play those in your first action. Discover 1 clue at your location. 2 instead if there's an enemy at your location. So I have 3 now. You have
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We have 13.
Okay. This action does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Done. All right. Then when this is dealt damage, place 1 doom on the cultist enemy nearest to you. So I can pick still. I can pick.
Easy mark doesn't give me a move.
Just read it.
Gain 2 resources and draw a card. After you play easy mark, play another easy mark from your hand at no cost. How would I have moved? Sorry.
I think they're saying on the move test you did maybe.
Oh, yes, I probably could have.
So you would have passed it?
I see.
Can we rewind so you play that correctly and then we actually achieve what you want to achieve?
Oh, I think I see what you're saying.
So just fix all that. Please, if we could do it this round.
But then okay, so then.
I don't want to have to pull more cultists and draw more tokens
fine with that,
on
then
here.
I would have
Yes,
used
I'm
that.
100% fine with that. We can do that.
Then I would have been here.
I'm still doing this though.
Okay. So I wouldn't have dropped my clue.
Passed?
Yeah.
You didn't drop a clue.
Didn't drop my clue.
So you picked it up off here?
Well, I did it as a test, so I already had it anyways. I got it back.
Okay.
So now I moved. I still have 2 actions. I used Pilfer. I don't think I did anything else different. Use Pilfer to investigate. This action uses my agility instead of my knowledge. If you succeed, discover 2 additional clues at this location. I got to spend 4. This goes under here.
So you're testing 5. Oh, but you can make it more, right?
Yeah. And I have this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I draw a card.
12 on 5.
12 on 5. -2, we're good. Okay, so these are both gone. That one said discover 2 additional clues, so we get 3. What does that say? Making parlay, doesn't matter.
That's only if there's a cultist at that location, you can like steal them off of them.
Okay, and then my last action then, sorry, would be to move here with you. And then that would be done.
Okay.
And now then we should have it. Now we would have it right now.
So then first action,
3, 4,
I
5,
steal.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
14, 15, 16.
Yeah.
I think it just happens, right?
It just happens, yeah.
Either call investigators, location, gate, possess the requisite. We're both here, so we advance. The investigators reach the clue threshold first. Attach the twisted anti-prism key.
Any investigator at the East Gate, so anyone can do it.
Well, that looks cool. Shift, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Draw one of those cards, shuffle the rest back in your deck. The Mosquito's unstable side. Is this more important for me to find my one item I always need, which is those boxing gloves, or for you to build your engine as awesome as it is this game to try to get that stuff all out quicker? I don't know who should have this. Anybody? Anybody suggestions in the chat while you're deciding and thinking about it based on what you see here? I'm okay if I don't get any toys. If this works better to get Mel's engine going, and we've seen her ripping through the scenario, I want to see that more often. But if I'm without my boxing gloves, I really would love this card, but we'll see. So I'm just going to take a quick break. Run to the washroom, grab a coffee. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Alrighty, we're back.
We are back.
Okay, other side. Shift nearest investigator, must place one doom on asset key they control and encounter card the location or the current agenda. Then if able, investigator shifted this key, flip it to a stable side. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's like, it's like, do you want to do this ever or not? I don't know, but it's like, who does this help more? And Mel seems to be the only one I see. Probably Melis's Yogi. Okay, done.
Do you have a clear sleeve for me? Sorry.
Yes.
I don't need a pin to sleeve right now, but.
Yes. Here you go.
Thank you.
All right. If, let's see. If the cult reached, nope. Reveal each concealed. Okay, reveal each concealed mini card in play. For each enemy's mini card, move that enemy from the shadows to that location. Remove each concealed mini card from the game. Okay, cool. So, mini card, mini cards. Okay, so here is the Sinister Dude. Okay, Sinister Dude is here with some tokens on him. Okay. Any allies here? I'll put this guy here. Okay, this guy's here. Okay. Those are gone, out of the game, nice. Okay, where were we? Let's check here. All right. Put the locations from Act 1 that were previously set aside back into play with Hagia Sophia to the left of the entrance to the Grand Bazaar.
That's this one? Oh, these are these
okay.
ones. We're putting them back in
All
to
right,
the left.
so let's then shift this like so.
Oh, yeah, I see. It's going to go like this.
And then, yeah, you do some kind of diamond thing here.
And then it goes like that.
Sure. Oh, whatever. Jam them together. Who cares? That's fine.
Goes on top.
Okay.
Like that.
Something like that. Sure. And we know this is next to this somehow. Okay, perfect. These two locations are connected to another for the rest of the scenario. Sure. Put Galata docks into play. You can only enter the docks from Galata. So it's just adjacent
it's gonna go
to
over
it.
Here.
Yeah, squiggly brown, but can go back to green diamond. Oh, which we don't know yet. I don't think, right? You don't have a, or a blue diamond? What is this? Green diamond. Do we have a green diamond? Anyone?
No.
I don't see green diamonds. Okay. So that'll be our true exit probably. It's an additional cost for you to do so. You must discard any combination of cards from your hand or assets from your play area with at least 3 matching skill icons.
Wow.
Well, I think I have lots of fighty icons in my hand that I can pitch. We'll see.
Draw some cards because I don't.
Yeah. Okay. That's messy. Okay. Put that into play. If the cult reached the clue, no. Each investigator and cultist enemy loses each of their clues. Flip the unveiling story card over to its other side, removing all clues from it. Okay, that's fun. So, the unsealing. Each non-weakness enemy gains Hunter. Prey, the investigator with the twisted antiprism. If the twisted antiprism is attached to that enemy, it instead gains Patrol. So the enemy would just patrol around with it and we try to go get it. Forced, when one or more doom would be placed on an enemy, instead it instead moves and attacks as if it were the enemy phase without exhausting.
Wow.
So we know doom happens from counter cards and stuff. It's going to land on them now, and it doesn't flip to a clue. So we know what doom does, or we should know what doom does in a minute, because hopefully that agenda card goes away. Forced, after a non-weakness enemy attacks the investigator with that key, attach the key to that enemy so they can steal it from you.
Oh, no.
Then that enemy shifts it. Reaction, after you evade or defeat the enemy with the key, take control of the key, attaching it to your investigator. So
it's going to try to steal it.
Yeah, they're all trying to steal it from you. Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Advance the act and agenda deck directly to the chase. It is both the current act and agenda.
Oh, thank God. I hated that one.
The chase has a number 3 on it. Objective: get this thing out of here. If an investigator with the key is at the docks, you may proceed to R1 on page 25. Objective: don't let them get away with the key. If an enemy with the twisted key is at the docks, oh yeah, because they're patrolling to the docks, getting away from you with the key. I get it.
Yeah, once they have the key.
R6. There are freaking at least 6 resolutions in this one.
And that 3 doesn't do anything, right? Is that Doom?
I don't know what this is.
Just do a quick... Oh, the flip back will just...
It looks the same. I'm assuming that's the Doom threshold. So when it hits 3 Doom, we flip this.
Something might happen.
And check something, and then it flips back probably, as we've seen before in these kind of things.
Okay.
I think that's Doom threshold.
And thank you. Lucas is reminding that you still have your turn. Because, yeah, where we
Well, not my entire turn. I did 1 action to get 2 clues.
Yes, you have.
So I have 2 actions left. Okay. 2 actions left. Thank you, Lucas. You know me. And I would have been like, where are we? What's going on?
Yeah.
Because we did weird. We rolled back to Mel's turn, but my turn then happened, and I stole 2 clues. So technically, I triggered all that on my turn. Just
yes.
FYI.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
With my 1 event I played, Scene of the Crime. So I need to kind of clear the way for you is what it seems. And this stupid running through here that costs an action means I'm probably going to get stuck there again. Or just lose actions trying to go through there, or you will. But you have better agility than me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the best way right now is to go this way. They all have Hunter. Oh, so you're stuck here. So right now, this enemy's coming in and punching you.
He's going to steal the key.
And he'll steal it.
Yep.
So I need to go fight that guy.
I do not have Scout Ahead, no. Did I already use that?
Do we have a shortcut or something like that? Like a little run around the board easier card? I should just go fight cultists, right?
Yeah, but you have an enemy with you already.
Oh, I do. That's right.
Scout Ahead I haven't seen yet, Yogi. I don't know how many I have, but I only have 4 cards left. One of them is that bonded card I shuffled in.
I'm assuming if I do this, it pisses off the guy I'm with because it's an engage, not an evade, fight, parlay, or resign. So
it's a fight.
No, but I think the engage happens still. So the guy I'm currently with hits me still.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. So I could pull this guy to me. Well, I guess if I stay here, he can come to me also.
Yeah.
No, but they target you. They hunt to you. Yeah. They hunt to you.
Which we can get the key back. I'm not worried about that. I'm assuming I'm going to lose the key at least once.
All right, here's what we do.
Nimble could help with move 2. Nimble definitely is in my discard. Sorry.
Oh, and this guy plays his Doom on a cultist. And if Doom goes on him, oh, this guy just got worse.
Nimble.
So every time I hit this guy, he puts Doom on a cultist. And then this card tells me whenever Doom goes on an enemy, it'll move and attack.
Yes.
Wow.
I shouldn't have taken so much damage in horror at the beginning of the game. Do we think we need her alive? Probably, eh?
I don't know.
I mean,
we're going to betray her. Who cares?
Yeah, I was going to say that. If she's dead, then we can't give her the key.
Yeah, I don't care about her.
Okay. Just asking.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, yeah, what was that? I was trying to get that. Oh, 2 of those 4 cards are both Scout Ahead. And then 1 is my bonded card. How much do they cost, Yogi? 2? Scout Ahead, is that 2 or 3? Because I do have an easy mark, so I can get 2 resources. Plus I'll get 1 at the end of the turn. Oh, one each. Oh, okay, perfect. Hope it's the top deck.
I think I have to do this, which I'll get a punch from the guy I'm with. I can put that on Tetsu. But then I'll get to pull the cultist near me that I want to fight this guy first. I have an automatically invade on him if I fight him. I don't trust that I can evade him properly, like normally. So if I pull this cultist to me and I beat him up, he is not there to come after Mel. And the next closest one is 2 moves away. But there could be stuff that places doom on these guys and they'll be like right up in your face.
But I mean,
then this guy hits me. Then for my last action, assuming that's all well, then I fight this guy. Oh, but then it'll put doom on the nearest cultist who then still moves up. Like this guy, I don't know what to do about him.
what if you just evade that guy?
With a 2-on-1?
I mean, I don't know.
Or maybe a 3-on-1? Maybe, but then I lose
if you're
this.
with me. Oh, that.
Yeah, I don't
give
know.
you 1. 2.
Oh, I see.
No, I can give you 1, but yeah.
Okay, so I think a 3-on-1 is fine.
Because if you evade him first, then you don't.
But
I
like keeping sweeping kicks. So as I fight some of these guys that have more damage, like this guy, it also automatically evades him. So if like I go first, I evade him, and then you run by and he doesn't engage with you or anything, or I can leave him and run away also.
I do have Scout Ahead, and as Yogi said, it costs 1. There's 2 of them still in these 4
What does that
cards.
do?
It lets
I don't know what that means.
It lets me move 3 spaces, I think, and I don't take attacks of opportunity, or I don't engage enemies or something.
Are you for sure you don't engage enemies? Because like you literally could pick up the whole parade here.
I don't remember the card exactly.
Oh,
it's in here. I don't have
asking me
it.
to look it up.
No, I don't remember the exact wording, but I know I have 2 of them.
Scout Ahead.
Scout Ahead. It's event.
Move up to 3 times. Enemies do not engage you during this movement.
Yeah, I have 2 of them in here.
Can I
have
borrow that
4
card?
cards.
Can I borrow it?
I'm hoping I top deck it.
Okay.
This one could still be the problem.
I know, the stupid test, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's like forced. When you would move out of this location, test agility of 3. If you fail, you must either lose an action or cancel the effects of the move. So Daniel, if I play this card, I can ignore the word engage on it, and I don't need to do that? I understand fighting does an attack of opportunity, but I'm assuming engaging does. I just don't know what I'm doing here. When I play this card, do these keywords like automatically happen? Or are these just here to remind me what this text does? I just don't remember. This game's a little weird with its templating. So it's like, am I playing this card? Is it automatically an engage action or only if I actually engage? That
I think it's like both.
But
right?
obviously I am engaging, because how am I getting this guy from this space to me to fight him? Obviously an engage happens there, which is not a fight, evade, parlay, or a resign. So somewhere in there I'm doing an engage, which I feel like he would attack me for doing such things. That's just what I think. Unless there's some ruling.
It's also a play action. If it is a fight, there is no attack of opportunity because you are doing a fight. Maybe that's how it gets around it.
Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's a weird card because it's like, am I doing 2 things or not? I don't know. Again, I'm a noob. Daniel, thank you so much. I just don't know. It's just weird to me. It's a weird card, but I like it. Okay, so I pull him over. I don't get punched then, but I fight this guy. I'm pulling from the bag. 6. Yeah, it's just a normal fight. 6, fighting the cultist, 6 on 3. 0. So that beats up this cultist. Okay. Then I have 1 action remaining. I'm going to just I want that victory point so bad and just fight this guy so bad.
It'll just put a doom on the one guy, which will move him 1 closer, and then we just hope that...
But then he hunts in the enemy phase and moves and gets you.
But he could get you. Oh, yeah.
He gets you. I want him far away from you.
Yeah.
So, but then if I evade this guy in the enemy phase, when he readies, if we're both there, he engages you because all enemies only care about you?
Yep.
Damn.
He's got to stay engaged with you.
So then I don't do anything to him. I just let him hit me normally in the enemy phase, right? Because hunters don't leave you. The hunter is only for when they're like not engaged, right?
Right.
And prey is only when they have a choice of who they engage with.
Right.
Okay, so I just keep this guy. I have one action left. And I can't fight him. This is very frustrating. And if I gain a money, he fights me. If I draw, yeah, I pass. I just lose an action. It's like what I got to do for the greater good. All right, done. Next, enemies. This guy fights me.
Oh, here I have it right here.
Oh yeah, here Tetsu, can you hold this for me? All right.
Okay. Those other guys
he's done. Then this guy we know hunting. Which way do you want to run through? Probably the known way.
Yes, the known way.
Then this guy moves here.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, please be scout ahead. Oh yeah, we're not there. I'm getting excited.
Okay, they're all done. Okay, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's all the enemies. And then reset.
So end of enemy phase. This guy still happens, right? Oh.
Oh, he's going to put it. He's not readied. Why is he exhausted?
Because don't they exhaust after they're done doing what they do? And that's why we do the ready step? But we always just skip it because we're lazy? Or does this game not do it that way?
That's a great question. I don't know.
I don't know. I thought after each one goes, they kind of exhaust. But maybe I'm thinking of like Arkham 3rd edition or something.
I don't know.
I don't know. They exhaust after they attack.
Okay,
Oh, that's
so
what it is.
Attack. Okay.
Okay, but not after just moving, right? Okay.
Then he's going to...
After they attack. That's what it is. All right. And then, so this one, at the end of the enemy phase, if this is ready, place one doom on it. Oh. He is ready. So we place a doom on him. So then what happens? One more doom will be placed on him. Instead moves and attacks as if it were the enemy phase without exhausting. So it moves and attacks, which is after non-weakness enemy attacks the investigator with the twisted. So moves and attacks, so it cares about you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
After it moves and attacks, the investigator with the aphorism, attach it to that enemy.
Oops, sorry.
Unstable side face up. Then that enemy shifts it.
Okay. Oh, unstable side face up. So then he shifts it. So the nearest investigator must place one doom on an asset they control or an encounter card at their location or the current agenda. Then they shift this. So if we put a doom...
Like I could put a doom like on this guy and then purposely like get hit. Go away soon, right? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what I should be doing. Sure.
It moves and attacks instead of doom, so no doom is added. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Hold on. Oh, it instead. Yes. Instead. I see. Thank you. Wow.
We got there. And then he put a doom there from the shift. Okay.
Can I just read that?
Yeah.
Just make sure we're doing that right. I don't think they ever flip them, though. I don't think enemies ever flip them.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So I think it always saves on unstable. I'm pretty sure. The nearest investigator must place one doom on an asset they control, an encounter card of their location, or the current agenda. So we want to put this on Tetsu?
Yeah. I think so.
Oh, yeah, because we could put it on like the locked door. It can even go on.
But there it could possibly go away.
Yeah, whatever. Then, if an investigator has shifted this key, flip it, but you don't flip it because...
Oh, I see. It didn't finish.
Yeah, they stay on their unstable, so enemies can never have it on the other side.
It can do that again. That's great.
Okay.
Okay.
So then
that was... What caused that?
So now...
That was the enemy phase.
Oh, he doesn't exhaust on this attack.
Okay.
Okay. So now we reset, flip these cards, ready up all the junk. Okay. Draw.
Oh.
Hollowed mirror.
No.
Money.
Okay, so this is my bonded hunter, prey, investigator with the crystallizer of dreams only, guardian of the crystallizer of dreams, enters play exhausted. So he's just here exhausted, and then he's just gonna follow me around. That's great. Can shift back up there now.
Well, enters play exhausted. Engaged with you, or just at your location exhausted? I think if they're exhausted, they're not engaged with you, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I can still run away from it.
Oh,
Just
okay,
this
okay.
guy, that's a
That
problem.
makes sense.
Oh, and gain a resource.
Oh man, I could get some heal going, but soothing melody. How does this work? After Hollow Mirror enters play, search your bonded cards for 3 copies of these. Add 1 to your hand. Shuffle the other 2 in your deck. So I could play this, get hurt by him, and then play these, and I can even like heal you. Heal 2 damage or 2 horror, or any combination thereof from among investigators and or ally assets at your location. So I could heal you a little bit, so maybe some of these guys aren't so close to death.
I do have some heal as well, but just this is just for horror. I mean, that's not the worst. And Lucas is saying everybody follows Mel, and Nathaniel should shift to bodyguard mode. He
100%,
is, for sure.
but like, I don't know
But
the
he's
best
also
way
got
to
to
do
stay
that.
alive himself to.
Yeah, I need to stay
that.
with you, so as enemies jump out, I can fight them. But I could just stay here with these guys and fighting them, but then... Like, the cool part is I could punch this guy, it makes this guy move here, and then that frees you to try to go, and then I just stay here, I try to beat this guy up or this guy up or something.
Right now, this is not attached to me, so they're not coming at me either.
Oh, but he's going to patrol.
He's trying to get out, but I'm going to try to steal that before I leave.
And you have to do what to steal it? Just evade him or defeat him?
Yeah. Which I can put...
Evading a 4. Ooh.
I'm going to draw a card, and then I'm hoping the card I draw is... Oh, but then I won't have enough.
I could do this to him. I could fight him, and then I deal +1 damage, so that would be 3 to kill him.
Then you'd get the token, or you'd get the
But then I got to run, and I don't want to be the running because you're the runner.
Yeah.
And I have 18 enemies on me, so yeah, that doesn't work. I don't want it. I just really wanted to evade him. I guess I don't have to do my optional, do extra damage. I could let this just do 2 damage to him, and then I automatically evade him. Oh, but then I still get it. I don't want it. You got to evade him. I can't do anything to help you there.
That's fine.
I'll just fight this thing.
Yeah. Well, you don't even need to worry about that thing, because I'm going to move away. 99...
But then he's going to engage me anyway.
You're going to move out of there, no? Well, I guess
I don't know what I'm doing. I got to fight this guy, who will make cultists move. If we can get rid of this guy to play, then I don't have to worry about this. Place 1 doom on each cultist enemy. I guess the doom doesn't technically go on him. He just starts moving after you.
No, anymore. Not until I get this. So if you go first, he's not
Who does he
coming
move
at
to
me.
then?
I think they move to the gates or the docks.
Oh, these rules, man. Each non-weakness enemy, so your little weakness guy doesn't have this text, but the guy with you does. The other guy says, it goes after the investigator. If it's attached to an enemy, it instead gains patrol. So as doom goes on it, oh, okay. So since you don't have it, if a doom goes on this guy, he starts leaving to go to the docks. This guy does, not that guy.
Can you put it for 1 more second, sorry? Investigator with that. Okay, when 1 or more doom
This is
would be
crazy.
placed on an enemy, it instead moves and attacks this. Okay, forced. After a non-weakness enemy attacks an investigator with that. After you would be.
So they're not hunting you anymore.
No, but see, it says
what?
If the key is attached to that enemy, it gains patrol.
Oh.
So I think that the other enemies, nothing is going to happen. They'll get the doom just like
So the doom
normal.
still goes on them?
When 1 or more doom would be placed on an enemy and send moves and attacks as if it were the enemy phase.
Oh, it still does the move and
So it's just going to do
attack.
normal move and attack,
Yeah,
but it's not going...
It does do move and attack still, no matter what.
Yeah, but it's not,
Okay.
it's not going to the docks. It's moving towards us like it normally would in the enemy phase.
Okay.
Which actually is not the
Sure.
worst.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, sure.
I do think you go first, though.
Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Did we draw our cards and do all our stuff? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, we did. Because I drew that. Didn't I draw that?
6, 7. You drew that out of your deck.
Yeah, I gave my resource.
Yeah, I checked my hand.
Oh,
okay,
we gotta put
doom
a
on the
doom.
agenda.
That's where we are.
Yeah. And then you draw this, because this could change everything. If you have no clues, it gains surge.
I have no clues. They made me discard them all.
Locked door.
No problem.
Most clues, one of these right here.
Yeah, no problem. We're not going for clues at this point.
Unless we want to get victory points off this one.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting no victory points this one.
Yeah,
this
we
is
are.
crazy.
We have 1, 2, 2, 2.
Maybe 3.
Maybe 3, but 2.
Okay, where was I? Now I'm drawing a card?
Yeah, because I gained search. Right here. Locked door.
Oh, yes. If there are no cultist enemies in play, I take a horror, and I'll take a horror.
There's cultist enemies in play.
Oh, yeah, they are in play now. Oh, they're always in play. Duh, hold on. My bad. There's no cultist enemy in play. Yes, there are.
So find the cultist enemy nearest to you, place 1 doom on that enemy, and test willpower. Okay, so who's the nearest cultist? This one, probably.
Yep. It's
Place
only
1 doom.
cultist.
So now the
Instead of getting doom, he then moves and attacks like normal,
okay.
without exhausting.
And then you have to test.
Then it tests X, where X is the enemy's fight value. He has 3 fights, so I'm testing willpower of 3 on 3.
Do you want 1?
I don't know what I
not that
want.
one.
What does it even do?
I don't know.
If
two
you
horror,
fail, take 2 horror. Ooh, wow.
I'll put 1 in for you because I'm going to shuffle my deck very soon, anyways. So
Sure, I'll play 1. Clean them out. I don't know.
3, 4,
5 on 3.
Okay.
Skull. Minus X. Oh, good.
Oh.
X is the highest number of clues on a cultist enemy in play. Maximum of 3. Oh, if it's Act 3, it is 3.
Oh, so you still fail?
Yes. Wow. Forgot about that part.
Oh, that's your turn.
Okay, so it failed. That means I take 2 horror. I guess 1 goes here on Tetsu, and then I take 1, and he's gone. And when he's gone, then I search some stuff. Discard pile or top 9 cards for an item card. So I could grab smoking pipe or boxing gloves. Probably just grab a boxing gloves. No? I don't know.
While Rob is doing that, I would love to know your thoughts.
No, I know what I'm going to grab. I'm going to look for the sword, right? I don't have it. It disappeared,
Oh,
right?
yeah, it got shuffled in.
So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I would love to know from people that are watching if you think we're going to win or lose. Chat.
Smoking pipe it is. All right, great.
Oh, I have your sword.
Oh, that's
It's under
right.
here.
Oh, so you have to shift or whatever, right?
Yeah. I mean, I can just do that for
Whatever.
you. I don't need to shift back, so it's fine. Thanks, Edgar. I forgot. I have the sword.
Great. All right, what's next? That was our cards, our turn, right?
Yes, and you're going first.
All right. So what am I doing here?
Dealing at least with the guy in your space, right?
Which one in my space? This one in my space or this one in my space?
Don't worry about that one. I think you worry about this
So
one.
if I start punching this guy, any damage I do to him puts doom on this guy, he moves in,
Oh, you're right.
and he just fights us.
You're right.
Which he only hits for 1 damage, which is not the worst.
I don't know what to tell you.
I know, this is annoying.
Unless I try to evade this guy,
Okay, here's what I'm going to
try
plan.
to get the key, he'll draw a card, which hopefully is the movement card, and I can run.
Because I'll engage this guy, that's fine. I'll engage him. This guy. All right, so I'm just going to do this one. Sweeping kick. Hiya. Fight. Add your agility to your skill value for this attack. So to me, I think that's 2 plus 5 plus 1. So I'm at 8. This attack deals plus 1 damage. Okay. So 8 on 3. Hiya. Minus 1. Okay, good. So this will do plus 1, 1 regular. I'm going to do this. When you deal damage to an enemy by an event, fight ability on that event, deal 1 additional damage limit once per phase. So I need a 3 damage card if you could. So this guy takes 3 damage. Okay, automatically invades him because it's a sweeping kick. Okay. Then this guy gets pissed and he's like, oh yeah, when you deal damage to me, I put 1 doom on this jerk face, nearest cultist, which we know he moves, then attacks. You're not the prey or anything, so we can choose, right?
Yeah.
So he comes to me, he hits me, right? Because he's attacking.
Yep.
He doesn't exhaust. Okay, this is gone. When he attacks...
This guy's up here though now, so he's not with you.
Oh yeah, that's right, that's
That
right.
matters.
Okay, sure. So when this guy hits me, I can do this, some kind of counterpunch thing, which is fast and free. Fast and free. Play after an enemy attacks you, even if that attack was canceled. Fight. This targets the attacking enemy. So I fight him back. 6 on 3. Skull. Minus 3.
Oh, minus 3.
So it's good. Hiya. See ya. So now when I fight this guy, there's no cultist technically.
But I think you move away.
No. I think I go for that victory point.
Okay.
That's how I roll.
But they're both going to be engaged with you.
No, he'll be dead, I think. Oh, no, I don't have the +1 damage here. Hold on. I might have to wait and let him... Oh, he won't fight me in this phase to do another counter. If I even have. I don't have.
Because if you stay there, they're both going to...
Yeah, I don't have any +1 damage. Oh, I just defeated. I defeated. Yes. That will help. Maybe. 6 cards, right? 6 cards. And give me something that does +1 damage. Monster Slayer? I think only one in my deck. Oh, come on. Oh, sweeping kick. Spirit? You betcha. You betcha. Oh, man. Combo. So I think I still have an action because that fast one wasn't a thing.
Oh, so you can do the engage and fight?
Right. I fought first with sweeping kick. That was my first action.
Yep.
The fast, fighting him back, doesn't cost me jack. I still have 2, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah, because he made him move in there.
Yeah. That's how my combo works.
Yeah.
I thought I could do some trickery here. It's all working out. Okay, then.
Oh, you can't use your weapon in this location.
It's blank, right? It's all blank. So I haven't had a +1 this whole time, right? Oh my god.
I forgot about that.
Oh my god. So I failed on like a bunch of tests and stuff then. Because I there was somewhere I had even. I didn't have +1 fight even. Oh my god.
Well, I don't even know how we rewind that. So I think...
Well, I don't have this in my hand. I definitely didn't draw this. Oh my god.
But yeah, you would have committed a card, right? If you knew, like, would you have committed a card?
Maybe. Yeah, we'll just pretend I committed a card. I'll throw away a card. That sounds fair.
Way that we can...
I mean, I wouldn't use this big one. I'd probably use this one that like fights with money, but oh, if we say we don't need clues anymore, maybe I use that one. Yeah. I don't care about this one. Sure. Yes, that works. I get it. Yeah. Well, it's not full of cards that much anymore. I'm running low. I've spent a lot to do this trickery. So now he is exhausted, but I don't have.
And you still have 2 actions, right?
Yeah. So I could just fight him twice. Regular old fights.
But then you have to engage them to fight.
I can't just fight something that's at my location? Or only something that's engaged with you at my location or engaged with me at my location?
Yeah.
But if he's at location, I can't fight him.
I don't think so.
I thought it was only with parlay stuff, or not parlay, aloof. I'm so confused. So if I want to engage him, I have to spend an action, but I probably shouldn't do that right now. But there is no cultist out, so doing it might be good. Oh, he's out. I forgot about this guy. How are you getting away from him? I'm
going to evade him, get the key back.
Oh, okay. So he would be getting...
Oh, you can fight him at the location. You don't have to. Only aloof. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. So I'm going to evade this guy, get the key, and I'm going to run, and I'm going to hope that the first card I draw is Scout Ahead.
Here's the problem, though. I'm running out of spirits.
That's why I think you just run. Like, help me get in. Like, I'm going to run.
Oh, okay.
Let's not worry about the victory point.
So I should move away at least 1 space then. So I'm not on this silly location, so I can do this stuff.
And you're not engaged with both of them and have to worry about both of them.
Bye. Bye. Okay, that's 1. 2, I'm going to go here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Because potentially there is a...
Or I could go through here to see what's going on, because maybe that's like, maybe this location says something awesome like, do a test here and move 17 locations.
You could.
Sure, I'm going to flip it. I'll probably get stuck here though, watch. 2 clues, 3 shroud. Investigate. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues, you may play a charm or relic asset from your hand, reducing its cost by 1 for each point you succeed to a minimum 1.
Okay, so not important.
Okay, and then I'll just move here.
Okay. Like, there is a play if you get ahead of me to break this and we get this victory instead.
But I want these victory points also.
I know.
He will hunt though, and I might just stay and fight him. Like if he comes at me.
Yeah.
And
or like if you can pull him, if you're, I don't know.
I don't have those. But I mean, I'll go through my deck eventually. Maybe, no. No, I won't.
All right, my turn?
Spirits.
I'm going to evade this guy.
Sorry, one sec.
Oh yeah, of course.
I might actually... I kind of want that guy to fight him, but I think I'll just go here anyway. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No problem.
I was thinking of drawing cards.
Do you want to go through your deck? I can let you draw
No,
again.
there are weaknesses in here I have not seen yet, but I'll draw a card at the end of the turn anyway.
Okay.
I just need some spirits.
All right, I'm going to try to evade this guy. 5 on 4. This may not work, but...
Or events, I should say.
5 on 4. We're going to put in... Oh, I need to use this. No, I'm going to draw the card anyways. I don't need the resources. I need to get... Yeah, let's put both of these in because I need to succeed on this test. That will let me draw a card. It is scout ahead. Okay. So 5, 6, 7 on 4. I'm up 3.
And we're all on the same page that I don't actually need to get out, right? Because we'll just go right to R1. If you are there with it, we're good, right?
Yeah.
So I could sit here and like fight guys and get stuck behind this stupid location and we're fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There could just be a problem if enemies jump on me.
I know,
later,
but like I might get stuck here and lose actions and stuff.
I'm up 3. Is this good?
-3. If you
Okay.
fail, place one of your clues on your location.
5, 6, 7 on 4. I was up 3. We pass. We pass. He's evaded. Oh, that was lucky.
Okay, so you steal
So
that
I
thing.
take this key. He's evaded.
Oh, did he get another doom at some point?
No.
And we haven't hit that enemy phase
No.
yet, right?
And he's evaded now, so he won't get one now. This comes back to me.
Okay.
Okay, these are discarded. Okay. Now I do have
Draw with pickpocketing.
draw with pickpocket. Thank you,
You're being
thank you. Exhaust. Yep.
Under crystallizer, just melt with the key. Draw with pickpocketing. And
Oh, scout ahead again. Oh, okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. I can get almost out. I have 6 movement right here. Plus, I still have 3 more actions. So
can you stop by here and evade the door for 4 and then
I can
get
try.
a victory point?
I can try. Let's go to head
Because you don't need to
1.
rush in that case unless an enemy drops on
Oh,
you.
I'd have to. I don't have. I'll save the other scout ahead for next turn in case. Scout ahead. So 1. That's going to go under here.
3 actions, let's go.
And that's going to go under here. And that will move me 3. Actually, I should probably read the card. Move up to 3 times. Enemies do not engage you during this movement. Okay, which there's no enemies to
I know,
engage
I'm
me,
taking
but
care of business,
thank
so
you.
your scout has garbage.
1, 2.
So garbage.
Now here's the thing. When you would move out of this location, with this event, I still need to do this at this. But I think I don't lose the... So I'm moving...
What?
I'm moving my scout ahead. It makes me move through this location.
Yeah, but you are moving out still, so you still have to do this check, and it might kill the rest of your movement.
That's fine.
But you could just
it's
say, I
not
lose
part-
an action, but you still get to keep moving.
Okay, maybe I'll do that.
So you still have to test.
We'll see. So
because
we'll
you are
test.
moving, you're still moving out. So test.
So 5 on
3.
3. 5 on 3.
Yeah, you do need to test for sure. But you could just say, I'll lose an action and still get to move. It's fine.
5 on 3. -1. We're successful.
So, this is one more, and that's
more.
it. Let's scout ahead. Done.
Let's scout ahead,
1,
done.
2, 3. Okay.
2 actions so far. Okay, I can scout ahead again.
Now
No,
we'll
I
do
can't.
1,
I need
2,
to get a
3.
resource. Yeah, let's gain a resource. Then let's scout ahead again, which will also put that under here.
1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Done. Evade. Scout ahead, resource, scout ahead. Yeah, done. 1 card left. I wish I knew what it was. Oh, I can look. Unless you want to...
No, do whatever.
He knows dexterity. I mean, that's helpful. That's helpful. If I need to
Yeah,
evade
it's helpful
something.
breaking this open.
Or that, yeah. So we're going to keep that there. We're going to keep that there. And then I'll just have to take a forward. That's fine. But I have liquid.
Jamie
grenade.
says, you can do it, guys. Edgar says, now here's the problem. If enemy comes out, I agree, and goes on melt, I know. We're in so much trouble.
Then I'll just have to evade it again to get the key and get out.
She can evade, though. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can evade.
Yeah, yeah. And has Leo.
If I do take damage, I do have Leo, and I'll lose this lady at this point.
Unless it's the boss monster that's in here. I got 1 boss monster, but there is another one in here, I think. So, all right, we'll see.
Hopefully the boss monster's low evade.
Yeah, hopefully it's not like 7 of 8 or something.
We'll see.
And he'll steal a thing.
He'll steal it, but then I'll be able to steal it back by evading him. Right? I can do that.
Yeah, that's what we were doing.
After you evade, yeah, or defend.
Take control of it, attaching it to your investigator.
Okay, that's what I did.
You attached it in the right the way it was, right? You didn't flip it. It's unstable, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so enemies. We know these guys are all snoozing. Nobody else, no enemies.
Everybody's
End of the enemy phase, this guy gets a doom. And instead, that will make him go here, I guess.
Yeah, because he's chasing me. Okay.
Okay. Then reset. Ready up cards. Draw.
Draw. So I'm drawing my last card. So I have to take a
Oh,
horror.
if you stayed with me, I could have gave you money.
Take a horror. I keep Leo for now. And reshuffle my deck. This is fun. I never got to do this before, I don't think.
Okay. Doom on here. We're good. Draw a card for you.
He doesn't attack me yet. It's fine. It's fine. He's
like,
concealed too. He's concealed. We don't even need to find him.
what are the odds of this? Hold on. Do they all lose concealed or something?
I don't think so. They just don't have the extra concealed.
Because it said remove all those mini cards from the game.
I think it said remove them from play.
Where was that? Where was all that?
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right.
I think it was saying like they're done.
No, I think.
Yeah, remove each concealed mini card from the game. It means we don't get to play the hiding game anymore.
Oh, so he's just out.
He's just out.
Okay, and Lucas is right. That guy was exhausted, so that this guy doesn't move because he wouldn't have got the doom because he was exhausted.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Well, he still gets a doom.
No, because it says if they're ready.
Oh, yes, they're ready.
Yeah, so now he would ready.
Oh yeah, he readies after the enemy phase is over. I get it.
So he doesn't move.
Okay, got it. Got it. Still want to go in there and punch that other guy.
So this guy though, but he's not going to attack me.
So he's massive. So he doesn't even engage you. He's just chilling at the location, right? Engage with anyone that passes by. I think you still have, you're considered engaged with him, so you still have to evade him to get away. He hasn't attacked you to steal the thing yet, right?
Right.
After you discover a clue at a location with one or more concealed mini cards. Well, this guy could have really trolled us earlier. If emissary from Yugoth is in the shadows, it attacks you. Well, he's not. So he's at this location.
Yeah, where I wanted to get the clues.
So we're just going to put him like here-ish.
But if I evade him, I can still do other things there.
Yeah, but until he attacks you, I don't think he steals the thing, right?
No. So if I evade him first, I can try to get these
Yeah,
clues
he has to attack you to steal it. Okay, so he's just on you.
Yeah, and wait until I draw my fight card that lets me.
Peril, you must either choose one. Place one doom on the cultist enemy in play with the highest evade. It's only one here, which would make a move, right?
Yep.
Or take one damage, one horror. The investigator possesses more. If the investigators possess more clues in the cult, or it's Act 3, resolve this revelation ability a second time.
Oh, it is Act 3.
So I could make him just move and come, and then he eventually attacks me. That's not the worst.
Or he'll just be on you. You won't attack. He'll just move.
Yeah, I'll just do it twice. So he now moves. He's coming after you.
Yeah.
You don't have it? You have it, right?
I have it.
So I'll say he goes this way, whatever, and then he goes here, and he's engaged with me and attacks me. He just hits me for one horror. I'm at 3 out of 6. I'm scared. Okay, and this is gone. Okay, give me a 3. 3 and 2. Okay. All right. And that was us drawing cards. Done. Our turn.
Okay. Yogi's asking is it designed to get it? We don't know yet because we don't know what the card. It's not.
Oh no!
I need cards from.
It just says you have to be there with it, and we automatically proceed to it.
But I need to get 2 matching cards, or I can lose cards from my.
So you have to get to the docks, and if you do, you're good and you have the thing. But to enter the docks, as an additional cost, you must discard any combination of cards from your hand and assets in play, which are fine. You definitely can find 3 things in play you can throw away to win the game. And from your play area with at least 3 matching skill icons. So you don't even have to do 3 cards. No.
I can't though, because I only have 2 of things. These don't count. These are in my hand, I guess.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
So easily, you pitch one of these cards with 2 agility icons and one other thing with an agility icon.
Okay.
2 cards, you're in. You're done. This is not a problem.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not a problem. Okay, right? Okay, done. Here.
So then I'm not worrying about this victory point.
Yes, you are always worrying about the victory point.
Well, let's see what happens, I guess. But then I need to...
But if you evade this guy, he's never truly, like exhausted. Do they? Massive? I don't remember massive.
I think they
There's
still
like,
exhaust.
they have all weird stuff too. But not as bad as aloof, I remember.
Massive is page 15. Okay.
Where's the search on this thing?
Massive is a keyword ability. A ready enemy with a massive keyword is considered to be engaged with each investigator at the same location as it. An exhausted enemy with the massive keyword is not considered to be engaged with any investigator. An enemy with a massive keyword cannot be placed in an investigator's threat area. When an enemy with a massive keyword attacks during the enemy phase, it resolves its full attack against each investigator. It is engaged with one investigator at a time. The lead investigator chooses. When an enemy with a massive keyword makes an attack of opportunity, the attack only resolves against the investigator who provoked the attack. Massive enemy does not move with an engaged investigator who moves away from the massive enemy. So I could just move away from him. If the investigator fails a combat test against a massive enemy, no damage is dealt to an engaged investigator. Yeah, so he will exhaust.
Yeah, okay. An exhausted enemy with a massive keyword is not considered to be engaged with any investigators. So if you exhaust this guy, you then can do stuff here if you want. But again, you only have so many actions and you need to break this off and investigate this. But then he's not there to attack you. And then the next turn you do it again, assuming you don't get a new enemy. But right. I'm going to work my way towards you.
Right.
It just might take me a minute.
But are you worrying about that victory point back there?
Oh, I guess I could just go after him if you want.
Oh, you also have this guy, so I guess you have...
This is getting greedy. I know this is getting greedy.
But I can leave at any point, so maybe I try one turn, leave one turn maybe.
This guy's also victory point.
Also, this guy's ready, so this will let me draw a card when I evade him. Do you want me to go first and see what happens?
Yes.
Okay, let me
You do what you want to do. If you just want to run and end it, I'm not going to be mad at you.
I just want to try one turn.
But I see 2 victory points on the board, 3 victory points on the board. I want at least like one of them.
Oh, 3 to 1 will flip.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And that might end it. So you might want to just get out. I might want
to do it. Okay, let's evade first. Yeah, you'll be ruining the fun. No, I'm just kidding. Let's evade.
Yeah, because even on the flip, if it doesn't end it, it probably does something bad that the enemies all get a free like move onto you or attack you.
You're right. You're right. Let's not be greedy.
So I could try to kill and then you end.
Oh, true. But you have this guy. I mean, you can still take some damage.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't end and you fail and I'm stuck and I'm dead, that's bad.
I could just take the attack of opportunity, but I do have enough. I could just kill.
So if I move 1, 2, I'm now 1 away from being in trouble. And then I fight that guy and beat him up and hope in the one last action I do extra damage.
I don't want you to take any mental trauma or physical trauma. I think we just end.
But then it's victory points.
Yeah, but is it worth it? I don't know. I'm scared.
YOLO. But if we do the resolution, it's ended. It's fine. Do you think there's something that could stop you from trying like 2 or 3 times to evade this guy and move?
Just the red token.
And move 1, 2?
It's the red token. If I have to try multiple times, I may not get out, right? I have 4 actions. I have cards I can throw in. I can draw cards.
Area of attack. The enemy will steal the key.
Oh, you're right.
Which area of attack?
Because no, they were saying let him attack me and just run, but he'll steal the key.
No, you can't do that.
I gotta evade him.
100% she has to evade against a 3 check and succeed in 2 actions.
Yeah. Which first action?
He doesn't have alert, so he doesn't hurt you back for missing on an evade, which is fine.
First action, I'd put manual dexterity, which would let me draw a card, plus 1 of these, which would let me draw a card. Oh, this only if it's successful. Then this would let me draw a card as well. So I mean, we'll see.
All right, let's just do what we're doing. Who cares? All right, so I'm gonna move and move. Right, this is our turn, right?
Yep. So then you'll take.
So I take 2 horror. I'm at 5 out of 6. I am in the scared.
And they both engage now.
And then these both engage. Okay, great. Okay. And then I'm gonna fight this guy. Oh, then my stuff's blank here again.
Do you need the extra?
I don't know. I will no, because I have steadfast. Okay, so I'm gonna do a fighting event. This one. When this action begins, gain 2 monies. I don't know if I need those. Okay. So I'm fighting for 5 on 3. This has now gotten weaker for sure. 5. Do I have 5 or more total remaining health and sanity? I have 7 health and 1, so I'm at 8. So I do have, I'm getting 2 fight icons on here. So I'm at 7. That's all I got. 7 on 3. Should be good because nothing minuses by 4.
Oops, sorry.
I should be good. We all know there's another token in here we won't name. It's not this one. Please not be this one.
Oh, you're
Minus
right.
2. Okay. Please don't be that one. All right.
Does that deal 2 damage?
Yes, because when you deal damage to an enemy by an event, I can add 1 additional damage limit once per phase. So pow pow, victory display.
So this needs to end it. Or...
But then, this is blank. There was something else. Oh, when he's dealt damage, but I think when he dies, it doesn't apply. If I kill him, I don't do this, right? Or no, I do this because it's forced. It happens before we check, right? Jason, thank you so much for soon becoming a Patreon. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. Yeah, so when it's dealt damage, I think we put damage on it. This gets checked. So 1 doom goes on this guy, which means he would attack me and kill me. This is, I don't know. Let me know, because I won't do it then if that's the case. Oh no, he doesn't attack me. Doesn't he go after you?
Yes.
Does he leave me though?
But he's engaged with you, so I don't know.
Oh, that's the problem.
I think it's the prey.
Okay, hold on, hold on. Let's figure this out.
Trying to break the game here.
When 1 or more doom would be placed on an enemy and instead moves and attacks as if it were the enemy phase without exhausting. So I think he doesn't leave me because prey is only if he's not engaged and he's trying to move and there's a tie or something.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think I would be dead because this guy hits. This guy's the problem. Damn it. Yeah, so I can't do this. I'll just pretend I couldn't do it. That's fine. Whatever. Just go. Do your turn. It's fine. It's
all right.
Good. We didn't get the victory. It's good. It's good. Whatever. Do whatever. Just
I'm
go.
going to evade this guy.
Yeah, yeah.
5.
Never mind.
6, 7, 8, 9. Gets to draw a card. Oh, okay. 9.
You evade him?
I don't know yet. 9 on 3. Yes. Successfully evade.
Pew.
Okay. Manual dexterity. Oh, this goes to this card. Manual dexterity draws me a card. Okay. And pickpocket draws me a card. Leo. Okay. Now. Man, I could do 3 damage to that guy. That's so frustrating. Anyways, okay, we're gonna move.
I mean, like if you go first and you decide to do different stuff on your turn, I'm here and I haven't gone yet, is what I'm saying. Like, I didn't take my turn. You're going first. You do whatever you want. If you want to get out, that's fine. And I'll go based on you because now we know that this wasn't an option for me because this guy will kill me.
Yeah, I can't pilfer, unfortunately, or I would love to. I don't have any money either.
Lock door, yeah.
And I have no money.
She needs to bust the lock door and get this.
Yeah, I have no money.
Which would be amazing for a victory point.
No, I think we just...
But if you can kill this guy, that would also be a victory point.
I can only do... this can do 3 damage.
So if I got lucky and got out 1, 2, 3, I'm like not even there yet to fight him. But if you could do 3 damage and then like still get away from him, and I'm further...
I still have 3 actions, so...
Like we have... Oh, but we don't have time. This is the problem.
Right. It's
go ahead, go ahead.
So
just run, get out.
I still have 3 actions,
get
so
out.
this is...
We're getting greedy.
2.
But if I find out flipping this
3.
does nothing, I'm going to lose my mind.
Okay, I have to discard cards, so I'm going to use agility. I'm going to say we're going to get rid of pickpocket. We're going to get rid of pilfer. And we're going to get rid of backstab. Those are my 3 cards to get in here.
Okay, you're in the thing. Please tell me you're not lost in here. Put a bunch of bazaar cards in play. You're lost in the bazaar now. You can only enter this... Oh, is it both on the same on the both sides? No. You can only enter here from Glada. As an additional cost to reduce, so you must discard any combination. Oh, you did that.
I did that.
Oh, now you see it. That it has 2 clues on it, 5 shroud, and it's got victory 1.
Oh, I got rid of pilfer. I don't have any money, but it's
this
fine.
doesn't end it. This can't end it.
But do we just trigger it anyways? Like, I'm here with the blade. Let's just do it.
Okay,
I don't
done.
want to lose.
R1, but I'm going to look, and I bet 100% it does something very weenie and then flips back. Yeah, see? I knew it. Enemies just move and attack. I knew it. It's useless. It's nothing. Okay. If there are fewer enemies in play than the number of investigators, no, we're overloaded. We're good. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck. Yeah, we don't care. Repeat until there are enemies in play equal to number. We're fine. And then flip it back over.
Okay, so we're doing fine.
I knew, because if we're at the end of the East Gate, every single situation, it's like 5 locations to get out, plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? 9 move, and you're telling me I have 3 turns to do 9 move and considering enemies and stuff? That's not possible, right? That's weird.
It was, we did it. But I know what you mean.
Yes, it's not normally possible, or, you know, so I knew it would just continue to repeat. The enemies would just become more annoying, right?
Yeah.
So even they move and attack, they're still not even getting me, and I probably would have gone this way, you know?
Yep.
Because what I saw was so much victory, and it's like, how do you get that victory if it literally you have to get out or it's bad, right?
Well, some of it we should have probably got the first time. If this locked door wasn't here, I would have grabbed that before.
Yeah.
Because that was in the first
All
set.
right, so page 25. Let's just, page 25.
Yeah, let's get out with this thing and not give it to her.
Yeah, it's just like we're leaving experience all over the table, and I'm like, I feel like we could have got it. We're playing on easy mode. You should be able to grab a little more. But I understand. Seeing an R1 and you think like, oh my god, it's going to flip to another R and we're in trouble. Try to get it up here without spoiling. R1, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're already there. What did I just do? I didn't realize I already flipped it. You guys can see it all anyway.
No, you couldn't. It wasn't. Like it flipped twice.
Oh, weird. Okay. R1. Once you and AJ are safely out of the city, you seal the talisman back in its case, speaking the proper words to contain its power. As you do, the uncanny eclipse looming over the city comes to a swift end. Check the campaign log. If the cell refused EC's offer, no.
Nope.
If the cell is working with EC, or if the cell is deceiving EC, skip to 3.
We're deceiving.
You betcha. EC, or EJ, or whatever, breathes an unsure sigh, worry still etched in her expression. Well, in case they saw me, I should probably leave Istanbul for a short while. I'll have to put in leave of absence at the museum. In the meantime, she turns to face you, eyebrows raised. As for our agreement, question mark, check the campaign log. If you decide to screw her over, read resolution 5.
Oh, this is going to be so bad. I can already tell.
You lock eyes with EJ and apologize, explaining that you cannot give it to her, especially after seeing the havoc it could wreak when unsealed. Her expression sours in cold anger. I see. She narrows her eyes. You had no intention of ever giving it to me? She guesses correctly. You try to explain, but she stops you. No, I understand. Really, I do. She takes a step back, her posture wary, defensive. You're just like the others. You'll do anything to get your hands on the keys, won't you? You protest. It's not that you want them for yourself. It's just that you need to keep watch over them. In your possession, they'll be safe and only ever used to protect humanity. And what you do what do you suppose the rest of them say? She barks. Zoo, Amaranth, Alvarez, the very same. It's for the good of humanity, they claim, and to that end, all means are justified. She turns and departs, her final words lingering in the air. You would fit nicely with the coterie. As you leave Istanbul behind you, you reflect on your decision, turning the sealed case over and over in your hands. You know it was the right thing to do, but still, EJ's words haunt you. Perhaps you'll be able to reconcile some other time, if she'll even hear you out.
Probably not.
Each investigator earns experience equal to victory X value of each card in the victory display, which is, you said?
2 or 3, I think. 1,
2.
2.
Okay, that sucks.
Yeah.
Out of like 7 we saw, probably. All right. In your campaign log, record. EC or EJ or ECE does not trust the cell. Uh-oh. We lost an ally. Choose an investigator to be the bearer of the twisted antiprism and update the campaign log
Do
accordingly.
you want that to still be me?
Yeah, that's fine.
Is this one?
Mark 3 time in your campaign log and you may embark.
See, that was what I was saying. Like, should we have marked time before? Like, we just did it. I was assuming this would just tell us when we are marking time.
But how does it know if you traveled 6 steps to get there or 2?
So it was
obviously
the
have
time
to
that
write.
it took plus the time we were involved in the location.
Bingo. Because I bet other
1, 2,
resolutions from losing or it being shorter or failing on Act 2 or whatever would probably only give us 2 time wasted, you know, or 1 time wasted. Because we spent the whole time there and we succeeded, it took a long time.
Okay.
But it definitely, the book is not smart enough to know how far you traveled there. So
I know, I just
obviously,
thought it would tell us, like,
no.
now mark the time that you traveled.
Nope,
and the thing.
we read the rules at the start of the stream. You do it when you move.
Yeah, okay.
So it says you may embark.
That means we get to pick our new place on our map.
I know, but like, when do we spend XP and level up? Because embarking is like choosing a new place and going there and doing the scenario. That's why I'm most confused.
I think we do that now.
Yeah, okay, sure. Let's do it now. But again, I'm not, yeah. It does say you may, but that's it, right? That's it. Yep, done. Okay, oh yeah, upgrading, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yogi might already be getting.
Oh, I'm not logged in.
Together.
So, oh my god. Oh.
We have 2 experience, Yogi, if you're still here. Oh, Yogi says, honestly, I think save 2 XP.
Oh, easy. I was about to
you
say
can
that.
Spend the XP the only way. You only say when you can't. Sorry, I had a brain fart.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Yeah, we can save it.
Okay.
It's only 2, right? Doesn't feel like it's a lot.
Yeah, I know, but it's just I don't know what's in the decks and like. Okay. Yeah, I'm down to save it if that's better.
Oh, if you want Pilfer, it's 3. Boxing gloves.
Yeah, okay. Let's save.
Okay,
let's save
it. Let's save it.
I wish we just got 1 more. That sucks.
I'm sorry. We should have just killed that guy. Especially because I had the fight card in my hand.
Yeah.
That's okay.
And we should have just taken our time. I could have like done some tricks he could have hunted. Maybe I choose this guy hunts this way, this guy hunts this way. Then I just go in and fight this guy and kill him after dealing with this weenie. And then this guy, you damage him so he has like 1 health left. And then I work towards this guy. Or you just stay there and you keep evading him and you clear this location. Or you stay on here and clear this location. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I could have, if I didn't discard, I could have used a Pilfer on that one.
Maybe. Yeah, that's sad. That's so sad. It feels like it's so much easy XP to get if we just like took a couple more turns. And we could have survived, I think. Although,
I mean, you were getting.
I guess I wouldn't have taken the 2. Yeah, I was like here.
Away.
I was still juicy. But let's see. Still no weakness. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we did win. That's the main thing. I was not sure. Oh, your weakness is on the bottom. Nice.
Yeah, after I shuffle my deck 8,000 times.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Interesting. Whatever.
That was a long one.
Yes, it was. But it was also long because we were doing read the whole dossiers and travel the world. But Braille says, you won the scenario. That's the main thing. Go team. And Yogi says, you got the key. Woo!
This is the screen that we're backwards on.
No, but it's okay. No, I want to be like this on this screen because I want to be able to read text properly when I hold something up to the camera.
So maybe that was, okay, never mind.
Because I always hold up boxes and show things in this view. So I want us to be the proper way, not mirrored. But when we're playing on the table, I flip us in every other scene. So that it's not disorienting as we switch back between like looking at the web browser or reading rules or whatever and switching back.
That's true. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
So I need to look at the other scenes that I screwed up for ISS Vanguard, I think.
It might not have been, though.
I don't know. Pontus, I trust Pontus. Pontus told me in a comment, I had it switched in a scene or something. I'll check.
Oh, no, Edward. No. We've got too many. We need...
So I don't want to know.
We need 3 more.
No, not 3. We need 8.
Yeah, because then we would be at 15.
No, that's not good enough. It's got to be 8.
Got to be low expectations.
No, 520.
See, we surpassed my expectations.
Yeah.
10.
That's all good. I appreciate it, guys.
15. We need 515.
Hazel Hunt with a super chat says, that was epic. Thanks for doing this. It was definitely epic. It was definitely epic.
That was epic for sure.
And that was a green location. What's going to happen when you go to reds or yellows?
That was epic.
But that's just not the location. That's actually the contact. The contact is the color. There it is.
There it is. Hazel, thank you so much.
Thank you, Hazel, for the support. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. So yeah, the next episode, before you guys run, the next episode is Wednesday. So today's Sunday. Today's Sunday. Okay, Wednesday. Then the next one's next Sunday. So yeah, if you want to watch, subscribe, turn on notifications, or just check the playlist down below and they'll be in there, whether we did them or not. You can set notify me on them to get a notification, assuming your new YouTube notifications are enabled on your account or in your app on your phone or whatever. I'll leave that up to you because I can't do anything about that. Sometimes they don't send out, but it might be your settings. Janet says, Janet, Janet, stop.
Thank you so much.
Stop, Janet.
Thank you.
Nicely done. Good game. Janet, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
But yes, the next one is Wednesday. Then the next one's Sunday. We're going to play ISS Vanguard. If you didn't see us yesterday, we started that epic story campaign game in space. If you like the space theme, the unknown, the monsters, kind of like this idea. Although this game is like sometimes in space and stuff too.
This took just about as long as our ISS Vanguard stream did.
Yeah, literally 1 hour less. Oh my God.
That's crazy.
And I thought today, compared to that, this would be a short stream.
Yeah,
because
we
we're
did.
like, it's not the first one.
That's so funny.
But now that we kind of know the dossier thing, we're not going to read that anymore. We kind of have a plan.
Yeah.
Is next time we'll just look. We'll go to, there's 2 options. We'll put a poll. We'll read about those quickly, and then we'll just get to it.
And we also will hit a symbol on our timesheet once we do anything. Because we're at 6. So the next one, 7 is our little blurb.
Okay, cool. And then we're also playing Lord of the Rings Journey to Middle-earth through the Poison Promise campaign right now currently. We're only a few episodes in on that, like 4, I think. But we are playing that on Tuesday. Join us for that. And other things, I forget. I think that might be it. That's all scheduled right now. Anyways, thank you all for supporting the channel. And I think we're out of here. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.